This is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
BHP Steel International goes to Damien Hardman. Congratulations, Damien. Well done. Good.
Yes!
I'm just the happiest person in the world at this stage.
I've never won a contest before, not a proper ASP one, and I can't believe it. I can't really think straight right now.
A staggering 12 years ago, this man won Surfest, and he's done it again in 1998. Mark
So again, the winner of the MR Pro and overseas contestant, Taylor Knox.
And that means that the man in black from Port Macquarie, the good footer, Big Campbell.
Oh, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
He hails from the Tweed. He won it in 2000. The 2002 champion, Michael Fanning.
And gets a bit of a champagne sound.
He's the winner for 2004. The general manager of Vodafone for New South Wales. Hold it nice and high like a true champion. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. First place, Nico.
Yeah, just started off and it just perfectly planned, and I'm just so happy, frothing.
That's the best feelings, you know, like awesome to me. Like first time coming to Newcastle, then I win the first event. So yeah, definitely we'll come back next year.
So I was a bit nervy going into it. I really wanted to win, and it was great to get a couple of decent waves and show a bit of myself, and I'm happy, so happy.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the big buck racing iconic trophy that is going on
Okay, well, welcome along to the final day of the 30th anniversary of Surfest here in Newcastle. We're going to be winding up and crowning the champions in the men's and women's division here today. You can see it's a bit of an overcast day in the Hunter Valley. We've had some early showers, but it is forecast to clear up a little bit soon. The good news is that we still have some nice waves up for grabs around the 3 to 5 feet mark out of the east, with light southeasterly winds predicted all day. And joining me in the commentary booth this morning is none other than Trucks editor Luke Kennedy. Morning, mate.
Morning, Tessa. Great to be here for finals day at Surfest.
Yeah, that's right. So it's going to be an incredible day, folks. So we're just setting up the contest once again a little further north, about 300 or 400 metres back to the super duper bank.
Yeah,
we go. It's been incredible. The waves up at Dixon Park have been offering 4, 5, sometimes 6 manoeuvre opportunities. So it's been pretty good conditions for the competitors so far.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Actually had a free surf scramble out there yesterday evening, and the bank is looking in really good shape.
Yeah, nice one. And as well, I guess it's gone a bit more east today, folks, and it's coming straight in. We are living in the hope that we're going to bring the final back down here to Merewether. I mean, that's why we came here to the home of Mark Richards to begin with. There are some pretty good fun big peaks out the front, so Warren Smith and the gang are looking at the opportunity of that. But for now, we're going to definitely run the men's quarterfinals up there, and we're down to the final of the women's. So Ellie Brooks will be taking on Philippa Anderson a little later on today. It's going to be an exciting day, mate, for the wind-up of the 30th anniversary.
Yeah, well, we just saw the honours roll prior in the highlights package, and we're going to name 2 winners today, Terry.
Yeah, that's right. We'll be joined a bit later on, hopefully, by Matthew Hoy. If you're watching, Hoyo, get on down here, mate. It was his birthday yesterday.
Oh, that's dangerous.
I saw it come up on Facebook, and I thought to myself, oh, there goes my career. Take me a lifetime to find someone to make me look good. But Hoyo will be in later on. Jesse Adam, of course, we've got Benny Monday and a cavalcade of stars as far as commentary goes. Also, big shout out to those people watching live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf Channel. G'day to you guys, and we're just basically on hold here for about 10, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. We're going to just throw this a wide shot of the competition area, and we're going to come back and join you real soon for the first heat of the Burton Automotive Pro, so hang in there.
arms are absolutely shit. It's 3-minute warning for the heat. I'm just going to use the receiver above my head. I could bring down a light stand or a C-stand.
30 minutes for the final. 2-minute warning, guys, the lineup. 2-minute warning.
Yeah, but I've got it above my head. Full height and it's noisy. All that drop out and stuff. Nah, it needs to be higher than that. I want to get that clean off the side. I've got it, sort of 6.5 feet in the air. That's working.
Okay, so once again, Surfers, can you please contact Technical Waves to wait for John Parker to get back out in the lineup. So 2-minute warning, please contact Technical Waves. So quarterfinal number 1, David Silver. Okay, 30 seconds, Surfers, 30 seconds. Okay, so counting down into the first heat of the day in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, quarterfinal number 1 is underway. Red is David Silver. Same side is John Parker, shooting the white. Yeah, coming. Third is the heat. For this, red on line 5. That's the Destination
Well, welcome back, folks, and it is the final day of Surfest, the 30th anniversary of this contest here in Newcastle, and the Burton Automotive Pro is underway. Joining me in the booth is Luke Kennedy. Morning, mate.
Morning, Terry.
Had a little break there, folks, just while we repositioned the competition about 300 or 400 metres to the north, and we have got a cracker of a heat on our hands here at the moment. You can see Joel Parkinson. Parko is in the white singlet from Australia, of course, and he's taking on the informed Brazilian David Silva in the red.
Yes, a big heat here, Terry. We saw Joel Parkinson yesterday, just indicating how much he wants to win this event. We hadn't seen Parko perform an aerial in competition for about 2 years, I reckon, but yesterday at Surfest, huge no-grab air, which took him straight through to the quarterfinals. Yeah, there's going to be some incredible action coming away a little later on today, folks. Quarterfinal number 2 features Jack Freestone from Australia taking on Evan Geiselman from the USA. Brent Dorrington, of course, from the Goldie, will take on Pedro Henrique from Brazil. And there's a lot of Brazilians in the draw here. And Aleo Muniz will be taking on Vasco Ribeiro from Portugal. They are our top 8 here in Newcastle. Yeah, some exciting heats there. A good representation from the Australians and certainly the Brazilians also. Excited to see what Jack Freestone's going to do in this next heat. Yeah, it's going to be so cool. There's some fun waves up there, I guess. We're coming off an early low tide here in Newcastle. Wind's only really light out of the southeast. It's not going to really affect the... that's about as strong as it's going to get all day too, Luke. So we've got some good, clean, open faces. And the bank up there, the Super Duper bank, has been dishing up the goods. Some right-handers have been offering 4, 5, sometimes 6 manoeuvre opportunities. Yeah, I like your terminology there, the Dixon Park Superbank. You've got your own one here in Newcastle.
Yeah, it's been looking like a beach break in France or something. It's incredible because we've been on struggle street as far as good sandbanks go for the best part of 6 months, I reckon. In fact, the whole East Coast has had has been a bit dicey as far as good sandbanks go. When I went down to Manly for the hurley contest, they had some rip bowl left-handers down there. I haven't seen a rip bowl, for months. So it just materialised almost the day before the competition, and so as a result, we've been positioned up there away from the main superstructure at Merewether, and they're doing the right things by the right thing by the surface, aren't they, Luke?
Yeah, very much so. They're putting the surface in the optimal conditions, and they have done so all week. We've seen some fantastic high-performance surfing.
All right, so we're just waiting for a little action there. Tessa McKenna and Luke Kennedy, of course, the editor of Tracks magazine. How's it going in there at the old Bible of Surf, mate?
Oh, mate, it's always frantic. We've just released our travel issue,
right,
which basically tried to cover the economic spectrum there. Trips for the high rollers and guys doing the budget trip as well.
Oh, that's good.
We actually, one of our fellow commentators, Ben Mundy, we sent him off to all corners of the earth.
Sure.
Well, pretended to anyway. So he went off to Barbados, off to France, off to Merewether and Tahiti.
Uh-huh.
And we've also got a great story from Kirkio as the shoestring budget across Europe.
Wow.
That's the trip everyone really wants to do at some point in their life.
I love the Bible of the Surfer's Bible. They call it Tracks magazine. Do you have that? Do you have like some pillars in there with like the 10 Commandments of the office and stuff? Wouldn't be a bad idea, would it?
Well, the main one is you've got to have a surf before you come into the office.
Thy must surf before work.
That's right.
That's the very first one. Well, just a big shout out to all those people watching on the Oceanic Surf Channel in Hawaii. It's been cool having you guys hanging out with us throughout the week here at Merewether. Of course, it is the 30th anniversary of Surfest, and you can see the highlight packages throughout the day where we take a stroll down memory lane. It's been good, hasn't it, Luke?
Oh, I've really enjoyed some of the flashbacks, Terry, particularly all the way back to 1985 in the original event, as we see Joel Parkinson up and riding.
All right, well, that bank still looks pretty fun down there. Parker, get out of here. How was that for an opening wave for Joel Parkinson?
Well, that's Joel Parkinson, the old and the new. Big carving turn to open with, frontside aerial to finish.
Wow.
And I think he might even have a new haircut as well, Terry, by the looks of things.
Yeah, maybe he went to Hoyo's party and they got the buzzers out. Hey, we've got the replay brought to you by Newcastle Now. Let's check this one out for Joel Parkinson on his opening wave. Parko sets it up for one of those classic Queensland frontside hacks. And then he zooms in on his end section. He's got some height on that thing and just a perfect landing. That kid's got it all, hasn't he?
He does. Well, perhaps sending a bit of a message to the other WSL competitors that Joel Parkinson is going to be taking to the air more frequently this year.
So it should. He's damn good at it, isn't he? So that puts a bit of pressure now back on David Silva from Brazil in the red singlet. You can see Dave looking around. He probably watched that from behind and thought, uh-oh.
Oh, I could hear the cheers on the hill up there at Dixon Park.
That's right. So do we pronounce this David Silva? It's D-E-I-V-I-D, David Silva?
Yeah, I'm not sure on the exact enunciation.
Well, we just call him Davey because...
he's in Australia. While he's in Australia, he's Davey.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Or Davo.
Yeah, Davo.
Davo Silva.
Davo Silva, I love it. Well, we got a big crowd starting to muster up down here already, folks. We're expecting a galaxy of hardcore supporters to roll into Merewether throughout the day. You can see the clouds are starting to roll back a little bit. Clouds starting to disperse and a bit of sunshine starting to poke through the cotton wool. It's going to be a nice arvo here in Newey.
Yeah, as it looks like that's not a bird on our screen. That's our resident drone out there in the water there, Terry.
I thought it was a whale tail just hanging there doing like some kind of pose for us. Didn't know what that thing was. But there was some awesome footage yesterday that we saw of Parker on the drone from the drones, and the angle that those little choppers give us is just awesome, isn't it? They brought a whole new dimension to to the whole video world.
Yeah, it's definitely added a whole new element to professional surfing. And I was talking with Jesse Adams yesterday actually about when are we going to see someone fly one into the barrel at Chopu. I'm excited about that.
Oh, that's good, and just sort of even if they just sacrificed it.
That's right.
Even if you just got the footage and went,
just the footage.
Oh, that is a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Here's a bit of drone footage now where we got a bit of a break in the action. This is from the other day down on the Super Duper bank, and this is Parko just going through his motions.
Yeah, how is that angle?
Well, that's Merewether headland in the background there, and that's where the actual contest is. You can see all the tents up there to the south of the beach, and that's how far they are up north from us. And that's a great little picture there from Parko. Isn't it funny here? It looks like this wave's not even going to break. It looks like he's paddling in flat water because of the angle of the drone. But have a look at this as Parko gets into this one. Take a short look.
Yeah, he's racing, generating a lot of speed down the line. Now he's almost surfing out of frame, and we'll expect him to come back into view in just a second and kicks out. Well, you do get a really different perspective, and you get that whole aerial panorama as well. You get a look at the coastline behind. Gives us a completely different context for the event.
That's right. So that's the shape of the bank up there. As we said, it looks like a it's trestles or
yeah, I'd say trestles is a good call. Very rippable right-hander. Joel Parkinson putting on a demonstration in this drone footage.
All right, well, we might go back to a bit of live action now, because what we've had is Joel's first wave was a 7.33. So Joel just sitting there and waiting patiently. His opponent, of course, is the Brazilian David Silva in the red singlet, and he needs, of course, a 7.34 to go into the lead.
As we see, David's up and riding here, just waiting for this wave to stand up on the inside, cracks it off the top, and doesn't ride out of the final manoeuvre, Terry. So I don't think he's going to eclipse Parko's opening ride. I think Parko's the only thing going against Parko was that he got that wave so early on in the heat that the judges were a little bit concerned about throwing down really big scores.
Yeah, that's right. So we are just going to check the replay of Davey Silva from Brazil. He sets it up for this first big turn, throws it up and just floats over. Bit of 101 surfing here from the Brazilian on his opening wave. He's going to get his foundation score into the system. That one goes a bit frothy, and Silva just unfortunately losing control at the end. So Joel Parkinson off to an early lead in his first heat of the day, posting a 7.33. Dave Silva, his first wave score is going to come through, and we're just down to 21 minutes to go.
Yeah, you'd have to assume this is a huge moment for David Silva surfing against Joel Parkinson in the event. If you beat a former world champion, it's really a statement about your own career, isn't it?
Absolutely. Well, let's check the replay on Parko's last wave, and you can see him just set it up, hits the lip, and comes back around the section and big hack. Oh my God, that's just a crazy fin waft and straight into another one. So Parko means business, mate, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely. And as we see the controlled tail slide to finish with, well, one thing the best surfers in the world know how to do is when it gets to the business end of these events, they know how to step it up another gear, Terry.
Wow, that was crazy surfing from Joel on his second ride. He did open up with a 7.33. Judges will compare his first wave to that second one, and do you reckon it's better than the first one?
I think it's going to go, yeah, it's definitely going to go higher for sure.
He had a bit more variety, and also he hit that quite a few times, didn't he? Here goes the response from the Brazilian.
Yeah, David Silva on a good looking wave, whips it out of the top, lots of open face out in front, floats up into the lip, still with some work to do down the line, cracks it off the top again.
That was good.
And, well, 3 really solid turns, and I think you made the prediction earlier today. It's looking a little bit like a Trestles right-hander out there.
Yeah, that is looking so fun. So we'll dig back into the hard drives, and, of course, the webcast and the replay is brought to you by Newcastle Now, and they do a fantastic job, of course, driving the city centre forward on behalf of the businesses. It's a non-profit organisation, and they do a great job. Thank you very much to Newcastle Now. So next heat in the water is going to be a good one. Luke, we're going to have Jack Freestone from Australia taking on Evan Geiselman from the USA. 2 young guys, and they're both high-flying surfers.
Yeah, and I like seeing that Australian-US rivalry all the time, Terry.
Yeah.
So Jack is really kind of one of the pin-ups for young Australians, and Evan has emerged as probably one of the great hopes for USA to sort of make his way onto that WSL tour also.
Yeah, this is going to be cool to see those guys out here on this bank here at Dixon Park, just up north of Merewether, of course, and it's the 30th anniversary of Surfest, the final series, the Super Sunday here at Surfest. So we are expecting a big crew to rock up, and we will be crowning the champion here in the Burton Automotive Pro, a QS 6,000 point event on the World Surf League, and also the women's will wind up today for the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. What about Kim Burton? He's just sponsored everything here, mate, hasn't he?
Yeah, I had the good fortune to meet Kim Burton yesterday, and what a great guy. Really sort of making Australian surfing impossible.
Yeah, he has single-handedly kept this event alive for the best part of a decade, and he's invested way more than $1 million into it as well. So hats off to Kimbo. He's a mad surfer. He's a top bloke, and we thank Burton Automotive for their support. Scores are in for Joel Parkinson. Listen to this one, 9.60 for Parker. So Dave Silver is on the back foot in a huge way. We're just waiting for the last of red to come through for the Brazilian, and he's going to be needing a pretty hefty score. He's going to be in combo land, mate, I think, no matter what.
Yeah, I thought Dave was a little unlucky with the score posted for his first wave. It looked solid, but he's got plenty of time left. But Joel Parkinson, gee, he's been busy early.
Okay, so this is heat 1 of the day. Heat number 2 coming up, Jack Freestone, Evan Geiselman. Heat number 3 of the quarterfinals. I'll see Brent Dorrington from Australia take on Pedro Henrique from Brazil. And then it's going to be Alejo Muniz taking on Vasco Ribeiro. The Portuguese guy has been very impressive here this year.
Yeah, he has been. And also Alejo looking really strong. Saw him out free surfing last night with his brother. Both look very similar, have very similar styles. And I'd have to say Alejo's also one of the favourites. He's got a big point to prove. Bumped off the top league, the WSL Tour last year, looking to re-qualify. So this result's really important to him.
Yeah, it's going to be a very cool day here, folks. So make sure you stay tuned. Once again, a big shout out to all those people watching live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf Channel. G'day to you people. Hope you're enjoying the action live from Newcastle. While there's a break in the action, we must thank some of our media partners, including the Newcastle Herald. That's the only Newcastle-based newspaper here locally, serving the entire Hunter and Central Coast regions 6 days a week. Thank you very much, Newcastle Herald. Always good to read with your coffee in the morning. Thanks to NBN TV, who are also doing not only the highlight packages in the news and stuff, but also doing this webcast. And they're doing a great job, aren't they, Luke?
Yeah, they've been fantastic. As we said, probably the best year of Surfest we've had.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic, and what a great celebration for the 30th. Thanks to Tracks Magazine, the Surfers Bible. Got the editor sitting right here next to me. And to NXFM, of course, the Newcastle's hit music station. It's 106.9 on the dial with Sophie, Heath and Normie broadcasting live from the beach to Savo. Here goes Parko on another one.
Yeah, throwing it up into the lip. This one's a slightly flatter wave face. We're seeing generating maximum speed down the line, carves off the top, airdrops out of that manoeuvre, and goes to the air again, this time with the front side reverse. Doesn't ride out, but Joel's well aware that he's in a strong position, so that means he can try some of those more progressive manoeuvres.
Yeah, he's holding on to a 9.60 and a 7.33. Second wave scores came through for Dave Silver, and it was a 7.67. Here's the replay for Parko, and he just feels like he's back home and snap it, doesn't he? Look at the wall in front of him.
Yeah, he's in great form, and he's enjoying this little wrong way right bank down at Dixon Park. Watch the airdrop out of this turn. Handles it so nonchalantly, and because he's way out in front, he can afford to throw caution to the wind. Try these air reverse manoeuvres on the final sections. Doesn't ride out, but it's great to see Parko trying to be progressive.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff there from Joel Parkinson, who was the #1 seed coming into the competition. And he loves coming back to Newcastle. He said the other day, he goes, mate, I said, what brings you back? He goes, I just love coming here. He goes, I feel so relaxed. You know, went for a tugboat ride the other day.
Yeah, that's what Ben Mundy was saying.
Yeah, so they just said, Joel, the tugboat driver just saw him walk along and said, hey, Joel Parker, mate, grab your family, come on. And he took him out into the harbour, and they bumped around on a few of the cargo ships and stuff.
Had the kids steering, mate. What a moment for a young kid steering the tugboat through the harbour.
Well, everyone in Newcastle just embraces Surfest so much. There's Parko there once again. It was almost a carbon copy of the previous ending, and he just over-rotated a little bit. He got a 4.14 in his previous wave, and Dave Silver needing 9.27. There he is, waiting patiently.
Well, he's not in combo land yet, Terry, but he's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, well, Parko's got a better 7.33, so you know he might stay in his position for a while. If he can post something greater than a 7.67, David Silver will reduce that equation a little bit. But at the moment, he's chasing a big score, but it's not outrageous, and it's not out of the question to think that kind of red singlet can't post those sort of scores in these sort of conditions.
Yeah, he's definitely capable, but I think we're probably going to see Dave probably thinking about getting 2 more waves to actually play catch-up with Joel. To do it with one wave is going to be really tricky. I think he's probably thinking at the moment, with this much time on the clock, 13 minutes, more than 13 minutes, it's going to be a 2-wave equation for him.
All right, well, the 2013 Surfest champion, Joel Parkinson, is in the lead at the moment. Parko's career prize money, US $1,908,350 US. That's about 5 million in Australian dollars at the moment.
Yeah, the dollars plummeted.
It's killing us. If you want to go to Hawaii or somewhere, or you get paid in American dollars. I used to love it in the old days when you do stuff for the World Tour, and then they used to pay in American. You used to get it back, and it'd be like double.
Yeah, I think there were a couple of surfers in the heyday who won events, and it might have been a $50,000 prize check, which equated to about 100 grand Australian.
How good was that?
Oh, you'd go and buy a house, put a deposit down on a house straight away. Good on him, mate.
Well, Parko's been on the WCT for 14 years. Of course, he was the world champion in 2012, and last year finished up on in 6th position on the World Tour. His favourite move is doing big ones.
Yep.
That's a nice...
Doesn't matter what it is.
Doesn't matter, just as long as it's big and large. And favourite servers, Kelly Slater, Mark Occhilupo, and look at that one there, Matt Hoy.
Wow.
That's a
Boy, he'd have to be a bit chuffed, wouldn't he?
He's chuffed about it. I did say to him how to dig it the other day, and I said, no, Hoy, I don't take that personally, mate, but Parko says that wherever he goes, he always includes one local in his favourite service. Yeah,
right.
Okay. It's a tactic.
You're onto him.
No, he doesn't.
You just took Hoy down a notch.
No, I'm only trying to write him off.
You're only doing it because he's not here in the commentary booth. And it's not his birthday today. It was yesterday,
that's right.
so yesterday you could prop him up. Today you can just tear him down.
I've sent Jesse Adam up the street there, and I said, you go up to Matthews Hoy's house, you throw a bucket of water on that kid's head, and you get him out of bed and get him down here. So he'll be hopefully joining us in the commentary booth a little later on.
One of the big questions of the day, will we see Matt Hoy in the booth?
It's unreal, isn't it? I can't wait to see if that eventuates. But Joel Parkinson sitting patiently at the moment, folks. There's 11 and a half to go. Parko's last two waves, 4.17, 2.77, both of them throwaway scores. And David Silver chasing a 9.27 for the rider in red.
Yeah, I think we're actually a little bit late seeing that 7.67 for David drop. So, yeah, he's... Possibly I suggested it was going to be a two-wave equation, but that is a really solid score, so it's really all about it may well come down to him chasing a 9.27.
Well, this is a big lull, isn't it? We've been probably 4 or 5 minutes since we've seen a wave ridden out there at the moment, so it's the ocean's just backing off a little bit. We did anticipate big swells to come on down the coastline. As it played out, unfortunately didn't end up that way. The tropical cyclone Marcia, I think it was, to the north there, which doesn't sound like a very sort of gnarly name. It makes me think of like the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, it did some damage, and for southeast Queensland and northern rivers and stuff, there was a bit of flooding and a bit of damage, and it's now it's now bounced and ricocheted off the coastline, but it stayed over the land for a lot longer than what they anticipated. As a result, we're not going to get the northeast swell till probably mid next week. And today here we've just got an easterly swell that's coming from a real long way away, and as a result there's some pretty big lulls between the sets, but it looks like we might have a little action coming through now.
Yeah, I always feel guilty when you see those cyclone reports and they make papers, and I saw one the other day, and there's all this kind of destruction and photos of houses that have been collapsed and blown over, and then in the middle of it all there's a photo of the superbank with just perfect barreling waves. So as surfers, unfortunately, we pray for the cyclones, but sometimes when they do move over the coast, they're a little bit destructive.
That's right, yeah, for sure. They've had some incredible waves in Queensland over the last couple of days. It's been just pumping. I saw some photos yesterday that were just mechanical. So right now, though, we've got the Super Duper Bank here in Newcastle, the nice little right-hander just north of Merewether.
It's better than the Super Bank, it's the Super Duper Bank.
There we go. And so 9.5 minutes to go in his first heat of the day. It's first priority red. And Parko looks like he's going to use up his option on this one.
Yeah, fades left, hooks it around, and then he's going to swing back right here, throws it up into the foam.
Wow.
So casual, making it look very easy. Controlled tail slide slash, generating lots of speed. Goes to the air again, pops the front side air, rides out cleanly.
That board is just glued to Parko's feet, isn't it? Here's also Dave Silva on the way behind, but that's not really going to feature in the top two for the Brazilian. But Parko, the way he's just got such a good read on that bank, he's choreographing his waves perfectly. Look at this one. He takes off and fades to the left, gets a big backhand whack, and then he sets himself up so he comes from behind, climbs up onto the foam, and then he does his thing from here, Lukey.
Yeah, that's right. We'll see him just controlled tail slide with a little layback thrown in. Lots of speed generated down the line, pops the front side air, gets quite a bit of projection on that little end section.
Did you see when he was in the air, the bird went past at the same time?
Yeah, well, that was kind of a good metaphor. Literally flying.
Yeah, that was good. And Parker, well, he needed a better 7.33. I've got a feeling he may have well done that.
Yeah, he's going to go pretty close. He's looking like he's in electric form at the moment, Terry. Hopefully not peaking too early, but sending ominous signs to the other competitors on the elite tour.
Yeah.
They'll be watching this and thinking, wow, Joel's definitely going to be a contender this year.
You know, not last year, of course, Matty Banting won it last year, but Joel won it the year before, and that set him up for a really good year that year. Last year, he had a bad start. He didn't have a good result in his contest, and that equated to a pretty shaky year on the tour.
Well, that's the moral of the story. If you do well at Newcastle, you do well in relation to the rest of the year.
And he is so relaxed here in Newcastle that he can just go out there. He's got no pressure on him at all. He's loving his right-hand bank. You know, he's been treated like a king. Everyone around town just love Parker. And you can't tell the amount of texts that I've got here today saying, oh, Des, I'm coming down to Surfest. Any chance you could line up a photo with Parker? I just wrote back and said, just go and see him. He's a cool guy. I don't have to line up nothing with Parker. You just go and say good day to him. He's as down to earth as they come, isn't he?
Yeah, completely. He's the ultimate professional in the water and just a really relaxed, friendly guy out of the water. He's a family man.
Yeah, that's right. Well, okay, we're just waiting to see another wave here for Joel Parkinson. So his previous wave still hasn't come through, and he is just loving this. It's like he's back at home, and he's just putting on a clinic, isn't he?
Wow.
How was that? And up and smashing it. He is just having one of those memorable heats where everything you touch turns to gold.
He's just having a free surf out there at the moment, Terry. He's
Pretty
just
much
completely in the zone. Because he's way out in front, he's at liberty to take off on any wave he wants and basically practice his aerial routine.
That's what he's doing. He's just practicing, isn't he? We'll go back to the replay thanks to Newcastle now. You can see Joel Parkinson just sneaking this one under the priority of his opponent, Dave Silver. Nice Parker frontside hack there to set up this one. And then he just pumps it down the line, frees the fins up into a nice little tail chuck to reverse. And then he continues on and puts some nice little magic sauce on the end of that one, Lukey.
Yeah, I think Parker realising he didn't get quite as much projection, so just to kind of add a point of difference, a degree of dignity, he rides backwards for sort of, 5 to 10 metres.
His previous wave was a 6.23. It did not eclipse the 7.33. So it'd be interesting to see what they score.
Yeah,
I
don't know if that one's going to go beyond the 7.33, but he's certainly sending the judges a little bit dizzy with so many good waves ridden in a short period of time.
The funny thing about Joel's surfing is the reality of it is that he's always been a guy that has that's made it look almost too easy. And I really think that you need to slow Parker surfing down to really get a good appreciation of it. You know what I mean? When you watch it in slow-mo, you can see all those little intricacies.
Yeah, well, he's got that ability to hold the rail, so it's more difficult than it appears to be to keep that board on rail for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
It's not a quick whippy in and out kind of turn, holding the rail, so it really makes the manoeuvre look smooth and drawn out.
Yeah.
And that's one of his fortes.
Oh, he knows how to soak a rail, that's for sure. Last wave scored Parko 5.57, did not go into top two. David Silva from Brazil. He's been a bit quiet, hasn't he, the cheeky little Brazilian. He needs a 9.27 to get out of trouble, and it's just over 5 to go.
Well, the hard thing for David here is that he's got to really evaluate which wave he takes off on, because at this stage of the game, it's man to man. Unless it looks like it's got 9.27 plus written on it, there's no point paddling into it. Parko, meanwhile, he's done all his good work at the start of the heat. He could have just sat out there and done nothing, really, but he's stayed really busy, and he's enjoying the practice session.
All right, inside the final 5. Next heat in the water, folks, is going to be a doozy. Jack Freestone in the red singlet. Evan Geiselman from the USA will be in the white. More high-octane action coming your way at Surfest. The 30th anniversary in the final series weekend here at Merewether. This is the last day of the contest. We will be crowning the champions today, as we see Dave Silver. Finally, he's got himself something to work with.
Yeah, big open face out in front, Terry. This wave's starting to stand up now, ripping and turn off the top. Here's the last whitewater section. Big vertical hack to finish. So 3 solid turns, but I think he needed to do something exceptional to get the 9.27.
All right, well, we'll wait and see what the judges' interpretation of that one was in the form of numbers shortly, folks. You're watching, of course, the Burton Automotive Pro here at the at Merewether, and it's all part of the WSL, the World Surf League. It's a QS 6,000 point event, and here's the replay thanks to Newcastle now. Luke, take us through it.
Yeah, big carving turn to open up with. Now races down the line. Similar turn, so not as much variation as you might have liked. This is probably the biggest turn, throws it up vertically, rotates the tail slightly, rides out clean. It's really solid surfing, and perhaps earlier on in the event it might have been sufficient, but up against Joel Parkinson in the quarterfinals with a 16.93 heat total, don't think it's going to be enough, Terry.
Okay, well, we'll wait and see what plays out there. Hope you're enjoying the action. Thank you very much to some of our supporting sponsors to help make Surfest happen. Boom Logistics, they come in and help with the cranes and everything. Thanks to the Juicy Beans Cafe. We've been buying our little coffees down there, keeping us all fired up. It's a big part of Good Surf Commentary coffee,
isn't it? It's important to stay caffeinated, that's right.
Surf for Living and the guys, they help with some of the logistical stuff from travelling and accommodation. And thank you very much to Ace Scaffolding, who always come back year after year and support Smithy. And yeah, without these little companies, mate, this contest wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, the scaffolding is such an important part of it. You know, it's all of it's grandstands, it's structures.
Yeah.
It's,
Isn't it funny how
it's
we
the
haven't
foundations of an event?
We haven't even stepped foot on it since the contest started. We've been running out of tents up the beach since day one. And why wouldn't you when you got a bank up there like that? You can see that little right-hander rolling through the inside. I'm almost looking forward to the contest finishing and everyone, the circus moving north, so I can go and surf that tomorrow.
Well, that's right, too. One thing about Newcastle is that because all the beaches are so visible, if there's a good bank, you've got two choices. If there's a good bank, everybody knows about it.
Yeah.
So you can go and surf the good bank that everyone's surfing.
Yeah.
Or you can go up somewhere else and find your own little bank, but it's never going to be anywhere near as good as that one high-profile bank.
I'm a mad guy for getting out of town all the time. You know, Kim Burton from Burton Automotive, he sponsors me. He gave me a Kluger to drive over the last 6 months. Had a Sanyong before that, so he's got some awesome cars. And I get out of town all the time. And get out of town. Speaking of getting out of town, he might be getting out of trouble there. Dave Silver just hitting that one pretty sweetly on his backhand.
Yeah, two big turns. He's certainly having a go here too. He's not going to die wondering in the final minutes.
Well,
chasing a 9.27. It's a big ask.
It is a big ask. But, you know, go hard or die trying. That's what we say.
That's right.
So we'll see what the judges saw.
So where's your, you're talking about getting out of town, Tree. Where's your favourite local haunt to start?
I tell you, I like to go up to Nelson Bay because I grew up in Merewether until I was 17, and then I moved from there up to Fingal Bay. And I surfed all the beaches around Port Stephens for a long time, and there's a lot of places that we can't talk about up there, but there's some real good waves around if you know where to go and when to go at the right time. There are some world-class waves up there. So I like to slip up to the bay. Mate, we can head south. We've got Catho and all the beaches down there, Fraser Park and stuff. And then if you don't want to surf and you've got your girlfriend, head west and go to the Hunter Valley. So Newcastle really has it all, and so does this man. He has it all as well. Joel Parkinson up and riding.
Yeah, big carving, full rail turn to open up with. Parko's just in cruise mode now. There he is. You can see the body language. He's confidently in front. Goes to the air again. Just a little demonstration. Kicks the tail. Just an indication to the rest of the surfers that, yep, I've still got that one in the locker, as Ben Mundy likes to say.
Oh, well, I tell you, Parko into the first semi-final, and either Jack Freestone or Evan Geiselman are going to be joining him. So you can see the rain starting to fall there. Just a couple of droplets on the cameraman's lens there. We're going to probably cut to a commercial break here shortly, folks. I think that's it for the first heat of the day. Yeah, we'll go to the replay first for Parko. This is just, as you said, going through the motions, mate. Joel Parkinson has won that first heat convincingly, and he doesn't want to expend too much energy anymore.
No, that's right. But he's still, Terry, giving you an indication that he's capable of performing manoeuvres that are on-rail power surfing and then progressive surfing to finish with. So, really, in terms of variety of manoeuvres, the judges can't ask for any more than that.
That's unreal. We're going to roll back with more Surfest Live from Newcastle right after this break. Hang in there.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stephens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
All right, welcome back, folks. We are at the Burton Automotive Pro, and thank you very much to our major sponsor, of course, Burton Automotive. The best possible deals, best possible service, and 2 great locations at Maitland and Port Stephens. Welcome back to the broadcast, of course, the Burton Automotive Pro. We saw Joel Parkinson victorious over the Brazilian in the first one, and who we got in this next seat here, Luke Kennedy.
Yeah, Jack Freestone, the Australian natural footer, up against Evan Gieselman, the goofy foot American. Great matchup. Both surfers capable of exciting aerial manoeuvres. We saw Jack take to the air in his heat yesterday to progress. Evan Gieselman has all the tricks. So we saw Joel taking to the air in the last heat. I'm anticipating something pretty exciting, Terry.
Yeah, awesome. And we were just commenting off camera then, Luke, that haven't seen really Parko do that many airs in one contest for, since he was a growing mate, since he was surfing in the Protein Series back in the Billabong days.
Yeah, that's right. He's definitely capable, but I think he's been a little bit perhaps more conservative in recent years, trying to preserve the body parts, but perhaps he's decided this year he's going to go for broke.
Well, I just think that he's looking really fit as well, and maybe some of the older injuries that he had have really repaired themselves, and he's got himself to a point where his body's as strong as it's ever been, and he's, like you said, with confidence comes moves like that.
Well, we know Joel has an incredible rail game. He's a fantastic tube rider, and he has the aerial repertoire as well, and now it looks like he's kind of has that as a big option. So Parker looking in form for the 2015 WSL Tour.
All right, well, on screen at the moment there is Jack Freestone, and this kid knows how to do some airs as well, doesn't he? He's famous for those big tail high air rotations with the nose pick kind of landing and stuff. And then you've got Evan Gieselman, who has probably one of the best bag of tricks out of anyone. Is Gieselman from Florida, or is he from California?
I think he might be an East Coaster.
Yeah. So those East Coasters, they, of course, Kelly Slater from Cocoa Beach, Florida, but I've always found the Floridians to be, they appreciate surf, don't they? When they get a wave face, they let loose on it.
Well, the advantage for them is, I think, because they grow up with sort of kind of small wind swells, they know how to utilise every bit of energy that the wave has.
Yeah, that's a good point. We're just waiting to get underway. These are 30-minute heats, folks. It is the final day of the 30th anniversary of Surfest. We've had some incredible archive footage that the guys from NBN have dug up throughout the tournament, and we get some extended lulls here during these heats. We might even be able to go back and look at some of the flashbacks throughout the years of Surfest. It kicked off, of course, in 1985, when a young kid from California, in 1984, I was in the team for the Australia. We went over to the World, it was kind of the ISA Games, I guess, in Huntington Beach, and there was myself and Mike McCall of Kong, a few other guys in the team, and we weren't allowed to surf because of the apartheid. South Africa were there.
Right.
So we went over there and we were just unable to compete. The Australian government said you're not allowed to go out. But anyway, I'll never forget the first day I saw Tom Curran on a wave on the south side of the pier. Kong and I just rolled up. We got off this little bus that we're on, and I'm going to come back to this story because here comes a bit of a wave here for Gieselman on his opening wave.
Yeah.
I'll come back and finish that story though. He's
just cracking the whip on that section, throws it up again. So strong opening ride for Evan Gieselman.
Yeah, that was lovely stuff there for Evan, and just keeping it nice and simple there, getting that foundation score into the system. So thanks to Newcastle now. We'll go back and have a little bit of a look at the replay of the Floridian Evan Gieselman. Take us through this one, Lukey.
Yeah, kind of a late white watery takeoff. Spots this inside section. That's where he was surfing yesterday afternoon. He knows the bank pretty well now. Just a little set-up turn here. Now he gets busy. Cracks, as you can see, the spray he throws off the top. Gets a little bit more vertical with this turn.
Nice.
But 2 quick fire snaps on the inside section.
Yeah.
As you said, Terry, probably more of a foundation wave.
Wow, that's good stuff there from Evan Gieselman, and he's fired off a big old warning shot over the head of Jack Freestone to say, I mean business. Let's see what Jack Freestone can come back with. Of course, Jack, is he a Gold Coaster?
Yep, he's a Gold Coast kid.
Yeah, so he's
a modern-day Cooley kid, you'd say.
Yeah, there we go. And he's also a former World Junior Champion too, right?
Yeah, very talented surfer, Jack Freestone. Came within a whisker of qualifying for the Elite Level Tour last year. Probably just needed a result in Hawaii, and he would have been on that tour.
All right, well, Jack actually had a 6.0 in his opening wave. We might have missed that one during the break. And Evan Geiselman, his last wave score is going to be coming through shortly. Mate, back to that story real quickly. So we've rocked up at Huntington Beach for this.
Just got off the bus. Tom Curran's there, first wave.
First wave that we saw, Tom Curran on the south side of the pier. I've never seen Tom Curran in my life on a twin fin, on an Almeric 20, going 100 miles an hour. Me and Con just looked at each other and went, we're in so much trouble. The next wave behind him, a 15-year-old kid from South Africa called Martin Potter. And we just went, what's going on here? This is next level. What are we even doing here? This is, our boards aren't going to work in these sort of waves.
You just got a glimpse of the future as we are now. Evan Geiselman, huge backhand snap, and again, he's got another section to work with. That's the third vertical snap. Doesn't ride out of that one, but the judges are going to love those opening 2 turns, Terry.
Yeah, you betcha. So he posted a 6.67. He did get a little bit better wave than Jack Freestone, but the boys have started off with a flurry, and it'll be interesting to see what Jack Freestone can come back with. Here's the replay. Thanks to Newcastle now, you can see Evan Geiselman drop into this one, and the goofy footer just waiting, holds the rail in. Big first turn there, Luke. And the second one, straight up and into the lip. He's looking like he's in great form.
Yeah, well, the advantage here for Evan is that this wave really stood up. He had a lot of vertical face to work with, which meant he could really push the turn, really go vertical and throw a lot of spray and power in the manoeuvre.
All right, here's the reply from Jack Freestone. It's come pretty swift and fast, and the Gold Coast are looking for his options on this one, but it's got a few sort of ridges and bumps and lumps on it.
There he goes, frontside air reverse. He's going to ride out. Oh, he does. Well, he went, just disappeared in the foam there for about 3 seconds, Terry. We rode him off.
Yep.
Which we never should do with the likes of Jack Freestone.
Yeah, I just went silent because I thought, I don't know if he's going to come out of this. And you know, like when they do that and then they get caught in the suds and they disappear for a while and they do ride out of it, the judges take note of that stuff. So whilst it's a completed manoeuvre, he's probably lost just a couple of increments because he didn't put a tidy finish on it. But here he is here, and it had all sorts of warps in it, but he found this little ramp right there. There it is, straight up and over, tail high, rail grab, and he just lands right in the pocket there and somehow stayed on his board and emerged from the froth.
Well, what they're going to...
You are the current heat leader, but we are waiting.
Yeah, that was awesome stuff. Well, I tell you what, that kid there, Jack Freestone, he grinds lips like Tony Hawk grinds ramps. And in fact, Tony Hawk was in town here the other day, and it was just insane. Nobody even said anything. And he rocked up at the South Beach Bowler. And have a look at this. For this guy's like 50-something, right? And he's still doing McTwists and, you know, some of the manoeuvres that have made him famous, but he's clearly the world's most famous skateboarder, and, you know, he really was at the forefront. Look at him, he's still looking pretty good, isn't he, the old Hawkie?
Oh, what a moment for the kids when they're at the bowl. Just, hang on, who's that guy? Oh, well, that's Tony Hawk.
Get out.
Can you imagine the excitement at the bowl?
And he's still ripping, and that is so cool. And that South Beach Bowl is one of the best ones. There's the McTwist.
I think you guys hosted a Bowlerama here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's one of the best bowls around. Look at Hawkie, eh? I tell you what a great life that kid's lived, eh? I remember when the Power Peralta Bones Brigade, remember with Lance Mountain, Caballero, Tony Hawk. I used to be right into skating when I was a bit younger.
You gave yourself away to me a bit earlier there, Terry. You'd be about a similar age bracket to Tony Hawk, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm probably exactly the same. Look at him. He looks like he might have got hammered. He went for a surf with Mark Richards. So there's Tony Hawk hanging out in Newcastle. He got himself a special board off MR as well. And Mark Richards as well, of course, the king of Newcastle, our 4-time world champion, is he looked after him. And here goes Tony Hawk, and he's not bad in the water as well.
Well, I can tell you what, Terry, he surfs a lot better than I skate, so he's doing pretty well.
That's it, unreal stuff. And that was a bit of a flashback to the other day and a day in the life of Tony Hawk, the skater. He came to Newcastle. Yeah, that was great stuff. So back to the action, and it looks like Jack Freestone, second wave, 7.5. Was that Jack again?
That was Jack again with another front, so he's been watching Tony Hawk clips.
What a classic. Well, Jack Freestone has a 6 and a 7.5. Geiselman with a 6.67 and a 5.5, needing a 6.84 prior to this one that Jack Freestone just got then. So let's have a look what he did on this thing, Luke.
Yeah. So he's got a cleaner face here. He's just got one big section. He's looking at the ramp, takes the inverted frontside air reverse, and rides out a little bit more cleaner than the last one.
Wow, look at the body language there. You can tell he was kind of stoked with that.
That's kind of it, you know, the body language claim.
Love that stuff. Well, we're down to around about 19 minutes remaining. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. You are watching the final day of the 30th anniversary of Surfest here in Newcastle, and this is the Burton Automotive Pro. Here's a replay for the last of white. for Evan Geiselman. So this was always going to be a tough heat, this one. And Geiselman just kind of a speed-gaining floater as he sets himself up for the big turn in the pocket. God, that kid's got a good style. How's the way that he just freed that up and just controlled it, rode down out of that one, no problemo.
Yeah, you're right, Terry. He looks in control, but at the same time, he's letting the fins release. So
yeah,
really difficult to do to make those manoeuvres look controlled.
Well, this is a seismic clash between two of the best young guys coming through in the world, and of course, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's about 9.5 on the Richter scale, the seismic, definitely.
Absolutely. So, yeah, it's going to be very cool to see this one play out. Last wave scores for both surfers will be forthcoming, and we'll give you a bit of an update. Of course, once again, we're not hardwired into the beach and bike system that from the judges. Normally we would see the judges scores as they put them in, but what we are is just we're just on the internet, just like you people at home, and we're just getting the scores as you see them as well. Sometimes even a little bit slow because we're only working off the Telstra dongle things here. Well, Matt Hoy, missed call. Oh, that's a good sign, isn't it?
Is it a missed call, or has he got an excuse, a text message excuse for being late?
Yeah, let's just call him up. I was going to call him up, put it on speakerphone, but not with Hoya doing a live broadcast. I thought, we talk to him on it. Nah, probably not a good idea.
Too high risk. Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is just
particularly when it was his birthday yesterday. I'm sure he's got a couple of good birthday anecdotes for us, though.
Yeah. This is going to be cool. So he's alive. That's probably stage number one of a good thing. I'm just going to write down here, get down here, ASAP.
Yeah, he's missing out on some great surfing at the moment. Jack Freestone and Evan Geiselman are going ballistic out there.
Yeah, classic. Awesome. All right, well, we might see Matty Hoy. I love his brand of, he's the brutality and his honesty is probably one of his strong points.
That's right. Doesn't call a spade a long-handled gardening instrument. Matt Hoy calls a spade a spade.
Yeah, I love it. It's unreal. Okay, so last wave scores did come through. It looks like Jack Freestone got the better once again with a 7.83. So now it's Geiselman, Evan Geiselman from the USA chasing an 8.66 to move into back into the lead as more sets approach here at Surfest on the final day.
Well, that front side air reverse with an inversion has really been Jack Freestone's go-to manoeuvre all event. I think in just about every hit I've watched him surf, he's kind of pulled off one of those, and that's been what's enabled him to progress to the next round.
Okay.
He's got it on speed dial. Speaking of speed dial.
Yep, Hoya, I'm here. This is good. Loving it. So, well, I'm just going to say to him, let me see. I'll just talk to him off air. That's cool. So, back to the action. Evan Geiselman last wave, 7.0. So, good scoring right across the board here at the moment, folks. You've got Jack Freestone sitting on a 7.83 and a 7.5. And Evan Geiselman is holding on to a 7 and a 6.67, but he needs to get rid of that second score and replace it with an 8.33 to move into the lead with just on 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, isn't it interesting, Terry? We're down to the quarterfinals now, and we've seen those combined wave totals go well above 15 for the last two heats. So it's really, you can see as you get to this stage of the event, you have to post big scores if you want to progress.
All right, next heat in the water is going to be a good one. We're going to see Brent Dorrington taking on Pedro Henrique. So Australia versus Brazil in that one. And then in the last of the quarters, we're going to see Aloha Menez taking on Vasco Ribeiro from Portugal. So we've got a nice little mix of Australians mixed in there with a couple of Brazilians. And we've got the Portuguese rider and the one American in the form of Geiselman. So nice little international sort of potpourri of countries represented there.
Yeah, very much so. And that's what we love to see at Surfest. Surfers from around the world coming to Newcastle because they love it, Terry.
They do, and they've always loved coming back here. I guess, I was talking to the Hog the other day as well, and Nathan Hedge, and I said, you love coming back. He goes, man, I love coming back. He said, a couple of things. He said, people are really nice. He said, waves are good. It's in the name of sort of Mark Richards and all that, so the theme of the contest is always cool.
What a great event to win the Mark Richards event.
Yeah, and to win this, and this is why I think that Joel is really on fire at the moment. Speaking of on fire, Matty Hoy just walked in. So, this is why I think Joel's really on fire at the moment, because he wants to win the 30th anniversary Surfest, and who wouldn't want to?
That's right. This guy wants to win it, Jack Freestone. Big carving turn to open up with races down the line. Goes for the alley-oop. Rides out clean. Jack Freestone. This time kicks in the air reverse. Wow, what a combo. Did he ride out cleanly? This is going to be really interesting to see. If the judges deem that he rode out of this wave cleanly, we're going to see some huge scores.
for yesterday, Hoyer. Just speaking to Natty Hoy. And looked like it would have been a good birthday party to go to that one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, speaking about celebrations, Jack.
What's going on there? Yeah, everyone's too scared. Well,
you just got to replay this wave from Jack Freestone. It was
out of here.
Alley-oop into a frontside air reverse. Does he ride out of this one? Well, pretty tight, but if the judges deem that he did, there's going to be some huge scores thrown down.
That is going to be a titanic number when it comes through for Jack Freestone, regardless of whether or not he made that last move. He was still on his feet, wasn't he? It was almost like the wave just sort of fizzed out underneath him.
I'd pay it.
Yep. I'm going to throw down some money with you too, that's for sure. So we'll wait and see what the judge's interpretation of that one was. You're watching the Burton Automotive Pro.
Evan Giersman is sort of scrambling around the lineup now. He's holding priority, but you can see almost the nervous energy he's emitting. He knows that Jack Freestone's in great form. He's posted a couple of huge scores. He would have seen him flying above the lip and riding out of those two manoeuvres. He knows he's got to go probably to his own aerial game if he wants to get himself back into the equation.
Yeah. Well, he's got a big armory of tricks, hasn't he? He can just reach back down in that little bag and pull out an arrow and just drive it through someone's heart. I mean, he's like that. Here's Freestone. He's using the same sort of concept of Parker, sitting a little tighter there, getting those double sucks, the ones that run along the bank. But Geiselman's got himself a bomb.
On his backside, little drifting re-entry, whacks it up in the lip, goes to the backside reverse, doesn't ride out though, so... Yeah, he's realised now he's going to have to go for broke, and he's not going to be able to pull those manoeuvres on small sections or small waves. It's going to be huge manoeuvres on big sections.
All right, well, that's going to be interesting. Scores just starting to filter on through for that last exchange. Don't forget to check out the Facebook, Surfest Facebook page, folks. I'm going to drop a bit of a line on there now and ask where you're watching from. And I'm going to actually see if I can dig up some free stuff to give away to our Facebook fans. So, yeah, it's cool to interact with the people watching the webcast via the Facebook page. It's your way to talk to us here in the commentary booth and let us know who you're going for, what you think about the surfing, etc. So, in just a moment now, I'm going to put up a bit of a post saying where you at and let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah, I'd like to know who their favourite surfer is remaining in the event. Who they're barracking for, Terry.
Okay, that's a good question. I'm going to, here we go. Can you just do a little bit of a banter, and I'm going to go on to Facey and get on this Surfest.
So we're still waiting for the last score of Freestone to drop. Not sure if the judges deemed that final frontside air reverse complete. Jack obviously in a commanding position now, sitting right on top of Evan Gieselman. Looking for an 8.33. Well, he's got plenty of time left, winding down to around about the 11.5-minute mark. As we see co-commentator Jesse Adams making his way into the booth. He went down just to Jesse Mendes, I think, in the expression session yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean,
not by much.
I was calling that one. I didn't see Mendes's way, but I thought Jesse.
We thought Jesse Adams had actually won it.
Yeah, and we were looking for some kind of a cut as well as part of the comedy. He took a couple of heats off to do that thing. We thought, it could have been a small percentage in there for the other boys.
What was first prize there?
It was $1,000.
Right. Okay. Well, that was 200 for you and I. See, we missed out.
Exactly. All right. Well, we'll just wait and see. Last wave scores still haven't come through for that wave. Do you reckon it's not a 4.87, is it, that one?
It could well have been, perhaps, if they deemed that he didn't ride out of the final frontside reverse. We got a little bit excited here in the commentary booth about it, but the judges have a much keener eye than we do, Terry. The alley-oop wasn't necessarily super high. Now it's a little bit of cat and mouse between these two surfers out the back.
Using that priority advantage. Evan looking for an 8.3.
Sorry, Luke.
So in terms of, I'm not trying to work out, does that mean if Jack Freestone goes through, does he meet Joel Parkinson in the semi-finals?
Yeah, it does.
Is that what we're looking at? A Gold Coast showdown between Joel and Jack?
Wouldn't that be an incredible showcase of aerial surfing if that was the case? Because Parker has been boosting here in the first heat. In fact, he's done more aerials in this contest this year than he's probably done since the Pro Team Series at Billabong days. And yeah, Jack Freestone, he's also on fire. But Evan Geiselman only leading an 8.33. That's doable.
Yeah, I'm probably jumping the gun a little bit with 9.5 minutes remaining. I'm already forecasting the semi-final. As we see Jack Freestone up and racing down the line. That one just shutting down for him.
Change of priority
No section on offer, unfortunately. Leaves Edward Giesman out the back on his own.
Yeah, that's right. So Evan really needs an 8.33. There's going to be no change to the leaderboard after that little wave there for Freestone. Quarterfinal number 3, Brent Dorrington taking on Pedro Henrique from Brazil. And the last one will be Alejo Muniz taking on Vasco Ribeiro. So when you look at this side of the draw, you know, depending on how this plays out, if it is Jack and Parko in the final there, of course they're going to knock each other out in the first semi. And then it's going to be someone from this side of the draw that will take them on, either Vasco, Alejo, Brent or Pedro. So we're going to, either way, we're headed for an incredible final later on this afternoon.
Yeah, that's right. And hypothetically, 3 Australians into the semi-finals. That's a possibility. And hypothetically, Brent Dorrington, Jack Freestone and Joel Parkinson, 3 Gold Coast surfers into the semi-finals here at Newcastle.
Already got Ryan Cannon is watching from San Diego, California. He said he's so down to see a Gold Coast showdown with my boy Jack Freestone coming out on top. Good on you, Ryan Cannon, watching all the way from California, mate, San Diego. Great to see you're enjoying the action. So jump on the Surfest Facebook page. I just put a little post up there saying tell the commentators where you're watching from and who's your favourite surfer left in the competition. Ryan Cannon straight onto it. Good on you, champion.
Yeah, all the way from San Diego, one of the great cities of the United States. A lot of waves around there too, Terry.
I loved it. I used to hang out at OB and down in Encinitas, around Beacons and stuff for a fair few years. I used to be friends with Todd Martin, who was an old classic old goofy footer down there in the days gone by. And
a couple of dashes across the border to Mexico.
We did, mate. Yeah, we used to scoot on down to San Miguel. It was a right-hand point down in Baja, California.
I've only had San Miguel beers. I've never been to San Miguel.
Yeah, it's
there's a bearded Alejo Muniz just checking out the surf.
This is from the competitor stand. That's Michael February, I think. Is that Mickey February? I'm not too sure. Anyway, there's just a couple of competitors hanging out in the tennis. We see Jack Freestone into it again, and that time just hitting it, coming in a little bit too hot there for Freestone. He couldn't hang on to it.
Yeah, needed a little bit more catching practice for that one. We saw the board fly away as he went for the grab. Doing all his surfing looks like under the priority here, Jack. So he's really nothing to lose when he takes off on these waves. He's really in a similar situation to Joel Parkinson from the last heat, in a commanding position and with the option to really throw caution to the wind.
Well, he can afford to do that sort of stuff, but he never was going to make that one. We got Carl Klintz watching the live feed from his bed, and he's gonna hang in there for the finals. He says his favourite surfer is Joel, and he's hoping for him to win. And there's some crazy haircuts going down.
Yeah, that's Alejo Muniz's brother, and he's obviously biting his nails because his brother's coming up in quarterfinal number 4. And he's feeling nervous on his brother's behalf.
He's feeling the pinch. Look at that haircut.
There they are, the Muniz brothers.
Looks like a scene from a flock of seagulls.
Oh, yeah, very new romantics, Terry. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Run so far away.
Also got Matty Campos from Vancouver, Canada, hoping to see Freestone pull out a W. A win, I guess that is.
Unless that's a new manoeuvre we don't know about. But I'd like to see him do a W as well.
I would like to see him do a
W. Or is that Facebook talk abbreviation, I'm guessing?
I guess so, because you know what those social media people like. They're lazy. There's the nippers, and when you grow up in Australia, folks, you join the surf club, they teach you about the ocean, because effectively 98% of the Australian population live by the beach, and you know, we've got so much land over here, but we only live on the edge of it, don't we, mate?
Yeah, that's right. We're a dominant beach culture. That's one of the things you notice about Australia and America. Beach culture is so dominant here. The Americans, they have a certain population on the coast, but surfers are kind of a minority over there.
Yeah, that's right, because they got middle America,
that's
and it goes all the way from one end to the other. But here in Australia, right in the middle, it says pretty much you go 10 kilometres that way, there's nothing.
That's right.
We all live on the edge of the coastline. We've got a beach culture, and it starts by joining the surf club. There's some nippers there just doing a few drills and learning about how the mechanics of a rip and how to get out of one should you get caught in there. Well, there's the boys at the moment, 5 minutes remaining. Jack Freestone in the lead, and it's still Evan Geisman chasing an 8.33. This heat's not over by a long shot. Freestone's just playing the same card as Parko did in the previous one.
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Huge air for Jack Freestone. Vertical snap to finish with. Little bit of a hangdog exit. He's pretty happy with that one. I want to get another look at this one on the replay, Terry, because he got a lot of projection.
He did, and I just love the way he almost grabbed the rail of his board and pushed the rail back out. It looked like the board was going to almost slip out a little. And what he did was he controlled the angle of the board in the air. Let's go back to the Newcastle Now replay and have a good look at this one from Jack Freestone. And let's see if we can slow this down a bit, fellas, as Jack hits the lip here. So he throws it up. There's the board. There's the angle.
Yeah, it just gets a quick grab, I think.
And kind of almost just pulled it so the angle went back down straight back into a nice vertical. And golly, he's good to watch, isn't he, Jack Freestone, when he's on fire?
Yeah, he's looking in great form. And, well, you know, that was a fantastic wave, but we're not even sure if it's going to go into his top 2. So his performance here is eerily similar to Joel Parkinson in the last heat.
Yep.
And those two are shaping up for a showdown in the semis.
Oh, that's going to be awesome, isn't it? We got Jamie Fenton watching. He's from watching at the Shell Harbour Fire Station. He said, don't tell the boss, though, because he's there's nothing better than using the boss's broadband, is there? Feels good, doesn't it?
Fantastic. I use the boss's broadband every day.
Well, here goes Evan Geiselman. He needs something special. Let's see what he's going to come up with. The Floridian big bottom top turn combo. And he needs to drive up and into this and hang on to it. Can he come out? He's got chewed up by the suds on that one. That's a shame.
That was a really ugly closeout section he had to deal with at the end. First turn was huge. And that second section, well, he had to really get in and out super early if he was to emerge. But look, he's not happy with himself.
No. And that would have made a profound difference to his position in this heat had he have made it. Here's the Newcastle Now replay of Evan Geiselman. He sets it up for this first one. Beautiful use of the rail there and wafting the tail just a little bit. And then he throws it up here, but he's running a little bit late and the lip just catches him and the nose caught on landing and he just got consumed by the froth monster on that one.
Yeah, I think he just went a little bit too deep on that second bottom hand turn, Terry, which meant he was late up into the lip. Couldn't surf out of it. But obviously he's trying to get as vertical and as critical as possible because he knows he needs an 8.33.
Yeah, well,
and he was trying to do it with backhand snaps. So
yeah,
they've got to be pretty good snaps.
That's right. I'm interested that he's even keeping, you know, a bit 101 at the moment. As in on face surfing, because Freestone's taken to the air, and I always thought this was going to be a battle of the aerialists because they're both renowned for that stuff. But at the moment, Evan Geiselman is just trying to take him on by just simply soaking the rail.
That's right, and yeah, I expect a little bit more of a kind of a toe-to-toe aerial match also. But Jack Freestone has really established himself as the progressive surfing standout in this heat.
All right, we've also got Kate Newman watching from Byron Bay, and she says, let's go Breno Dorrington. Good on you, Kate Newman, for watching on as well.
Yeah, one of the real fantastic Australian underdogs still remaining in this event. We'd love to see Brent do well.
Once again, the Surfest Facebook page is where we're getting these comments. Oh, it's just gone up to, we've just got a whole bunch of people logging on here. We've got Mitch Baker from Umina. Good on you, Mitch. The midget is loving the stuff there. James Murphy from Dunedin, is it, in New Zealand?
Yeah, way down on the South Island.
Jack Freestone all the way, baby. Thank you very much, Mr. Murphy. Also, we've got, looks like Holdcroft. Christian Dave Holcroft watching. G'day, fellas, watching from the southwest of WA. Hoping Parko or Jack can come out on top. You. Yep, that's. I love it when they put the little U's in there. Right?
Oh yeah, you know they're excited. What a way to spend. What a way to spend your Sunday morning though, tuning into Surfest on the live webcast.
Yeah, that's insane. And Steve Jacobson is saying midget magic all the way.
I think that's Brent Dorrington that he's referring to.
Okay, and he said he's watching from the north coast.
Yep.
Good on you, mate.
Breno, go Breno. Mad Huey.
Nice one, Steve Jacobson. So that's how we interact with our online audience via the Surfest Facebook page. Throughout the day, we're going to be putting up some more posts, and I'm even going to try and dig up some paraphernalia, maybe some memorabilia from the contest that we could give away and have a little online social media contest.
Oh, there's a couple of things lying around here, Terry. A couple of signed hats and surfboards, I'm sure.
There we go. Well, we're inside the final minute of the competition. Jack Freestone had a good read on the bank on this one, folks, and he surfed a brilliant heat. Evan Geiselman, only seconds remaining for the American, needing an 8.33, and you can see the boys waiting patiently for something to come through. But I think that it's all academic from here as the siren sounds in the background, and we're going to wind that one off. It's Jack Freestone taking on Parko in semi-final number 1.
Can't wait for that one, Tez.
Thank you very much, Luke Kennedy, for joining me in the booth, mate. We'll talk to Luke a little later on. Looks like Jesse Adam and Ben Mundy will be taking you through the next of these quarterfinals.
We've got Brent Dorrington
And we're going to go to a break here, and what we're going to do is show some footage of last Sunday at Nobby's Beach, where we broke the world record by lining up 608 surfboards back to back. Check this one out.
From 7 a.m, the crowd started rolling in, and excitement was brewing among those taking part in the record attempt at Nobby's Beach.
I'm going to try and get in the Guinness Book of Records.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good to meet people and good to be part of a good community event.
One by one, their surfboards were lined up. Leading the way, proud Novocastrian and surfing legend Mark Richards.
It's great to see so many people down here supporting the record today.
Each board was carefully put in place, with each touching the next before getting the official nod. But it was clear early on that numbers were exceeding expectations.
During the week we were taking registrations and sort of watching the numbers grow, but this is way beyond what we thought. We thought 500 would be a massive number.
By 9 o'clock, the previous world record of 398 set by Onka Paringa in South Australia in 2013 was matched. Before Newcastle set a new benchmark of 608 surfboards, stretching 1.2 kilometres. A fitting way to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the city's Surfest competition.
When someone sets a record, there's always someone that wants to try and beat it, so we shall see, but hopefully this one will last for a few years or so.
Renee Feder, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Yes, and we are back live. My name is Ben Mundy. I'm with Jesse Adam. We are in heat, the quarter final number 3 of the Burton Automotive Pro. Yeah, what a record. Massive. 680 boards, 1.2 kilometres. And here we are. I'm Ben Mundy talking, and that's Jesse Adam on my left. Been a big week for you, Jesse. Surfed the Expression session yesterday, surfed in the Surf Aid Charity Cup, you've been commentating, been watching, you've been a bit of an unofficial tour guide from Merewether.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah,
it's been good. Yeah, it's been plenty on offer down here at Merewether, and if you were lucky enough to get down here during the week, you'd know exactly what we're talking about. And if you've got a chance today, you're close by, hop in the car.
Get down here. There's already a massive semi-final coming up. Jack Freestone versus Joel Parkinson.
Huge matchup.
For me, probably the two form surfers of the event.
Oh, you'd have to think, yeah. And two sort of sparring partners from being from the same area. They get to surf a lot together, and you'd think Jack would really look up to Joel as an inspiration and the benchmark of where he wants to be. So exactly, a huge heat for Jack Freestone coming up.
Yeah, that's right. You're exactly right. They've he does put Parko. Parko's helped me out a lot over the years. Good as both as a friend, as an advice, and as a source of some good times. And right now they won't be friends. There'll be no talk. It'll just be all business because there's a massive points on offer. Jack Freestone. Really close to qualifying for the Elite WSL Tour last year, just probably 2 or 3 sort of heats literally off getting through, and so to bag a big result early will give him loads of confidence. And I'm actually really confident he's going to get it this year. He's going to qualify. He's too good a surfer. You see those aerials he was just pulling off in that last heat?
Yep, very, very impressive surfer, Jack Freestone, and only a matter of time, like you said, before he reaches that qualification and gets onto the Elite World Tour.
I'll tell you what though, so there's 2 Gold Coast guys already in the first semi, and then we've got, of course, another one here, Brent Dorrington, another Gold Coast kid. So the Cooley kids are on fire. Brent Dorrington up against Pedro Enrique, the Brazilian, trying to join his fellow Gold Coastians, if that's an actual word, to get into the second semi-final.
Wouldn't that be massive? Three surfers from that one particular region out of the 4 final surfers, but he's got a tough task in taking on Pedro Enrique out in the water right now. And then as we go into the 4th quarter, which we'll be taking you through next, that's got Alejo Menez and Vasco Ribeiro, so Brazil taking on Portugal in that final semi, or final quarter, sorry. Here we go.
Yeah, Pedro Enrique up, floats over the first section, cracks a big turn, the shimmering silver light just in the background.
Whoa.
A bit of body talk and a kind of half claim, no claim. Meanwhile, Brent Dorrington, what's he got, Jesse?
Wraps out of that first section. A lot of pace down the line, frontside hit, and then one last floating manoeuvre to finish up. So both surfers, 3 manoeuvre combinations there. And it'll be up to judges to dissect those 2 rides and do some comparison stuff. Here's the replay of first of white.
Yeah, that was his big turn. And just, he's so fast. I mean, all these guys are quick, don't get me wrong, but he's got a real low centre of gravity, super fast technical surfing from Pedro Enrique. Pretty experienced as well. He's been around for a while, knows these conditions, knows how to close out heat, so off to a good start. And then this is his competitor, Brent Dorrington.
Yep, up on his opening ride here, driving through that first manoeuvre as he sets up this section here. This is his money turn, and gets a little down the line, scoot out of the lip, and up into this frothy section to finish. And you'd have to think White's opening ride was a little bit more dynamic and a better looking open face wave.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jess. I think he just had a bit more sort of vertical face to work with, and he did a few more sort of more heavier hooks. And Dozza had just a bit of foam and a bit of froth, and although he surfed it really well, yeah, it didn't give him the open face that he needed.
And if we take a look at the Surfest Facebook page.
Oh, get on. That's all I've been doing.
It's facebook.com/Surfest Newcastle, and Terry McKenna put out the call in that previous heat. Tell the commentators where you're watching from and who's your favourite surfer left in the contest. So we've got a bunch of comments on here, and as I'm glazing through this, there's people from all over the world. Dunedin, New Zealand. James Murphy's cheering on Jack Freestone in the previous heat.
I like Michael Baker. I'm in your minor. Go the midget. And I'm pretty sure he's talking there about Brent Dorrington, who's short in stature but massive in heart, so he's going for the midget.
Well, Kate Newman from Byron Bay is saying, let's go Breno.
Yeah, he's a crowd favourite, Breno. He's such a nice guy. He's really fun, positive, always up for a chat, you know. So he's got a lot of fans out there. He has Dozza.
Well, how about Jamie Fenton? Don't tell the boss, but I'm at Shell Harbour Fire Station.
Oh, you just did. You just told the boss.
Well, there we go. Matt Campos is in.
Good work, Jamie. Oh, Jamie, click it off.
Log out.
Yeah, right down to some fire raging in the back of Bellambi somewhere, or out the back, and old Jamie's just clogging on watching the web.
Well, we go. Matt Campos is in Vancouver, Canada, hoping Freestone can pull out the win.
Oh, hello, Matt. Thanks for listening, mate, all the way from Canada.
Ryan Cannon in San Diego.
Wow.
So down to see the Gold Coast showdown with my boy Jack Freestone coming out on top. Hopefully,
looks like a lot of people are pumping for the Jack Freestone here, just in our very short Facebook straw poll. And yeah, why wouldn't you? He's been absolutely ripping.
There you go, Louisa Mandakaru.
We've got Kenny Tuach from Barbados. Now, I think he must be somehow related to Chelsea Tuach, who made the semi-finals. Unfortunately, just came out. So Kenny all the way from Barbados. I assume he's been following Chelsea throughout her great run through the event.
And here's Luisa Mandakaru from Portugal. Bora Vasco. So
Bora Vasco, yeah, she'll be back in Vasco Ribeiro, the young Portuguese surfer who's been ripping as well.
And have a look at this, Yaron Tadmore, Tel Aviv, Israel.
Hey, there's really good waves in Israel, and there's so many Israeli surfers. You see them travelling around. They're off and on boat trips, and they're keen. And there's a really hub, a big surf scene. So all those Israeli surfers in Tel Aviv.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it
thanks
going?
for checking in. Thanks for logging on.
Thanks to everyone that's joined us here this morning for Finals Day. We are super happy to bring you all this high quality surf action in this Finals Day. Quarterfinals of the men in the water at the moment, and we'll be running right through semis and finals today for both men's and women's competition.
That's right. Well, we didn't get the swell of the century. You know, it's there was talk last week of this. What was this going to do? Where was it going to go? And well, this is it. It's still pumping, but you know.
At one stage, we were expecting 6 to 8 foot offshore conditions, and
at one stage, wasn't we?
And at one stage, we were looking at 8 foot plus howling southerly conditions, which would have seen us go to some crazy world class.
I was just talking to Andy King, the Australian high performance coach, and he was out in Cronulla for the 100-year celebration of surfing down there, and he's like, yeah, all the boys, they booked jet skis, they booked babysitters, they had had all these plans in place for Sunday, Monday. They were like, yeah, and then it's gone from 4 metres down to 4 foot, but but we have good chunky 4 foot swell, loads of peaks, and Pedro Enrique, that first wave, we probably underestimated quite how good that was. An 8.33 is a huge score for his first wave, and Brent Dorrington backed up with a 5.5. So that's what you want to do. That's going to make it super difficult for Dozza out of the blocks with a high 8.
Yeah, and that's, well, I mean, you did comment on how quick and how sharp, how fast Pedro looked on his opening ride. He managed to fit in after that big explosive backhand snap on the open face. He managed to jet himself up into the lip and finish off that wave solidly.
Yeah, that's right. Three big turns, weren't they? 3 fast, big, clean turns. And whenever you're pulling off 3 major manoeuvres and, you know, with style, you're going to get big points. And 8.33, wow. Okay, Dozza, he's now right. Okay, that wasn't probably in the his strategy, but you know, early days. Hey, 20 minutes to go.
Yep, plenty of time on the clock. Just on 10 minutes gone in this one. A 5.5 for Brent Dorrington's opener, and well, he'll be looking to lock something up in that 8-point range on his next scoring ride. And with this priority system, he does have time to just sit, wait patiently, and pick off something with a really nice open face, something solid to work with, and hopefully he can get back in the race. Big score in his next one.
Yeah, well, he's also got a pretty big air game as Brent Dorrington. We've talked about it a bit throughout the week, but yeah, he's super comfortable above the lip. He's super comfortable behind 10-foot lips as well. He's a real charger. As a young nippers down there at Merewether Beach, just going for it. Oh, watch out, little Grom. He almost got they thought he was one of the sticks almost then. And yeah, on the flags. Meanwhile, Brent Dorrington. Oh, that's a loss of priority.
Well, I don't know. I think Pedro might have had priority, and Breno was having a look at that one. And
so they're both looking down and just working out who's got what.
Yeah, I've got a feeling Pedro and Reek had priority there, and Breno was looking at that wave, and White made the sly little look at the wave to sort of hold him off. But was it enough? Was it intent to take the wave, and did he lose priority?
Well, you'd think so. You'd think so, but well, we'll see. We'll see. It's coming up. How's the kids there with the pools, waves coming over the pools? And this place is just an aquatic, bloody fun park. Isn't it? There's pools, rock pools, inside shore breaks for kids, outside Merewether holds 10 feet on the third reef. Yeah, it's such a... Everyone in Newcastle just gravitates towards the beach, don't they? It's just the hub of the whole community. And Surfest is probably one of the major bolts in that hub.
Yep, that's for sure. It's arguably the Hunter region's biggest event of the whole year, and definitely the biggest event that we have here in Newcastle throughout the year. And we get thousands and thousands of visitors during this Surfest festival period, and we are super happy to have achieved another very successful 10 days of surfing here. Here we go, Pedro and Reek using what we think is priority here on this wave, and looking so deadly, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. He's picking off those smooth, clean waves. I mean, Dozza was just a little bit out of position there, and Pedro just first 2 really smooth, clean backhand belts. Yeah, he's great to watch. Just look at this, his bottom end turn is strong, straight up, just a bit of fin release, nice and clean. This one too was a real strong swoop and cut back, and then that was about it. But you know, just in terms of backing up an 8.33. He'll be really happy with his start to the heat with 17 minutes gone.
Yeah, he'll apply quite a lot of pressure after this next score drops in. He's holding on to that 8.33. Or anything that he locks in now is going to really increase that score required on Brent Dorrington's second ride. He needs a 2.84 at the moment, so every single point Pedro locks in right now will add to that required score. And yeah, screws are going to get tightened just that little bit on Brent Dorrington in the early stage of the heat. We're approaching the halfway mark, slowly but surely, around that 16.5 minute time remaining. And coming up the next one, mate, Alejo Menez, Vasco Ribeiro, going to be a electric battle of the regular footers.
And that's right, who's going to win? But I think right now we've got a previous winner. I think we've got Paige down there with Jack Freestone. So we're just going to go to Paige. And who's talking to Jack Freestone? Oh, sorry, it's Jack with Jack. Jack.
Yep, all good. Cheers, guys. We're down here with Jack Freestone, the winner of the previous heat. Now, fantastic heat in the water there. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was a fun heat. Felt like the tide just kind of hit like just right at the start of my heat. So kind of adapted and just trying to surf the rights as best I could.
Now, you talk about adapting with that tide change and those ever-changing conditions. What's your board choice been like over the week?
I've just been sticking with my normal board. Can't go wrong, really. Just goes in everything, so don't really have to adapt board-wise, just have to adapt to the waves.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for joining us and good luck for the semi-finals.
Thank you.
There you go.
Short and sweet.
Wasn't it?
Jack
That's
Brisson.
it. Jack on Jack.
He looks
handsome.
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah.
Always. But he looks
handsome.
Yeah, yes, handsome, but he looks focused.
Yeah.
Is that the word I'm looking for? He
Yeah.
didn't look stoked. He didn't look.
Nah.
You know, he looked almost not quite concerned, but he was kind of looking out to the lineup, seeing what was
Yeah.
going on. Maybe he's watching Brent Dorrington, or
He's a good mate with Brent.
trying to keep watch of what's happening for the current hit in the water. But he looked
Handsome, yeah.
Looked like he had intent.
Yeah, no, he did. He looked calm. He was focused. He's really, you know, his competitive act has improved, I think, over the last sort of 12 months. He's really started to get a handle on exactly what he needs to do to win heats. And his surfing is at such a level that, you know, it's never in question. But to adapt his explosiveness to that competitive environment, he was struggling a little bit, but now he's just got a handle on it. And yeah, you're right. Just from that interview, like, there's no job's been done.
Yeah,
you know,
it doesn't look like he's relaxed. Not that it's a bad thing, the way that he looks like he's sort of focused. He just doesn't look like he's easing his way into the next heat. It looks like he hasn't even finished what he started in that previous quarterfinal. Looks like he wants to just carry on into the next one.
Yeah, for sure. He's got Parker, but right now Pedro Enrique up on his backhand, which has been his such strong surfing. He's picking all the right waves. Dawson must be going, what's going on? I can't get these rights. Pedro just sort of paddles out and snavels one a little bit, sort of 10 metres either side of him. And he's got a 4.67 for his last right. And we'll see if he can improve on that. So yeah, you know, still a good backhand surfing. There's a nice little roll in, a little bit of wind on the face. He goes vertical in those first turns every time. 12 o'clock and up again here. Another strong section, more vertical turns, just tags it, and then a little foam climb, which won't score much. But another, you know, 2 solid turns, and just probably going to hope to improve on a 4.67. He's just building, maintaining real confidence, real good wave selection, good surfing for Pedro Enrique. And Brent Dorrington has to get a move on now. He's running out of time. He needs a big score.
Yep, got to get busy. Here he is, up and riding. He's going to opt for the left here in his backhand as he winds through that first soupy-looking section. Kicks the tail around on that second manoeuvre. He really wanted to make something out of nothing on this wave that hasn't really shown him much love until that little end section pops up. He throws the tail out and goes for one more there. So a lackluster wave that he almost sort of turned into a score.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he worked so hard on that left. He knows his time was getting down. He needs to get something on the board. Yeah, it wasn't that good a wave, but he couldn't have done much more. He just worked so hard. That was the key, wasn't it? Just come up here. Didn't go right, left. Went to the left. A little check turn. This was pretty radical. So just kind of just a little nose pick reverse.
It was an odd section.
It was so flat, wasn't it?
He did really well to get through that section, and he manages with barely any speed to throw it up into this section, drive a little bit of spray out the back of that one, and well, not going to be the best of numbers coming through for Breno. And
no, the wave just didn't allow him to do what he wanted. He had a 5.5, I think. You know, it's a score because it's only his second wave, so he'll get him based sort of back in the realms of you know, one more score will get him. But we'll see what the score was. He worked hard. He's a hard worker. It's Brent Dorrington, of course, of the Mad Hueys. Those madmen, they'll all be up there on the goal if they're not surfing Kira right now, tagging in. So all the Mad Huey crew, thanks for your support, and they'll be back in there, man. And there's Pedro Enrique saying, "Cap, give me a score, please." He's got a couple of rights that have just started to drop in. So a 5.00 was Pedro's last wave. Did improve his score.
Yep.
And we're just waiting on. So Brent Dorrington needed as it stands, needed a 7.84 for that left-hander. I'd be surprised if he gets that, but even if he gets a 4 or 5, you know, it's going to make his job a little bit easier.
Yep.
And
well, he's. I mean, now it's looking like a slow start, like a very slow start for Breno. He's got to get busy. We're approaching well, a full regular heat. 20 minutes will be gone, and basically nothing north of that 5.5 at the moment. It's a slow start for Breno, but we have seen stranger things happen.
Oh, for
10
sure.
minutes to go, plenty can happen, and he could nab himself 2 excellent scoring rides.
Well, yeah, yesterday we saw him in the round of 16, and he, you know, he made a few mistakes. He was under the pump, and he got a little right hand. He did this massive aerial, a big boost, and got like a high 7. So that's what he's got. He can even with one turn, he can get some big scores. So he won't be panicking. He doesn't panic at all anyway, but he'll just be trying to maintain his composure. 5.10 was his last wave, so he still needs a 7.84 at 10 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, Pedro Enrique, 13.33 combination. I don't think that's going to keep him safe. He has a major upper hand though. He's holding on to that 8.33, and as soon as he gets a wave of consequence and locks in something north of that 5-point ride, it is going to make it that score required for Brent Dorrington is going to skyrocket, and it's going to turn from a 7.84 into a combination if he doesn't get something critical happening on this wave. Let's see if it stands up on the inside.
Yeah, he's done 2 big cutbacks, and he's just hoping for something. And then on the third, I mean, it's nice, strong surfing, but just lacking that vertical face that allows him to sort of get the fins out. There wasn't a lot of variety in that wave, so yeah, we kind of assume there'll be another score around the 5-point mark potentially. Not enough, he needs a wave that's got a bit more open face. I mean, it's a lovely looking wave. Look at this nice, clean, long-range cutback, and then he's hoping for a bit more vertical. Well, it doesn't, so he goes, swoops again, and then even this one was a nice carve, but yeah, just flat. That wave was pretty flat, and Dozza couldn't sort of open up.
Yeah, needs something with a little bit more substance to work with, Brent Dorrington. And, well, he's only got 9 minutes now to find what you're going to think is 2 good scoring rides, because right now needing a 7.84, Pedro Enrique in the lead only needs to replace a 5-point ride. He's holding priority, and that man on screen is going to be dangerous when he takes his next wave.
Yeah, and maybe, you know what, that wave, although it's not going to be probably, it's not going to be the heat winner, it's got him down the beach, sort of mix things up. It might be one of those cases where he's going to reset the heat for now for the 8-minute mark, move up to a different part of the beach, and just hope that things change. Try and mix it up a little bit. Sometimes that works. It's just the vagaries of the ocean can work your way to spot how much hard work and your heat strategy. Sometimes just getting a wave, going up down the other end of the beach, and something pops up. You never know.
Yep, that's it. You can get into a rhythm, as they say. You catch a bunch of waves in a row. They might be very small scores, but it does reposition you in the lineup and does keep you moving. If you think about going just for a free surf on any given day, it's not every single time you paddle out that you sit right at the back and wait for the biggest set wave to come. You might be just stroking out. You might see something that interests you and turn and go halfway out just because.
Just because you can.
And I don't see, if you don't have priority, I don't see why there's any reason why you wouldn't keep busy and keep moving just in case you luck into that something special.
Yeah, you're right. There's no no real designated takeoff zone. The right-handers have been pretty consistent, but they sort of break along this stretch of sand that you can see there. It's probably a 200-metre kind of stretch of bank, and they just peak up and reel off. It's not exactly a rip bowl or a set kind of spot. So the surfers are out there now. 7 minutes remaining. Brent Dorrington, he's starting to look a little bit more, not flustered, but you can see the intent. He knows he's running out of time. He's trying to find something to get back in this heat, and you see he's a little set out the back.
There's something happening on the outside, starting to move. A few little lumps coming on through. Will one of these surfers get into something here? Well, we hope so. It has been a little bit slow throughout the early stages of this heat, and we are coming down to the business end. 7 minutes to go in this one, and it is that man on screen, Pedro Enrique, who's been in form for the entire event, and he is looking the goods at the moment at 8.33. And a 5-point ride to his name at the moment, a 13.33 total to be exact. And well, Brent Dorrington from the Gold Coast in the red, he needs to surpass that 13.33 total with 2 decent scores at the moment, just holding on to a 5.5 as his top scoring ride. That leaves him requiring a 7.84 on his next attempt. But you'd have to think he's looking at getting 2 really good scoring rides to keep up in this one. And well, after this heat, we will be going straight into quarterfinal number 4, where we will see Vasco Ribeiro taking on Alejo Menez. 2 very strong, very powerful regular footers doing battle out here at Dixon Park. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's right. It's very true. Those 2 guys are real, kind of similar styles in lots of ways. Vasco Ribeiro, real powerful, nuggety, natural foot. He's had some big results in Europe. European former junior champion. But and yeah, up against Leo Muniz, who's obviously one of Brazil's sort of finer surfers, a long-term member of the CT until this year, and probably one of the favourites, you know, in terms of experience, talent. So another huge heat. Right now, though, we're still waiting on these two guys just to try and get that. You know, Brent Dorrington needs a 7.84. Pedro Enrique needs to improve on a 5. He got that 8.33, which is had him in the box seat since the second minute. But yeah, he's just hoping something comes his way, he can build on it. Brent Dorrington is just hoping that if something pops up where he can just let loose. He hasn't been able to show his whole repertoire. He's been a bit unlucky.
Yeah, this heat hasn't been playing in his favour so far. He doesn't have long to go either. He needs to get moving. He needs to find something now and really get himself back into this heat. And I guess it's all up to Mother Nature at the moment to send us some good quality set waves and get these guys into a nice finale for us in this one. Ben, do you know the running schedule today, by any chance? I know we're going to the quarterfinal number 4. And then after that, we've got semis for the men and the final for the women and the final for the men. I'm just wondering what stage we're going to see things go down. I know there's going to be an air show. Speaking of air shows, Brent Dorrington.
Wow. Okay.
At your lips.
That's what I said. I know it's all about me, but he did that yesterday. You know, he was under the pump. He needed something special. He's just done one massive air. So it's going to be interesting. Is it worth a 7.84?
Mate, I did the expression session with these two guys yesterday, and they were trying these wave after wave and couldn't land one.
You knew what he was doing. Look, right here, wasn't he?
And Breno goes out in a clutch situation where it's much more on the line and goes super projected out of the top. Tail dives into that revert back to forward, and look at the body language. He is feeling the good vibes. That's got to be the score. You reckon?
Well, yeah, I don't know.
You reckon that's going to be an 8?
It's going to be close. I think it's going to be close. It's really hard to
get a 7.84. Some of the judges basically have to give him an 8. Some will give him 7s or 7.5s.
Yeah, I know. It's such a hard one. If it was like obviously if you needed a 6, you'd be like, okay, he's got it. But just now that's at the high range. That's an excellent level. It's one turn. It was big though, wasn't it? It was a lot of.
Sorry to cut you off, but if you think back to Pedro Enrique's first wave, he's 8.33.
Yeah,
that's a big score for three really good quality manoeuvres. One in particular that was pretty big.
I know, and that's
how does that compare?
That's what the judges have to do, which is why it's so difficult comparing the waves. They're so different. Like a 3 wave, you said 3 big turns, nice smooth back end surfing versus a massive aerial for 1 turn. So yeah, it's going to be tight.
Yeah,
and
I think
the judges will be just mental.
Whoa, I was going to say just before that score dropped in, I've had this feeling it was going to be in that 7-point range, and the score just drops a 7.33.
Okay, so not enough.
Oh my
close.
goodness! But you know what? It's going to be pretty much touch and go for both competitors in this final couple of minutes. Breno's not going to need a lot right now.
No, that's right.
And it's up to sort of Pedro Enrique to improve on his second high score as well. So, can he hold him off with priority, or will Breno get into something with a little bit of scoring potential? Oh, he's trying desperately to get into that wave, and Pedro's going to let him have it too.
Yeah, he was happy for him that now he's sitting on him. There's waves coming through.
Is he going to let him have this one? He is. What can Brent Dorrington get happening on this wave? Sets up a little check turn. Has he got a section to work with? Check it out. Here we go. Frontside grab. Stomps it.
He's stomping him. He's absolutely stomping him. But once again, it's...
Oh, my goodness.
He tried to add, the section wasn't that good, but he tried to add a bit of variety. He did the grab this time.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to see that score.
It's just turning it up. Well, he thinks he's in the expression session again. Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, he's doing much better than he was doing in the Tui's extra dry expression session yesterday. There was some big, heavy sections to work with yesterday, but here he goes. Just a little setup manoeuvre, and really it's just this one manoeuvre. He doesn't get a great deal of height, but he does get a little bit of tweak. Straight air, and just lands in the flats. Not huge, not crazy, but, well, what are they going to do with this one?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's
Yeah, so right now, Brent Dorrington on 12.83 and, well, Pedro Enrique out in front with 13.33. Not a lot in it.
No, it was
just
so
about a
tight.
point. And, well, those last scores coming through for Last to Red. Unsure as to whether that's going to be enough. Is there enough time to get another wave? That's the question, Ben.
Yeah, it's getting close. He's got another wave in him, but you know, he still hasn't had a chance to a Rio. He's just been at cutbacks or massive airs. So 4.67 for Brent's last wave, which wasn't enough. So we still have Pedro out in front. Breno still really looking for that score. And I'll tell you what, he hasn't died wondering, as we see. And that could be the end there. So Pedro's coming in.
Wow. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. So Breno couldn't get it despite launching. Pedro Enrique through to the semi-final. One Cooley kid goes out.
Wow, he only needed a 6-ish number there on his last wave and a high 4. Just it doesn't seem close, but that's pretty close. Yeah. If he had got a good section, you think he would have been dropping the score he needed for sure.
That's right.
It's unfortunate for Breno.
Yeah, he's 7.3 for that huge air. We needed a 7.8. He bows out. Pedro Enrique goes through. We might just cut to a break. We can come back with some more live action. The last quarter final of the Burton Automotive Pro. Stay tuned,
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest, and congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockton.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to Dixon Park in Newcastle. And we are moving on into the last quarter final of this Burton Automotive Pro, a QS 6000 rated WSL event, all thanks to the Burton Automotive Group and Newcastle Now and Destination New South Wales. So the New South Wales government getting right behind surfing in the Hunter region, as is the Burton Automotive Group. Kim and Janine Burton throwing their hand up yet again for throwing this in and making world-class surfing happen in Newcastle. So a big shout out to those crew, and thanks for giving us this amazing opportunity to bring you this live vision. And well, here we go, Alejo Menez having a look at an opening ride there. No dice in that time around. He's taking on Vasco Ribeiro. So Alejo out of Brazil. Vasco from Portugal did get a ride in that break, and here is the Newcastle Now replay. What did he have for us, Ben?
Well, that first check turn loads of spray. So that onshore just popped more spray. So Vasco just powering down the line and finishes it. So, yeah, he's pretty happy with that. That was 3 solid turns.
Very solid opener for the man from Portugal. And expecting to see some very quality scores drop for that initial ride of Vasco. And it doesn't look like he has to work too hard to get those major manoeuvres, does he? He doesn't have to push really hard. He kind of just puts the board in the right place in the wave, perfectly timed, and just stomps that back foot and throws tons and tons of water. One of those power surfers that doesn't have to push the limit or surf past that sort of 80% mark to really get a good manoeuvre happening and generate a big score. So interested to see that opening wave locked in and scale set for quarterfinal number 4. If you've just joined us, we've run the first 3 quarterfinals. We did see Joel Parkinson in a stellar performance take out David Silva from Brazil and move on to the first semi-final. He will be taking on Jack Freestone, who threw down a crazy aerial display to take out Evan Geiselman in that second quarter. So Joel Parkinson v Jack Freestone in semi-final number 1 coming up this afternoon. And so far in semi-final number 2, Pedro Henrique from Brazil was the victor in that one, that last heat over Brent Dorrington. So 2 Aussies in semi-final number 1, a Brazilian surfer in semi-final number 2 so far. And in this last quarterfinal, we have a Portuguese surfer taking on the Brazilian in Alejo Menez. There's Vasco with a backup score.
That's right. He got a 7.67 for his first wave, and then he's just managed to back it up again with a really similar wave, actually. Yeah, more sort of those sort of high arcs, and then a good closeout re-entry to finish.
He just scrapes into the foamy section and manages to get into this wave. He'll be happy about that. And drifts a little bit of water out of the top for a setup manoeuvre and cracks that last section. Drifts the tail a little bit, stays right over his board, chest over knee. Coaches are loving that one. And yeah, he'll lock in a backup score. And well, that first ride, Ben, a 7.67. So judges really enjoying that first wave of Vasco Ribeiro, and he streaks out to an early lead.
Yeah, he does. He's got two fast rights. That 7.67, like in the last heat where we saw his fellow, we saw the Brazilian Pedro Henrique just got an 8.33 off the bat, and Vasco's done a similar kind of high 7. Perfect start of the heat.
And it really set up Pedro in that previous heat for a victory, didn't it?
Exactly. That was the wave that won it for him, and it happened in the first 2 minutes of the whole heat. So and Vasco's, he's backed it up real quick too. So now he can be more selective. He can probably be a bit more explosive. He's trying to better a high range. So yeah, it's all good for him right now. But Alejo Menez, I tell you what, I love the way he surfs. I just really like his style. I often sort of compare him to Julian Wilson-esque. They've got a similar, such good technique.
Similar in stature
so smooth,
too.
Yeah. Same sponsors, which probably helps. And it was a real surprise to me that Alejo got knocked off the WCT, the elite level of the World Surf League last year.
Yep, it was a shame, and he was doing so well in that final event. He, like we discussed earlier on in the week, he did eliminate some of the world title threats that were getting close to Gabriel Medina's one hand on the trophy at that stage, and really helped his fellow countrymen take out that world title. But unfortunately, just fell a few heats short of that result. He needed to re-qualify, and a massive effort it took for him to get there, and it was a shame. But he's looking the goods in the early season of this qualifying series in the 2015 WSL QS series. This QS 6,000 rated event is going to give him a good injection of points regardless of where he lies from here on out. Quarterfinals and up as a result. It's going to be a keeper, and it's going to help towards that qualification process. And well, every heat you make from here, the points just jump and climb. So he'll be looking to progress through this one in order to start off his campaign well for re-qualification. Right now, Vasco Ribeiro, though, from Portugal, well, he's holding the lead. He's backed up his 7.67. He locked in a 4.83. Giving him that 12.5 total at the moment, and that leaves Alejo Menez looking for 2 rides. Basically, he's yet to start his heat, just a small score, 2.33 to open, but there is just over 23 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's right. You just see as you can see from the screen, a bit of a squall coming in. Obviously, the whole coast, up for the northern rivers, is just getting absolutely smashed by the remnants of Cyclone Marcia. We've probably just got a little bit of the fringe of it down here. As you see, it's a little bit squalls come up, a bit of a little downpour.
Yeah, this is what we get from Marcia. If you look up north and see what they get from Marcia,
yeah,
is it fair?
Yeah, I think we're getting the better of it for sure. They're like,
nonetheless, we are getting some good quality waves, despite what you see on your screen at the moment. It is a bit of a rain squall coming through. It's not going to affect the competitors in the lineup, that's for sure. They're already wet. That doesn't matter. They're throwing enough spray to douse each other in droplets anyway. So
the onshore, as we well know, in the modern era, the onshore just switches on the air game, doesn't it?
It doesn't necessarily mean anything in a negative way, that's for sure. These guys are very talented and can use that to their advantage and throw themselves out into the wind, and the wind will allow the surfboard to stick to their feet.
Yeah.
And they can get some pretty crazy stuff happening in the air. So I'd be interested to see what happens as that onshore wind picks up. It is interesting
because I remember last year that I was lucky enough to go to the Oakley Pro in Bali in Karamas, and that was interesting because offshore they was just getting barreled off their head, And then the winded switch. And some guys are like good, that's what they prefer. The air game opened straight up, the turns came into play. So whereas previously, probably like 5 years ago, you went, okay,
it's off.
Yeah,
we're done.
The onshore's come up.
There's
right
no more
over.
barrels. It's done.
Yeah, and now it's like, it's just a whole new realm of surfing came into play because of the wind. So
adjust the scale and the scoring, and we'll look at it in a different light. And it's great that the judges have adapted, and the whole tour has adapted to see the benefit of that style of surfing. As you see, Alejo Menez finish up on his second scoring ride. And definitely going to help his cause as he's looking at a combination at the moment in this early stage of the heat. A 12.51 total is something that he'll get with his eyes closed and his hands tied behind his back. So Vasco Ribeiro will be looking to improve greatly on that 4.83 and stretch out that lead a little bit. Let's take a look at the Newcastle Now replay of Alejo's second scoring ride. We've got that back view, so we just see him stab the pocket there. And another nice release of the tail, and then jumps down the low road here and gets up over the foam, kicks the tail one more time.
Wow, that was an amazing surf wave. I was talking about his technique, and I think you'll probably see that just in that first bottom man turn, wasn't it? That's what set it all up. It was just like so square that it was coming off, and he just went up and cracked it, and then did 3 or 4. I think that's going to be his score in the excellent range. It was a bit rainy, but I'll tell you what, the spray from the back of the wave that you could see was huge.
It looks solid. One thing I remember about Alejo is growing up surfing some events with him. I think he's about my age. We were both in the Quicksilver camp at that stage, and we were travelling together. And it was his first trip out to Australia. He didn't know much English yet, and he was a lot younger, obviously, braces, nervous, didn't know any English, just sitting around speaking Spanish and Portuguese. And 2 years into travelling around doing the Australasian Junior Series, he'd learned a lot of English. He picked it up very quickly. He's a very intelligent guy, and he was pretty much fluent in about 18 months. And probably the quickest out of all the guys that we travelled with from Brazil that didn't know any English at the time. He really picked up. He must have been studying pretty hard at home, and we started doing some training camps. Quicksilver sent it to these camps to see coaches, and he was always the standout in terms of the coaching camps because A, he never fell off,
right,
and B, he'd always surf north of 80% because they tell you, hold back for the first couple of heats, don't go too hard, and then build your way up to 100% come the final. But he would just go 80 to 100% every heat, and he would never, ever, ever fall off.
Yeah,
I don't want to put a jinx on him, but back then he was just so, you'd get rewarded by the coaches, if you had a high strike rate, if you had that 100% rate over the course of the whole event, you get a surprise, an extra sort of reward. And he was one that was just always so solid on his board. As we see him jam up into the lip there, this is the man in question, Alejo Menez. Solid surfer, and there we go, double grab, sticks it,
and doesn't fall off, as you say.
and it even looked like
really
he was a little bit too far back on the hillside rail. It looked like he was going to fall, but he just doesn't. He sticks to his board like glue.
That's right. And his first wave that we saw was a 7.77,
nearly
the highest scoring of the wave. Yeah, and then he's just backed it up there. And yeah, you're right. Oh, that's really interesting. I love hearing that sort of background information on these guys and when they were young and what they've been through. And you're still right. Look at that. That's that first turn, cracks it. As you say, he's just so solid, isn't he? He doesn't look like kind of falling off, and that's just always coming. And he was a bit late, as you said. Just did the double grab, and then even then he looked like he was lost, and he just somehow tweaked his knees, got his balance, and didn't come off. So.
Yeah, manages to ride out of it.
And he was happy with it too, like a little climb. That showed how difficult that was, because for a man of his excellence, he was like, wow, I've pulled that off.
Yeah, and I tell you what, the difference between falling off that last maneuver and landing it is going to be probably bigger than what you'd think. I don't think that maneuver adds a whole great deal of points, but I think the difference between falling off a wave and finishing a wave just really emphasises the wave score and makes what he's done previously to that last maneuver worth more in the judge's mind.
I see. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think
it's a good point.
I think that the finishing off a wave is very, very important in terms of the whole wave score. Obviously, you get more points per maneuver, but I don't think it's exactly judged that way. I don't think you get half a point for your first turn, 1.5 points for the second one because it was big, and 1 point for the last one, and that equals your 4.5. I think it's more of a holistic look at the wave, and they judge the entire wave from start to finish, and I think finishing off that wave and managing to ride out that last manoeuvre is going to make a big difference in the scheme of things.
Well, it's just the same when you're surfing normally, isn't it? When you fall off, you're like, no matter what you've kind of done before, you're always a bit bummed, aren't you? You're just like, even though you might have got a barrel or done a good turn or whatever, and if you fall off, you're like, so that's why it's just that feeling is given a point reward.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see what he got, because he got the 7.77, backed up straight away.
He only needs a 4.73 too, and you got to think he's definitely looking at that. So he should be taking the lead after this next wave.
Yeah, that's right. He's back in the box seat with 2 incredible waves.
So he's managed to do exactly what was kind of required of Brent Dorrington that previous heat. We had Pedro Enrique streak out to a lead with an 8.33 and a mid-range score, and it was then in turn Brent Dorrington's answer back. He needed to answer back with a couple of decent scores to get back into the mix, and he wasn't able to find any good quality waves, unfortunately. But this time around in this quarterfinal, Vasco Ribeiro streaks out to the lead early on with a 7.67 and a mid-range score, a 4.83. What does Alejo Menez do? He shows his confidence, he shows his experience, and picks off 2 half-decent waves and surfs them really, really well. A 7.77 on his second wave, and then that last one straight away, a 7-point ride. So not wasting any time, grabbing onto 2 half-decent waves and kind of creating something of it, and moving out into the lead. And here he is on screen behind the water droplets. He kicks out of that wave, and we'll just keep him busy with that priority. And he's not going to stop there. He's going to look to build on his scores. He's got a 14.77 total. He wants to increase that backup score, that 7.0. He wants to go better than that, increase his total, and make it even harder for Vasco Ribeiro to get back into the lead, because needing a 7.11, Vasco is definitely, without a doubt, in striking distance to regain that lead in sometime in the next 14.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. It's pretty evenly poised, these 2 guys, each with a high 7. Each with a high 7, all sort of, it's up to Vasco Ribeiro. He needs now to get a 7.11. Try to match what Elio just did. So, yeah, I think now, as you say, 40 minutes on the clock, high 7 already locked in. Vasco's going to come back strong.
I'll tell you what, one decent turn from Vasco Ribeiro is just about 7 points. We've seen throughout the event, he's one of his big front side sort of jams in the pocket where he throws that extreme amount of spray and does it with such ease and such speed, flow, power, all those things in the criteria. He locks in big points for one big manoeuvre. So if he gets a wave with 1 or 2 good sections on, he's going to lock that 7.11 in easily.
That's true. Okay, and right now though, I think we've got Paige down with the last quarterfinal winner, Pedro Enrique. Paige, take it away.
Stuff there for Ribeiro in white side. Storm surfing last of white, a 7.67. So Vasco Ribeiro, your opening ride was a 7.67.
Thanks guys, I'm here with Pedro Hendrick. You're through to the semi-finals. This event, we've got some swell here. How excited are you to make it through?
So much. That's so good, like when we compete in good conditions, when the bank's still the same all the week, it's really hard to that happen, and then we had this blessing here, so I'm so stoked. Like, could find a waves again. It was a tough hit. I knew it. Like, Brad is a hard competitor, so he probably will catch 2 big scores. So I was focused to find my waves and to do my writing. That's how I made him.
And you're surfing again out pretty much next. So a quick little break for you. What do you do in the preparation for the next heat?
Just keep warming and watching the waves. Probably the ocean will change a little bit, the tide is changing, and that's it. Just keep you excited and happy to surf again.
Awesome. Well, all the best, and we look forward to seeing you out in your semi.
Cool, thank you.
Woo. Okay, yeah, there you go. So stoked.
So stoked about that heat.
So yeah, he's just he's really cool guy, Pedro. Vote for Pedro. He he's going to watch the ocean, stay warm, stay focused. He's been really on form. He had did you surf against him?
Yeah, I had a heat against him.
Jesse in the heat at the start of the event.
Yeah, I may have tried.
What happened there?
I may have tried to pinch a wave of him.
Did you? Did you try and drop in on him?
No, maybe not. I tried to just take it. I was on the inside.
you are aware in competition it's a bit different to normal Merewether free surfs where you just get on the inside, take any wave you want. In competition, there's sort of these rules that you can't take off on waves. If the other guy, you did know that, you just forgot.
I knew about it. Yeah. I've never surfed a 4-man priority heat before, so that was a lesson learned. Yeah.
There you go.
I was just looking at him going, "This is mine, man."
Yeah, I own
And
this.
he actually wasn't aware. He didn't know that if he had priority or not. He actually guessed because he said to me before the wave, "Do I have priority?" And I said, "No."
No,
you don't. I said the other guy.
I have priority.
The other guy has first priority because I knew the other guy in red had first priority. I said the other guy's got priority, but I didn't know he had second priority and I had third priority.
Yeah.
And I said you don't have priority, and he said okay. Well, I can't see the flags, and I said either can I. And he said can you hear anything? And I said no, I can't hear anything. And we just kind of looked at each other and just went. Okay, we're confused.
Right.
We're very confused. And then a wave came and we both kind of looked at each other, still very confused, and we both took off on the wave.
So he literally rolled the dice.
Yeah, and then when we paddled back out, because we couldn't hear anything, all we heard was black and white, interference black and white, and we were in black and white, and he automatically assumed, because I told him he didn't have priority, he assumed that he got the interference. So he was slapping the water and he was all upset, and he started blasting away in Portuguese to the other guy in the heat that was from Brazil, and kind of felt real bad that he'd got an interference. And then all of a sudden, the next thing I heard over the microphone was, Jesse Adam, come in. You're just causing havoc, mate. Come in. Just get out of the water.
It's best if you just leave now.
Yeah.
And it's great that you can laugh because it's a big heat for you in your local event. And it sucks to go out that way, but
I only had to surf 100 times a day before to get in.
And
I'm great.
It would have been.
I'm glad.
That's it. That little split second, and that would have been Pedro's. He would have been out, and now he's gone all the way through to the semi-final.
I'm glad to see that he has benefited from my sacrifice.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I'm happy to see. He's a happy-go-lucky guy. He's very stoked in all these post-heat interviews. He's been super stoked to have a chat, and even just. He was into his extra dry expression session yesterday. He just wanted to go for a paddle. He just surfed a heat. He had another one coming up, but he didn't care. He was, I just want to go for a surf.
Yeah.
I'm having lots of fun on this bank, and I'm enjoying myself, so I'm going for a paddle. So I'm stoked to see Pedro doing well and moving on through to the second semi-final.
Excellent.
Look at the look at the day down there. It's just a pure contrast to the earlier stage of the week. It was literally 40 million degrees and cooking hot, sunny summer's days every day. For 4 or 5 days in a row at the beginning of the week, and look at it now.
Yeah, it looks wet.
It definitely doesn't look dry, does it? And there's a couple of spectators and some of the camera crew just battening down the hatches, trying to get the job done down here at Dixon Park.
Yeah, exactly.
How gnarly and brave are some of these supporters just coming down?
Yeah, they're still piling in. They've got the ponchos on.
Yeah.
Maybe the odd glad bag. Taped around the ankles. Yeah, the garbage bag. And, it's a bit of a squall. Yeah, one of these things that could just pass. You never know.
I think it might.
It's got that squally kind of in and out. We'll get blasts of sunshine. The wind might drop off a little bit. But the waves are still cranking down the line.
Yep.
Leo Moniz has shown that with two, big sevens. Vasco Ribeiro now needing a 7.11. With 8 minutes 50 remaining.
So there's been a big gap through the middle of this one. We've got 8.5, just over 8.5 to go, and pretty much not much happened for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, Vasco got off to a really strong start in those first 2 waves in probably 5 minutes, and he's just struggled to come back with anything meaningful. But it does need much. These big points, because this is a QS 6000 event, which means that the winner takes 6,000 points.
Massive,
first place,
massive result,
which is huge. I think last year some of the qualifiers were getting 14,000 points in qualifying. For the elite level.
So one big win here is nearly half your total.
Yeah, all you need is two big results in these primes. All these 6,000 point, I should call them, events, and you're so close. So these guys can touch those. I can see those 6,000 points just dangling out there in their future, and they're just trying so hard to get there. Vasco Ribeiro right now, 7 minutes on the clock, needs to score to get those points. Even a semi-final's a result.
Yeah, 3,500-ish, 3,550 to be exact for a third place finish, and that would be bowing out in the semi-final. So,
which is a keeper.
Yeah, it's definitely a keeper. Here we go.
Talk it away.
Alejo Munez, big frontside jam. As you see Matt Hoy coming into the booth flexing. He's happy with the start of his day.
Yeah, he loves Surfest Sunday.
He does. He's super happy with his efforts this morning. And well,
so he should be.
On screen we are seeing some droplets on the screen, so it is blurring our vision a little bit here. But here's what we can see of Alejo's last wave, front side lip line float, and kind of cracks that opening section, but not a lot of love on the outset. So just the one manoeuvre. Don't think that one's going to come into play.
No, well, he has to prove on a 7. So yeah, he had that first big turn, but that was it. And Vasco Ribeiro, he's just going, come on, give me a right hander, give me something.
Yep.
You know, he's from Portugal, the southern part of Portugal, down the Lisbon way, I think, from Cascais, and he's so used to these kind of beach break. He's got so many different style waves in that little neck of the world. Beaches that face north, south, east and west. A lot of good, fun beaches. A couple of big reef breaks as well. But yeah, he's super. He's so used to ever-changing conditions. But he's hoping for some change right now.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He needs 7.11. 5
patient.
minutes on the clock.
Very, very patient, the man in white there, Vasco Ribeiro, and not hitting the panic button just yet, which is good to see. He's keeping calm. He knows what he needs. He knows what he needs to do, and I think he's well aware of what he's capable of. So just got to keep those fingers crossed for Vasco at the moment to see if he can get into something and at least have one good shot at a 7.11. We want to see an exciting finish in this heat, and judging by the last 10 or so minutes, the lack of waves that have come through, we've got to be expecting something in the next 5, you'd think.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a flurry for sure, and maybe the tide is just coming up as well. Probably just adding a bit of more water on the bank. Maybe slows it down a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I think you're right, Jesse Adam. I think in the next 5 minutes we're going to see some action.
We have to see something.
It's going to.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think there's going to be something? Have you been timing the heats? Have you been timing the sets like these guys probably have on the beach prior to their heat? They would be analysing the conditions, and I think they'd have to be adapting at the moment.
Is that what? You're a competitor, Jess. You surfed in this event, so yeah. Is the timing of the sets always a
I think
big
the
part?
really smart guys do it.
Right.
I think so. I've never done it because
Right.
I'm not very intelligent. But no, honestly, I think like you guys like your Ace Buckens and your Owen Wrights and the really, not that they're all not intelligent, but a lot of the really, really focused, really prepared, intelligent guys will often sort of sit there and look sort of maybe 1 or 2 heats before. I think it's like a 3 heat. I think your heat's like a 3 heat strategy thing.
Right.
You either go for a quick wave in the first heat, 10 minutes or so, and then you have your remainder of the first one, and then you watch the entire second one before you get your rash shirt, and you sort of time kind of what's going on in the water, and you can see every couple of minutes there'll be a 2 or 3 wave set, and maybe knowing that there's 2 or 3 waves in the set, and knowing that the last one's always the best one because the first 2 drain the water off the bank or whatever it is, can often help. More so in different locations than others. Say like at Pipe, you want to know which wave of the set's going to be the best one, and whether there's going to be more than 1 or 2 waves in the set in that particular instance, so you don't get one on the head and drown. But out here, it's more of a shifty peak, as we've been explaining throughout the week, and it's kind of a little bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, so you've got to be a bit more adaptive, don't you, I suppose? We heard Jack Freestone talking before saying, I was just, the tide was changing in my heat, and you just knew that I had to react quickly. So it's probably, he would have had a strategy. Would you have like an A and a B and a C kind of plan going into these heats?
I think that's what they do. For me, I just kind of try and play it off instinct. Kind of have one strategy to go in, and I think the only decision that I usually make is whether I stick to it or change it. I don't really know what I'm going to do in terms of changing it until it happens, but I'll be sort of focusing on one plan. If that's not working, I'll run with something else. But I think some guys have a B and a C, and those guys with coaches, they often sort of get that drummed into their head about in terms of what they're looking to do each heat, and that's that whole take it heat by heat plan that most of the guys apply to their competition. It's you kind of got to take it every sort of 20-minute heat or every 30-minute heat. You got to really know what you're doing for that particular moment, and not for the entire competition until you see what's in front of you. That's that couple of heats before strategy.
That's right. Okay, Leo Moniz, this is his strategy. Just big forehand belts is pretty much his A game.
Whoa!
And he rides out of that. That was a huge rotation, wasn't it?
How was the claim? And it wasn't like one of those "I'm selling this to you" claims. It was like
he was clapping himself.
He was just hands up, going, "Look at me.
Yeah.
Look what I just did. Are you serious?"
He's saying, "Good work, Leo. You've just done a really good turn."
I just betted a 7.
Yeah,
I just betted a 7.
Well, the first turn was massive as well. And if Vasco was in trouble before that, he's in a whole world of pain right now.
Yeah,
he's got 90 seconds. He's got a massive score to come in off Leo. He's going to need high 8s or something. You'd think.
Yeah, he's going to need something massive on his last attempt if he gets the opportunity with or approaching the 90-second mark. And well, I cannot wait to see this Newcastle Now replay if we have this on offer. It was that angle just offered the most dramatic view of it, didn't it?
It was,
He really projected out into the flats, and then as he landed, the foam just engulfed him. We couldn't see where he was. Split second later, comes riding out of the wash, and it's just so impressive to see at a moment like that. And look at that, Ben Mundy, a 9.23. Vasco needs a 9.33 on this wave. He's going to have to throw down something extremely high quality and
yeah, he knows. He hasn't got it. He's coming in. He's been out surfed, to be honest, and that's a big win. A 17-point heat total.
Wow.
That's 12.5.
That's the warning shot. That's the most impressive performance of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's look at this wave here. So this is Vasco's last wave. He's looking for a big score. Probably didn't even know what he needed, but he just didn't get the wave.
Good surfing.
Oh, he's ripping.
He's probably bettered his bottom score, but you got to think he ain't going into that 9.33 realm at this stage, is he? Especially when a 9.23 was awarded for Alejo's last wave, where we saw a gigantic first slash out of the top and then into a really critical frontside grab air reverse.
Yeah, that was huge. So that was the Hooter.
Yeah, so we're done.
Leo Moniz, one of the favourites, is through to the semi-final with a huge performance. We're going to cut to a break. We're going to come back with some live action straight after this. Don't go anywhere, folks.
I'm Mark Richards. You're watching the world's richest surfing event. More great surfing coming up. Don't go away.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, welcome back, folks, and straight into it is Joel Parkinson. This is semi-final number 1. Oh, Parko taken to the skies here at the Burton Automotive Pro. It's semi-final number 1 between Joel Parkinson and Jack Freestone. Welcome back into the commentary booth is my long-lost friend, Matty Hoy. How are you, mate?
I feel terrific. It's good to be back. I feel all 44 years of age.
Yeah. Hey, happy birthday for yesterday.
Thank you. Sorry I missed you all yesterday. I was partying.
Yeah, of course you were. That's what we love about you, Matty. As we see, Parker just laying some rail into this one, and Joel Parkinson has been boosting non-stop here at the contest. How's that?
He said that. He's been going to the air every time, eh?
Yeah.
Not old school polka, but air school polka.
He's taken it up a notch. Say good day to all those people. That's Matthew Hoy right there. Tez McKenna taking you through this final day of Surfest. It's the 30th anniversary of Surfest. It's been an awesome week here in Newcastle, hasn't it, Matty?
I love you, mate.
I love it.
No, it's an awful day out there too. I just walked around and got so wet out there.
It is. And that's why
not a happy birthday. It is a happy birthday, but it's not a happy birthday.
Yeah, but you know what? The waves are good, and that's probably the main thing, you know. And it has rained on the parade, so to speak, because we've got like market stalls and stands, as big slip and slide things and jumping castles for the kids. It's all happening.
Slip and slide. Makes it even better.
A little bit of detergent's all you need.
Lube.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, big shout out to those people watching live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf channel as well. Aloha to all our viewers over there. Also, Joel Parkinson dropped the 3.17 on his first wave, and he's up against Jack Freestone. This is going to be a good heat, isn't it?
Oh, it already is a good heat. You know what? The two form surfers of the whole event. Porco's been on fire all week, and then Jack Freestone. I heard this is. I said it again the other day that he's. Clip-In Cluster, the new cool movie that just came out, is the best the whole movie.
Wow.
Jack Freestone.
Yeah, right.
And that's illustrious company he's in with.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, for those clips, like Jack Freestone, I thought was just a contest surfer and wanted to win heats, but he's actually does it all.
He's the complete package, isn't he, Jack? And he charges the big stuff.
Yeah.
He's got a good air game, and of course he's very tidy when he pulls on a singlet. So. Well, he's got to come back at Porco.
That's a career right there, isn't it?
Yeah, true, my point is. He's a well-rounded little bugger. That's why he's been signed up ever since he was a grommet. He won the World Junior Championship, and they just went, you know what, let's just stamp our logo on that board, and we're going to sign this kid up forever.
And he's a nice bloke.
Yeah, good kid.
Even better.
Anyone named Jack is usually a good bloke. It's just a good Aussie name, isn't it? And Joel, that's a good name as well.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack's back. Let's see what he can come back with as we see Joel Parkinson getting busy. One of Parko's tactics here this morning in his quarterfinal, Matt, was just catch waves and just keep going and having fun. It was almost like he was free surfing on the Superbank.
Oh, for sure. Well, it's got a bit messy out there. The winds just picked up too. The rain squalls came in and then the wind just picked right up. So it's gotten a bit ugly. When I first come down this morning, it was nice and glassy, but yeah, not now.
Well, we've done a little shout out.
It's rainy.
It is raining,
and squally. It's a squally rain,
It is. There's a bit of wind around now because there was no wind this morning. It's just kind of coming with the local showers. Sometimes when it rains out to sea, pushes the wind onto the beaches, and that's what's happening here. I reckon it's going to clear up a little later, looking at the radar, and that we're going to have an all right afternoon of surf.
We're going to have a great afternoon, Terry.
Yeah, regardless of what the weather does, we're going to have a big afternoon.
I'm going for Joel. Sorry to tell you.
Okay, that's fine, mate. I'll go for Jack then, just to balance it out a little bit.
Perfect.
No, I'm going for Joel too.
I'll go for Jack then.
All right. Hey, listen, we've done a shout out on the Surfest Facebook page. This is how we interact with our friends out there in Webland. So jump on the Surfest Facebook page. It's the one that's got the defending champion Matty Banting on the title page up the top there. And also just want to do a bit of shout out to Robbie Sherwell. You know Sherbs.
Oh, yeah.
God's a legend. He's actually had a bit of surgery, got laid up. He's doing a bit of geriatric rehab, and apparently his wife is...
rehab.
Just light stuff, for now.
Yeah.
And Cordelia, his wife, is gone back to Merewether. I grew up with her, and she's gone back. It's a birthday today. Happy birthday, Cordelia. Your birthday yesterday, Robbie Sherwell's wife birthday today.
Piscenes are everywhere, mate.
Yeah, mate.
We swim.
You got to watch out from that.
Oh, no. Weirdos.
Yeah, that's for sure. No, gorgeous people. That's what we're saying. So Joel Parkinson has got a couple of little pint-sized goods. He's having a little bit of a talk to Jack.
Banter.
You reckon he's just sledging him there? You reckon giving him a bit of curry?
I don't know.
Giving him a bit of things, going like, mate, here's the deal.
I just tried the biggest air ever and didn't make it. But next one I'm going to make, so you're in strife.
He's saying to him, Jack, I'm going to take you on in the air, mate.
Yeah,
Get your wings on, buddy.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You know what? And not many people talk in heats. I like that because Joel's such a cool customer. Like Kelly Slater, one example, he'd try and talk to you in your heat, try to like wig you out, just get under your skin. But Joel's probably been nice.
Yeah, wouldn't that be easy to be wigged out by Slater talking to you?
Oh my God, he wigs you out on the beach, let him in the water.
That's funny. So it's right on that Surfest Facebook page. We've just put a little shout out and what have we written here? Tell Tez and Hoyo, where you at? That's what we want to know. Where you watching from? That's what we want to know because there's people watching from all around the world. In fact, we had in excess of 60,000 people watching yesterday on the webcast alone. So, like 30, 40,000 views on the highlight clips every night. We've had a lot of media and some very good attention here, that's for sure. We've got a big program of events coming at you throughout the afternoon, folks. And of course, started off with the quarterfinals. We're into semi-final number 1 now. Coming up next after the semis, we're going to have the Visit NewSouthWales.com air show. Will be coming up as well.
Air show?
Yeah, air show.
Have we got Merewether's local legend Craig Anderson in there?
We should.
Where is he?
I don't know if the Ando's home. He's always on the road these days, isn't he?
He's like a travelling Wilbury.
He is. Yeah.
Yeah, where are you? But I'm here. And he's never at home. He's never at home.
All right, so apparently here's what's going on here this afternoon. We've got the we've got the semis, then we got an air show, then we got the Women's Classic final. All right, that's going to be a good one between Ellie Brooks and Philippa Anderson. Then we got the crew expression session. That's going to feature Mark Matthews, Richie Vass, and all the gang.
What,
that's
are they here?
Yeah. They're doing an episode of the crew. They're going to come along because Kid Mac's playing tonight at the Crown and Anchor.
Yeah, well, you know what we said? I said it too. I've been watching it on the internet. And you know what the best thing? We're watching that wave get ridden, and then when the replay comes up, we commentate on it. It's way better.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry to say it, but
let's do it.
Yeah,
so
here it is.
Here it is. We can talk about it now as Jack Freestone goes to the skies, and this kid is a renowned aerialist. Just grabs the inside tow rail and lands in the suds, and he was so close to making that, wasn't he? Look, he was still on his feet.
Do you reckon that's a ride out?
No, that's incomplete for sure. And we'll probably see that reflected in the judges' scores.
Well, Parko talked it up out the back, and then Jack just went, all right, cop this then.
So it looks like going to wind up around about 1:30 this Savo, mate, with the presentation on the stage. So it's a bit of a rainy, a bit of a gloomy day here in Newcastle, but the surfing is red hot. And here goes Parko, and he strikes back. Let's see what he can come up with. So Joel Parkinson just going through the motions on that one. And getting a little caught behind. Tried to stomp it up on the side, but that was never going to happen there for the man that they call Porco. So, Matty Hoy and I will be back. We're doing his first semi-final. We're going to be on for the final as well. So it's going to be a very entertaining little afternoon here on the webcast. Make sure you stick around.
Joel just gets, you know what, he gets stuck up. I'm not even going to watch this wave because that's probably up there with the worst I've ever seen Joel surf.
Matty, I'm telling it how it is. Hoy, it's back in the booth, ladies and gentlemen.
I love the way Joel surfs, but that was...
No.
He just got out of rhythm the
Tell
whole
it how
way.
it is, Hoy. We love
What am I supposed to say? Oh, that was really good.
No,
Joel ripped that wave.
Well, you are here. Remember the good cop, bad cop thing?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
You're the bad cop.
No, you're the bad cop.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
Here goes Freestone, getting around a little section there, and Jack extending and hanging on to that reverse. That's a better one there for Jack Freestone.
He rode out that one for sure.
That's going to be one of the better waves of the heat so far. That was a properly completed manoeuvre. Yeah, so no, bad cop member is the one that hits him on the head with the telephone book. Good cop makes a coffee for him and makes them feel good about themselves again. So you're the one who, remember the brutality.
That's what used to happen in the old days. When police were respected. Now these days, no
don't
one
go
cares.
there.
No, not me. I'm still full respect, but no one else does.
Yeah, that's right.
Elders.
It's unfortunate, isn't it? And respect is a big thing that's missing out of today's society. Probably disappeared around the time the grommet abuse became illegal, and also the cane. They took the cane out of the school system.
Exactly. What happened to the cane?
Oh, mate, I used to go to school and get the cane just 3 times in the morning. No, they just call me up and go, McKenna, and I go, what's that for? And they go, probably something you did yesterday and got away with it. No worries, mate. Off I go.
Best.
Go back
I
to
don't know
me, mate.
if people overseas know what the cane is, but it was
a long piece of bamboo that the teachers used to use, and when you were bad, you'd have to put your hand out, and they would just whip that down 6 times on your hand. You used to hold your hand, and you go back to your mate in the classroom, in your desk, and you go, "Show me your hand," and that was you'd open it up, it'd be all bruised, couldn't even hang on to a pen or write or anything.
Exactly. So what was the use?
It's cruel.
It was cruel.
It was cruel.
The up and down was the one.
But I tell you what, man, it did give you a healthy respect for
authority.
For sure. Okay, here's the deal. Joel Parkinson is in the lead. You are watching the first semi-final of the Burton Automotive Pro, and Parko has posted a 3.4 and a 3.17. These are all throwaway scores. Jack Freestone with a 5 and a 1.17. So Jack got a 5 for that reverse that he just pulled.
Yep.
And he'll be...
was that the one before he got that? Because I think he surfed 3 waves already. Here's another one anyway. He's up. Jack is just...
get out of here.
He's gone, you know what? Porco, I'm not going to bet you on your carb
Here's
game.
Porco's comeback. Let's see what he does. So Joel whipping it up into the left there with a lot of style. Now he sinks the rail into the second turn and kicks out of that one. But let's get the replays going for Jack Freestone and Joel Parkinson, because now we've got a game on our hands.
Exactly, game on right then. They had the little chat at the back. Went, all right, let's do this. Stop messing around. Let's go. Last 2 waves have been... I think that was the way before, maybe you got the 5, mate.
All right. Well, this is Jack's big front side air reverse. He just sets it up. He's only going to go for the one single move. Here he goes, launches. Look at the height, and he throws the tail right out. He's got a bit of a nose pick landing as the nose lands on the lip, and he just, look at the body position there. Look at that, just sort of suggesting, take that. Hey, just duking it out at the end there, just looking all cool and casual.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, that was easy. Do that in my... I say it every time, do that in my sleep. Do that when you're awake.
Yeah.
Do it when you're resting. Do it on the lounge. Do it on the couch.
Too easy, isn't it, for that kid?
It's too easy for all of them. I've never done that. Never.
No, I think I did a reverse on the face once and the tail came out, and that was about as...
I've never done that
as
my
good
whole
as it
life
got.
test. I don't even know how that feels, so I can't even say if they claim that how good it feels.
Well, we're going to get that score through. We've got Chris Kendall is watching all the way from England. G'day, Chris Kendall. What's going on, lads? He's over there in England. He's had a really bad English... I can't do English accents. Yeah. But thanks, Chris Kendall, for tuning into the webcast live from Australia. And we've got Sean Collier. He's from Gisborne. He's one of the Gizzy gang. He's watching from NZ, mate.
NZ, bro.
He said go Porco. He said happy
It's the best thing. Because this is funny because I call Porco because his uncle and his dad call him Porco.
Yeah, right.
When he was a kid, he was little Porco. He looks at me and goes, "You can't say that, mate." And every time I say, "Yeah, Porco," he just shakes his head.
How good is that? That's good. Now Sean Collier's picked it up as well. One of the Gizzy boys watching from... Yeah. Watching from NZ, so good on you, boys. Listen, we do have some very...
Massive scores.
Well, scores coming through first up. 8.5, Jack Freestone. Joel Parkinson on the back foot now with a 3.4 and a 3.17. Joel needs... He's in combo land, mate.
Oh, yeah, not now. He just got that 6.5. So that was that stylish one he didn't float.
Okay, just flooded through. So now, Joel Parkinson with a 6.5 on that last wave. He's on screen at the moment. Parko needs 7.01. And we've got it just under
8.5 for that air reverse.
Yeah.
They loved it.
Oh, mate, it was perfect.
It was sick. Yeah.
It was a perfect execution.
Right.
We're going to go to a bit of drone footage. This was from this morning's heat, Toyo, when you were having a little sleep in. I was hard at work in the commentary booth doing your job for you. And
right.
don't
Everyone
worry.
else does it for me.
It's going to reflect on the invoice. Here's Porco, and that was just a nice little...
That's my birthday.
No, it's a birthday gift for you, mate. This is where he fades back, and then he gets the connection. Watch this little foam climb here, up on the suds, and then he just gets his big hack. Look, he lays into that one. How good was that?
Wow,
and then I think he done a little air at the end here. Look. Yeah. So that's just awesome stuff. And that was a bit of drone footage from the quarterfinals today.
I reckon this should be all day, the drone footage.
I know.
Where is it, boys?
Well, it probably will be.
Well, let's see it.
It's. I wonder if they can fly them things in the rain without getting them too damaged.
Oh, yeah. True,
well, as we see Joel Parkinson. Oh, hang on to it. Parko just couldn't. He didn't want to risk the old knees, did he?
Well, you know what? Jack Freestone, they had that chat out the back, and Jack Freestone went, "Well, I'm not going to beat you on your carb game, so I'm getting air."
Of course he is.
And then Joel went, "All right, if you're getting air, getting 8.5, I've got to get air."
All right, well, Joel...
and Joel's really good at it too. So.
He is, mate, and he's done more airs here than he's done probably in the last couple of years on the CT. So it's great to see him going, taking a bit of a risk and getting a bit of a reward when he lands some. He needs a 7.01 for Joel Parkinson. I don't believe that it's going to come through on that one. I just want to do a bit of a shout out to one of the all-time cinematographers that are watching the webcast, Tim Benithan. Timmy Benithan just sent me a message and just said, he said to say happy birthday to you. And he said that he's loving this Aussie brand of commentary that we're doing.
Of course he is.
We might be able to start up.
No one else is. Whatever.
We might be able to start up some kind of Roy and HG thing with just Tezza and Hoyo, where we sort of do it like an... Huh? Don't talk about it on there? Okay. Hey, something big could be coming, folks. We've got a good idea. Yeah, we won't talk about that on air. Okay, so Jack Freestone in the lead. 5.0, 8.5. You can see him out there talking with Joel Parkinson. Joel needing now 7.01. It's the first semi-final of the Burton Automotive Pro, and it is the 30th anniversary of Surfest here on this QS 6,000 point event on the World Surf League.
What do you reckon they're talking about now?
I don't know. What do you reckon? They're just going, mate. Joel said to me, mate, I'm higher ranked than you, and I really should have priority, even though you got priority.
And I'm going to take the next one anyway. Sorry, mate.
Joel would be just saying to me, mate, let's just go wave for wave and have a bit of fun out here. He's a coolie kid, isn't he, Jack Freestone? I'm pretty sure he's one of the new little Grommies come through Cooley.
Yeah.
I think so. But if I'm wrong, let me know.
Well, no, I think he's moved up there. He's not originally from there, maybe.
Well, mate.
Is that right?
Hello, that's the Gold Coast for you, isn't it?
No.
It's like the Hollywood of Australia. Everybody moves there with stars in eyes.
Actually, you know what? Here he is anyway. He's up.
All right, well, that's...
You know what? How's that fake out? Joel just went, you can have that.
Look at that salesmanship from Porco.
Joel just went,
he's gone, look at that, mate. It's only got 50,000 kilometres on it. It's probably a good buy.
It'll break down as soon as you take off.
As soon as you put the key in, just big puff of smoke come out the back. He's like, oh,
sorry.
I looked around and there's no car salesman left anymore.
Puff
sucking him right in.
Smoke bombed you. I don't know. Jack Freestone, I'm not sure.
Right.
Where he's from. That's weird.
Okay, well, I'll tell you.
Luke will know.
I tell you who would. Is Jack Freestone one of the young Cooley gang?
Originally Cooley kid.
Huh? He's a Cooley kid. There we go.
Born and bred.
Yeah.
Cooling gutter.
There you go. Done. He knows his stuff too because he's
Is he Kira board riders or snuffer? Or D-bar?
Yeah. That's what they do. They do that. Don't look at Hoyo's blowing right up here.
Hey, I'd never switch to Bar Beach board riders.
You are Merewether through and through. You bleed black and blue, don't you? The club colours.
Really. But I did. I've retired now.
He has. Mate, listen, we've got some more people watching online, and one of them is Mark Richardson. Richo, you little legend. He's gone, yo, Tezza, go Parko. All the families here supporting you, mate, from all the Parkos and Richos up there at Palm Beach on the Goldie.
Palmy Army.
Yeah, the Palmy Army.
Palmy Army?
Yeah, Palmy Army.
I like it.
Yeah, I used to love hanging out there.
I was saying Palmy Ari.
Oh, you love the Palmy Ari too, don't you?
100%.
Yeah. Until you got that live band. Yeah, that was funny that night. Hey, Chris Kendall is watching from England. We've got Sean Collier from NZ, and Christina Bryant is she's from my cozy bed in the snowy New York City. Christina Bryant in a cozy bed with it, and it's snowing outside. Christina,
oh my God!
Don't say that sort of stuff to me and that hoy.
We're two grown men.
You're conjuring up images that we can't talk about on air.
Oh my lordy!
But that sounds very nice and cozy. Good on you, Christina.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, and thanks for that little escapism as well. There, theatre of the mind, we like to call that.
New York City.
I love New York. Hey, I remember the first time I went there, I got out at Manhattan, I caught the train in, and I went up the escalator at Manhattan Station there, and the first thing you see is that old part of near the Madison Square Garden there, there, and it's all old. It looked like Gotham City. It was just like a scene from Batman or Superman or something.
Batman.
Yeah. It's awesome.
How good is it?
And I took a picture of the main street, and then I looked at my iPhone at the picture that I took, and there was an eagle just flying down at high speed, heading straight towards the road, and I went, wow, that was a killer shot. Just happened to be eagle. An eagle, of all things.
Like the national symbol.
Of course.
In New York.
Yeah, it was a reflection of the economy at the time. They turned it around back then. So I don't know.
It's a reflection of ours now.
Of course it is.
It's going the other way.
That's right.
You saw the national emblem flying in New York City and got the shot.
I'm going to get the shot and I'm going to pull it
I
up
wanna
later.
see it.
During the final, I'm going to find it because me and Hoy will be back for the final.
I want to see it.
And I'll see if I can hold it in front of the camera. A few people have. It was an extraordinary photo, though, I took just by chance. Listen, at the moment, Jack Freestone is in the lead. He's winning by 3.60.
I really want to see it.
Yep. Porco. He's in the red singlet. He needs a 7.01. You can see him waiting patiently there. Nah, Joel can get them, when he's asleep, when he's got his eyes closed. So we're coming down to 8 minutes remaining. It's the first semi-final of the Burton Automotive Pro. As we said, it's $150,000 US up for grabs.
What's first prize?
First prize is let me just double check the.
I want to see that in your 6 star. I forgot.
Yep, $25,000 US. That's about 40 grand Australian at the moment.
I never won any of that. No, I never won 25 grand.
What was the biggest paycheck you ever got from a contest?
20 grand.
Was it?
US, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I still got the check.
Have you? The big
not
novelty
the real
one?
check. It's just the fake one they give you for the stage.
I always wanted to take one of those big novelty checks into the bank and try and cash it.
It's worth way more than 20 grand because it's so big.
Yeah. That'd be funny. You got to find a. First off, you got to find a big novelty bank to take it into.
One. They're going to give Joel. Jack, Joel.
Yeah.
Or whoever who wins the comp, they're going to give him a big check.
Yeah, it's going to someone, and the final will be served here about 12:30 to 1 o'clock this afternoon. There's Matthew Hoy, Tess McKenna taking you through the final day of the 30th anniversary Surfest, and here goes Parko. This is he just can't hang on to it. He's been Mr. Consistent throughout the tournament. But that time round, just blowing the fins out there for Parko. But, the good thing about that one, Matty, when you go big on the first move is you take 3 strokes and you're back out the back.
What did you say the other day about that? Go big on your first move because it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You might as well.
Yeah, that's right.
It's better going big on your first move than on your last move, right?
Yeah, that's right. Watch.
You know what happened? That wave had 2 steps in it. Yeah, and he just hit the middle step.
Yeah, and then he just it was like when you ride down the steps. When you ride down the steps on a boogie board. Have you ever done that? When
Walk out of the pub late night.
And you slip off the step.
I've never ridden a boogie board. Sorry, mate.
No, let's make that clear. Hey, listen, Luke Mikulak is watching as well, and
not that there's anything wrong with boogie boarding.
Yeah, enjoying the action here as we see back to the replay now. This is Jack Freestone who picked up a cheeky one down the beach, and Jack is crazy good at those things, isn't he? That time round he came unglued.
You know what Jack's done in this heat? He's just gone, I'm not going to turn because the waves are a bit choppy and a bit messy. He's gone, I'm just going to do airs.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting scored. I got an 8.5 for one, so why bother?
You could see Parko looked over his shoulder then and kind of went, okay, didn't land it. Need a 7.01. Look out, Gromit, I'm coming at you.
You watch. I reckon Joel next wave he's going to try and find a ramp and boost.
Yep.
Because the turning isn't working. It's a bit bumpy and a bit messy.
True.
So
well, he can do both. He can lay the rail into a couple and then he'll do a little boost at the end. He hasn't landed an air during this heat, and he was really consistent in the previous one in the quarterfinal. As we see Jack sneaking this one, lurking wide. Jack Freestone currently in the lead, looking to better a 5.0. And let's see if he's going to do that. Goes to the ollie-oop down the end there, but that one was very sloppy, and I don't believe that's going to that's not going to get in the top 2, is it?
Well, I think he's just trying to consolidate on his first wave, and he was looking for the air again, I reckon.
Yeah.
But that wave, he just said, and then he goes and does a carve straight away.
Yeah, what a classic.
Sorry, mate. Here it is.
Here it is. This one stood up and it was out wide. It's just a bit north of the normal bank. There's not really a defined bank down there. It just kind of, the swells come in and they just taper off, and it's really nice.
Well, that was a big buttery section at the end. I don't know about airs, but I reckon people watching the do airs would have gone, he should have waited a bit longer and then hit that next bit.
Yeah, true. Maybe, and he got caught between 2 minds, didn't he? But Joel is up and riding on this one, and he's decided that it's not going to cut the mustard. So we're down to 4 minutes left on the clock. Jack Freestone at the moment is heading towards the final of this Burton Automotive Pro, unless that man on screen there, Joel Parkinson, can stop him with a 7.01. It's totally doable, and this is going to be one of those sort of cliffhangers, those nail biters that comes right down to the wire.
It's always down to the wire. That's good. That's what it should be about. Like, the thing is, Joel can just nail a wave within any time, so he can never count him out. Ever.
I always get funny texts from Jamie Devray sending me stuff, but none of this stuff I could ever mention on air.
Don't get him to pick you up in a cab.
Oh no, that's a one-way ticket too.
Could end up anywhere.
Yeah, that's right.
Here he is, Porco, on a good-looking wave here too.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, priority.
Whoa.
That's how you do it. So it might have been another one of those ones that he sold. Freestone goes up and down 2 times, gets down nice and low with the compressed landing at the end there. So Jack Freestone probably going to get rid of the 5.0. I reckon that could be a 5.5 or maybe even a 6 if he's lucky.
He knew what Joel was going to do on that wave too. He's like, there's no chance I'm letting Joel have this wave.
Yeah. Well,
Joel wanted it too. It's like Kelly Slater and Joel at Kira that time.
Yep.
Remember when he's giving the bird? That was the.
That was
here
good.
it is.
Okay, so
look, Joel wanted it.
Joel goes through it and he goes, mate, I'm going to paddle under this, and then Freestone goes, you know what? I'm going to take it if Joel wants it, and he goes Jack on the corner there. But that was a bit of smart tactical work there for Joel, who now gets back priority. So he's got 3 minutes. Let's see what the Grommet got for this one. Jack Freestone. Well, he's only a young fella.
Oh, yeah, I know. They're both Grommets to us. Everyone's a Grommet to us.
You know Ash Murray is an artist and a...
Yeah.
Mad Muso as well. He just said, say hi to say g'day to you, mate.
He's that same angle. Watch this. Look, Jack didn't sort of even look at him. He said, so I'm going this one. Nah. But all he had to do was better a 5, and I reckon he did. He does a nice turn there and then hits this bit. That was a cool
was
turn
sweet.
at the end.
Mate, I said 6.5. Judges said 8.67. And that means that Joel Parkinson has gone into combo land, and we might be saying au revoir to Porco here at the 30th anniversary of Surfest. There he is there, Joel Parkinson. Well, Jack Freestone just hammered that one. That must have looked a bit better from front on than it did from the angle that we saw it.
I mean, that was 2 really good turns.
That second one was next level, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He just hit that one and he napalmed that section, and he got an 8.67. All right, we're back. I love that on air, off-air banter between Hoyo and I. If only you could join us, folks. But you can on Facebook if you go to Surfest, and then, tell us where you're watching from. There's
where you at?
Where you at? Where you at? Where you're watching this from, and we'll be able to do a little shout out. That's how we interact with our online audience. And, we're coming down to the final minute of the competition. Joel Parkinson has gone back into a combination situation. So the Richardson family sitting up there. G'day, Mark and Bianca, all the gang, and their little son, Richo's little fellas. Best
surfer. The Rainbow Bay Surf Club up there too. The boy. Oh yeah, I'm sure they would be.
Is that Brizzo that's watching as well?
I think. Yeah. It was,
what's he got to say?
Oh, he won't like it. He'll be saying something back.
Hey, I got a new pair of the. Here we go. Jack Freestone just overcooking that one a little bit, but we're coming down to the final stage of this one. Let's see if Joel Parkinson can go out on a bang. Nice one. Brizzo. He loves it. Hey, you know what? I got a pair of the new Hoyo Live Sunnies. They're awesome. Thank you very much, Brizzo. He sent them down the other day. Here goes Joel Parkinson. Unfortunately, that's going to be the last wave ridden here for Joel as part of the 30th anniversary Surfest. He came here and he was on a mission, but unfortunately just couldn't get the waves in that one. And young Jack Freestone is going to rocket into the final of the Burton Automotive Pro, this QS 6,000 point event on the World Surf League, and that is going to be very, very exciting. Matthew Hoy.
Good on Jack Freestone. Well done.
All right. Well,
they loved him surfing in that heat.
They did. Yeah, they did. They loved it, and so did I, mate. He's very exciting to watch, and it's going to be exciting. We're going to throw to an ad break, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more live action on the other side of this break here at Surfest.
Hunter's newest 4x4 accessories store is now open. 4x4 Accessories Maitland, specialising in ARB and all the major brands, backing itself on product knowledge, range and the best customer service. The Hunter's newest 4x4 accessories store, Melbourne Street, Maitland.
Burton Family Toyota, proud to support local events like Surfest and Steamfest.
Charities and community service groups.
Plus local sporting teams and lots more.
Support the dealership that supports the community.
The Burton Family Toyota. Maitland and Port Stephens.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
we are back live. Here at Dixon Park as Matt Hoy and Terry McKenna leave the booth, full of advice, full of chat, full of charm, full of excitement, and the boys are on fire. And it's Surfest Sunday. My name's Ben Mundy. I am about to be joined by the current tracks editor, Luke Kennedy, as he just puts his bonds in place. And here he is, as Matty Hoy just high fives Lukey Kennedy. And how are you, Luke?
Yeah, well, I've just been informed by Matt Hoy that come to Gold Coast, I will have to shave all my hair off.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's...
I've been told by one of the people that can see me here in the webcast that there's an unfortunate ball patch on top. I'm suffering from the curse of the tracks editor.
Yeah.
I've gone the way of Sean Doherty.
That slice of Devon above.
It is, that's right. A bit like a famous Kiwi song.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Luke? I think it looks really good.
Oh, thanks.
You know what? I think your chow belly look is strong, and I wouldn't listen to Matt Hoy when it comes to fashion advice or grooming advice.
Yeah,
but be your own man.
I will. I'm going to talk myself up here a bit. Then I had a quick little scramble at one of my favourite breaks in Newcastle, off the rocks. Then I came in and this grommet obviously hadn't watched me flounder around, but as I came out in my weddy doing my chow belly impersonation, he said, "Are you a pro? Can I get your autograph?"
You signed it, all right?
No, I was too straight up. I should have.
Okay, speaking of straight up, we just saw a surfer down there in white. That's probably going to be
Alejo Muniz.
Alejo Muniz just up against his fellow Brazilian Pedro Henrique. So
the battle of the boys from Brazil, man.
Yeah, it's going to be an Australian versus Brazilian no matter what. I think we saw Jack Freestone move in.
Eclipsing Joel Parkinson.
Yeah,
well,
Master the Apprentice.
The Apprentice got the better of him.
Yeah, so that's a big result for Jack. You see Alejo Muniz down the line. He's got that. Wow, I tell you what, he's just stuck that. Well, when I say stuck it, I mean he unstuck it.
Yeah, he stuck it, then he came unstuck.
He the last quarter-final. Sorry, I was lucky enough to sit and watch, and yeah, he stuck everything. And he was one of the highest heat titles of the day. Had I think around 17 points. Laid down a marker, some massive rotors, big turns. The whole Alejo Muniz act, which I think is one of the best acts in surfing. Full stop. I'm going to say it right there, bang.
Yep, that's right. He's he's got a real point to prove here. He wants a position back on the elite level tour, so he's got to prove that he's worthy in these WQS events. He was out free surfing on this bank yesterday afternoon with his brother, who's a bit of a doppelganger, and also surfs similarly as well.
Yeah, but Santiago rips. He had a good year last year and climbed up the QS rankings. They're a bit of a double act. They support each other and back each other on the tour. So, yeah.
Perhaps we'll see another one of those brother acts on the elite level tour at one point.
Yeah, well, there's been a few of them over the years.
We've seen the Hobgoods.
Yeah, we've seen the Hobgoods. We've seen the Ho brothers back in the day.
Yeah.
Michael and Derek.
But the Lopez, Corey and Shea, were they ever... I don't think they both have made the tour since they were on tour together.
Yeah, I think one year they've made it. Oh, the Gadatskis, of course, the Gudangs.
I think it's only Pat that's made it onto the elite level tour, though.
Yeah. Oh, I thought we just talked about just good surfing brothers.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Surfers on the tour, made the top level there.
Brothers that have made the top level.
Yeah, no, the Gudangs never had two of them. You're right. It's probably the Hobgoods have been the ones for a good decade, holding down the brother angle. Pedro Henrique too. He started off in the last hit with a really solid 8.33, I think, from the start. Really set himself on his backhand. He's been sticking to the right-handers. Looks super sharp as well. So the two Brazilians, they're going to go at it. See who goes against Jack Freestone. To see who gets 6,000 points, 25,000.
I love the way you emphasise that word 1,000, Ben.
25,000. Oh, Alejo Muniz.
Throwing it up into the lip on the opening window. Gets around this section. Blasts another big turn to finish with. So that's going to be our highest wave score thus far, I think, Ben.
Yeah, we're just waiting on those two scores to come in. Yeah, I really think it's great to see Alejo. He got kicked off on tour. He would have been fairly rattled by that, but just to see him come out really strong at the start of the year like this. It's a big late turn, gets a bit of foam climb, a bit of release, and then he's eyeing off his next bit and then just belts it high. That's a strong turn. Finishes really well.
Always looked in control there, Dan.
Just to see him, straight into it. He's obviously hasn't thrown his toys out of the pram. Hasn't let the disappointment of last year get to him. He's come straight back, fighting fit. He's already got a result here. You don't need too many of these big results in the primes to get them this early.
Well, this is a six star.
Sorry, a six star or six. It's a QS 6000 is what it's called, and so to get a big result in these big points on offer early in the year, it'll just take all the pressure off.
Well, we saw last year Matt Banning won the event, and he of course went on to qualify for the elite level tour. So basically, we've talked about it before. A good performance at Newcastle can really set you up for a big year ahead. And I think Tez McKenna made the point that the year Joel won his world title, I think he won Newcastle.
That's right. Yes, true. There you go. It's a big event at the start of the year, and so it's all about confidence, isn't it? And banking some points. You don't want to be going into the back end of the year, needing a big result in Hawaii, especially. That's a long way away, I know, but if you can get some 6,000 points or close to it up early, you're off.
That's it.
And he will tear apart the QS. He's too good to surf LAM, and he really is in that elite, I think, top sort of 10, 20 surfers in the world. So I think his talent will shine through because his professionalism has never been in question either. He's a real, well-prepared professional. His boards are on point. You know what I mean? He's got a good act, so he never goes off the rails. He's just he's really committed to this professional surfing business. And here he goes again. He's all over it.
Yeah, big carving turn to open up with on this wave. Getting a little bit foamy, just gets hung up in the lip as it hits the milkshake section. But points and prize money aside, Ben, there's also the prestige of winning Surfest in the 30th anniversary year.
Well, you look at if we just mentally scroll through the list of winners.
The honour roll.
Tom Curran.
Tom Curran said it was one of the greatest moments of his life.
There you go. And
in 85.
And he's had some great moments in his life, hasn't he?
He has.
Duma Harmon has won it. Mick Fanning's won it.
Kelly Slater's won it.
Joel Parkinson's won it. I mean, those names are probably the 5 or 6 absolute iconic surfers. And can Pedro Enrique join him? No, not on that wave.
No, not yet. Not yet. He'll have to wait.
Yep. So
there's still a chance though.
We're talking about this event now. It's obviously 30th year this year. It started in 1985. There's not too many professional surfing events that have managed to chalk up 30 consecutive years.
No, I'm scratching my head to try. Well, obviously the Bells Easter Classic is probably the longest running major professional contest in the world.
Yeah, I think it's both the longest running surf contest and also the longest running professional surf contest.
Right.
Pipe Masters has been running since I think 72 or 73.
Yep.
74.
Had a couple of years there where it sort of slipped off the CT radar. I think.
But they've always had a Pipe Masters event, I think. I mean, you're talking about these iconic events, aren't you? Bells, Pipe, Surfest. That's the kind of company it's keeping.
It's the holy trinity.
It's probably better waves than Pipe too.
Yeah.
That's probably
true.
more dangerous anyway.
Well, we see more progressive surfing.
Yeah, and it's probably heavier.
Oh, there's that more off the rocks.
Yeah.
Easy to come undone there.
Yeah,
that's why they're surfing at Dixon Park, because off the rocks looks a little bit hectic today.
It's too gnarly.
Yeah.
It's too nana. But these boys are out surfing Dixon Park. That squall's gone. There's a bit of a rain. There was a bit. Let's not kid ourselves. There was moisture on the pitch.
There was.
And there was a bit of wind. Let's not beat around the bush.
No.
But it's just kind of cleared. The sun's popped out. And no one went anywhere. The Nutcashers just donned the umbrellas, cut up the garbage bag.
It's the biggest day of the year here in Newcastle. So the people are out in their droves down there at Dixon Park checking this out. Still some rumours of a relocation down towards Merewether for the final, but yet to be confirmed.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this guy's going to move away from this bank that they've been using all week and really familiar with. Although Wasser Smith, he likes to keep them on their toes. He might just go, you know what, boys? No, we're moving it.
That's right.
Just keep them guessing.
He might have a fleet of Burton Toyotas there ready to just transport everything down to Merewether.
Yeah, all on the back of the truck.
That's right.
You're right. This event is of course mobile. We've got the use of a few waves. There was talk of the harbour swell. This is the 50-year swell. You're looking at the 50-year swell now.
That's it.
It's more of a 2-day swell.
The 2-day swell that never really quite arrived as it was forecast, but we've had really contestable waves the whole event, Ben.
Yeah, really consistent, same size, same shape. It's really good.
It's been an even playing field.
Yeah, I know. You can't say that enough.
No.
And
that's rare in surfing.
It is, yeah. Often things change quickly. The tides affect it, or the swell direction. But we've had sort of 5-6 days of just east northeast swell, a little bit of wind, same bank,
same great waves, and it's it's all going all the way through. We are now in the final semi-final. Next up, of course, is the women's, the Burton Automotive Women's Classic final.
Yep.
Which we've got the great local hope Philippa Anderson up against Ellie Brooks. So
the Philippa fan club's gathering down there at Dixon Park.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge.
Pom-poms, placards.
Yep. It's big news in
Craig
Newcastle.
Anderson, I think he's up there. He's got a PA system set up.
Yeah, he cut his hair actually. Showed his head up. No, he didn't. But he'll be definitely following his sister. He's in town. He's a big supporter of Phil. They surf loads. She was actually hoping for some swell. She charges as well, so she surfs some big poggos, but not to beat. But right here, Pedro Enrico on his backhand. What's he got, Luke Kennedy?
Yeah, deep bottom turn, whips it up into the top. Great opening turn, carving back into the pocket, just rebounds off the whitewater, looking for an inside connection. Pedro just weaving his way through the inside here. Nothing happening there, but a really strong opening turn there, Ben.
What he's done since day one in this event is just picked these really clear, clean right-handers. His wave selection's been amazing. And and then look what he does on this one. So he just drives off. Look at that section, and bang, and that is so crisp.
But what I love here, Ben, is the way he fades the bottom turn to really set up the pocket. So he gets super deep, almost going right before he hooks it, so that he can get right up into the pocket of the wave and maximise his scoring potential with that manoeuvre.
Yeah, that's right. And, a lot of people wouldn't know too much about Pedro Enrique from, he's obviously a great surfer, one of the Brazilian strong points. He hasn't had a massive effect on this event in previous years, but he's making loads of new fans out there. The Newcastle fans are loving him because he's just going massive every heat.
Well, he's on the cusp of making the finals here, Ben, so this is huge for him. As we see, Alejo is up and riding.
Wow.
Well, looked promising for a second there.
I thought the air was on there. You can it looked like one of those ways it wasn't too much, so it was just going to go massive, but kicked out, kept priority.
And as we often mention with Alejo, originally born in Argentina, but surfing under the Brazilian flag.
Well, and interestingly, his brother surfs for Argentina under the Argentinian flag.
What do you think happens when Brazil plays Argentina in the World Cup? There'd be fights in the lounge room, wouldn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
Or they'd play against one another at that lounge room soccer game. Goal if you hit the couch.
Yeah, I don't think they can be in the same room when that goes on.
No.
There's too much tension. Of course, Brazil and Argentina in this. This year's World Cup was in Brazil, and Brazil obviously lost.
Capitulated.
Semi-final 7-1, and Argentina went on to make the final, which but didn't win.
No. As we see Pedro up and riding, just a quick in and out for him. Who's your call, Ben? Are you a Maradona or a Pele man? As we deviate from the sport in front of us.
I'm more of a Pele kind of guy.
Yeah.
Maradona obviously, is incredible. He's sort of taken the edge off a bit in the 20 years subsequently since he stopped playing football, because he seems like a bit of a dick. You know what I mean? He's just been a bit of a dick. So, but I love the game, and this is a massive soccer town, Newcastle. Looks like Newcastle Jets. Gets massive support. Obviously, Craig Johnston was one of our finest sons. He went over to play for Liverpool. Scored the winner in the FA Cup final.
Likes to get out in the water. Get out in the water a little bit, Craig.
Yeah, he loves to surf. He's a real committed surfer. And so a massive soccer town, big sporting town, Newcastle. You just feel it. We had, and I'll tell you what, Tony Hawk was in town the other day. He came and surfed a skate bowl. So he flew in to Sydney, hired a seaplane, flew up, landed in the harbour, hopped off the harbour, got a cab to the bowl here at Bar Beach, one of the great skate bowls in here, and just dropped in. No one knew. No, it wasn't announced.
Well, he knew Surfest. He knew it was the 30th anniversary of Surfest.
Oh yeah, he knew that. Of course he did.
I reckon Wazza Smith's got the hotline to Tony, and he said, "Listen, Tony, look, can you make a cameo? It's 30th anniversary of Surfest. We'd love to have you."
Well, whatever Wazza Smith says, you do. Right now, Alejo Meniz, first turn, got that swooping arms out sort of style we know very well. Cracks it over the top. He's got one more in him, and just not done.
Well, he's
yet.
still going. He's got an inside hook up here. This wave's going to double up and stand up again.
Wow.
Just hits the bog rail section at the end, so probably didn't need that extra 20 yards.
No, he just did a lot of work for a little knee tremble there at the end.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, that's right.
God knows, I've been there before.
Yep, your style's often before compared to the great Pam Burridge.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough to get compared to Pam Burridge in my time, and I'll take that every day of the week. as we see Aleo Moniz. So first turn, a lot of spray. Comes up again. He eyes off the next section, just nice and crisp. Still got speed, and again. And as it turns out, probably would have better off just kicking out now. But he tries to get through. He thought something might come up. He's working so hard. He was bouncing. Wait for it. Oh. Reminded of Sean Thompson in 1985.
Yeah, he did a little bit. Yeah,
you know, he had that little the Thompson
build
wiggle.
anticipation.
Yeah,
but didn't deliver there.
The most talked about waves of the event.
That was, yeah.
Sean
in
Thompson,
that highlight package, that's been the highlight. As we see, Pedro Enrique is getting a little bit hung up in the whitewater there. He'll be looking to scramble out the back and reclaim priority before Alejo Moniz can get there.
That's right. So Pedro got a 6.4 for that big sort of right-hand wave. So we did that first real clean top turn. 6.4. Alejo's biggest or best wave of 5.67. So it's pretty tight. No one's really managed to get waves on an excellent range yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that last wave of Alejo's to drop, I believe. But there it is, a 5.87. So that's putting him in a stronger position. Pedro now chasing a 5.14. But with just over 13 minutes remaining, you have to assume we're going to see some waves ridden in that 7+ realm.
Yeah, well, yeah. To get to a final of the QS 6000, you need some 7-point rides in your back pocket.
That's right.
And these guys have been notching them all week with ease. I wouldn't expect that to change. Just on 13 minutes to go in this semi-final of the Burton Automotive Pro. Just got, 13 minutes and then 2 finals. Bang,
That's
bang,
it.
and then it's over. It's kind of sad.
It's been a huge week though, Ben.
Oh, it has.
We've seen some great surfing.
What's been your highlight of the week, Luke?
Oh.
In an action-packed week. Is a single moment stands out from your stay in Newcastle?
Surfing-wise, I'd have to say early on in the event, Heath Josky's surfing was really impressive. Came out of the woods, descended from the hills to throw down a couple of big carving turns. Looked really good for a few rounds. And then in the latter stages of the event, I'd have to say Jack Freestone surfing's been the highlight.
Yeah, Jack Freestone's been super impressive. I just love his style. He's got it all. He's got carves, he's got airs, he's got power. You know, he's just a really
great hair,
complete, and he's handsome. I said it before, a really handsome guy, which I appreciate. And yeah, he's just got the whole package. He's definitely one of, if he gets on the CT, or when I say when he gets on the CT,
yeah, I think that's a better way to phrase it.
He's gonna.
It's not a question of if, it's when.
Really going to make his mark. I think he's got all the skills, and he's in the final, so that just proves it. So. Yeah, you wait it for Jack. He's been a highlight.
Well, this result's already a keeper for Jack, so it's already going to contribute to his 2015 campaign to make the elite level tour.
Yeah, that's right. So close last year. So once again, a bit like Alejo, has had to deal with a fair bit of disappointment to come so close, even up to pipe.
Beat Kelly Slater, knocked out Kelly Slater to gift Gabriel Medina the world title, more or less.
Yeah, Alejo, yeah, exactly. It was yin and yang. He was getting pitted off his head, taking guys out that Gabriel needed, his good friend and Brazilian. But then, for all that, the highs of the pipe, adrenaline, he got knocked off the tour, and so...
There's Kelly in the crowd. He's come down, made a little cameo at Newcastle.
Yeah. He's
keeping an eye on things, wants to check out the competition.
Yeah, he looks nice and warm and snug there. Jeez, they're focused, aren't they, those spectators?
They are.
Really, just committed.
In the zone.
So don't talk. No, I'm watching. No. I'm watching surfing.
That's right.
Look down there. She's bought the seat. That's the type of commitment of spectators that Newcastle provides.
Oh, and they're keeping the milliners happy.
They're having a great time, weren't they?
The milliners were happy too. Everyone had a hat.
Oh.
The local hat maker's doing a roaring trade.
Yeah, there's hats are in. Hats are on. Okay, so 5.87 for the last wave of Alejo Moniz. And that sort of 3 cracks and the knee tremble. And that points him up in the lead. He's got 11.54. And Pedro Enrique, both for Pedro, needs a 5.14 to move up into that first spot.
Oh, just throwing a little Napoleon Dynamite reference in there, Ben, for our viewers at home.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
It's worth watching a couple of times.
It is, yeah.
You can pull it out. It's one of those annual sort
Can I tell you a story about Napoleon Dynamite?
Yeah, go ahead.
I had the fortune enough to be on a boat trip one day, one trip with the Tracks team and with Andy Irons and his wife.
was a Red Bull trip, Mick Fanning, all these great, so like all my heroes, and I was just so stoked to be on the boat. And I was at Fiji, this massive sort of cruiser boat, and we'll cruise around for ages. And I'll just tell this amazing story after this wave. As Aleo Muniz just comes off, cracks it off the top, smooth style, goes again, he's just waiting for it. Oh, real jam, quick jam. And then that one, another one, it gets stuck. That's unlike him to miss it at mid out of the section.
Yeah, I reckon he's left the door open for Pedro here.
Yeah,
that was a wave that he little slap of the water, had a couple of sections, had to speed line through the middle of the wave in the hope of getting a section at the end. We'll see it here. Little floater to start with, drifts over that section. Now he has to generate a lot of speed, approaches this turn at high velocity, throws some spray but can't really put the whole board into it. This one he does and gets hung up, so...
Yeah, it goes down. Yeah, so anyway, we're on this boat, we're in Fiji with Andy Irons and his beautiful wife, Lindy, who's just lovely. About 8th day, she goes, "Oh, Ben, you're great fun. I've really been enjoying your company. You remind me of Napoleon Dynamite."
Right.
And I hadn't seen the movie, and I just thought that he's he's a character in a funny movie, kind of handsome, kind of funny guy. I thought, "Oh yeah, Lindy, awesome, yeah, great." And I was quite chuffed. Went home and told her, I think Lindy had a bit of a soft spot for me. She compared me to Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
And then she didn't know what it was. And we got the movie
More like
out.
a French,
French
general.
I got the movie out and saw who it was. I was like, whoa, not so cool. I was like, wow, she's actually stitched me right up. So and my wife had a little chuckle at my misfortune. So anyway.
Do you reckon Pedro gets the odd vote for Pedro, Joe? Maybe he does.
I hope he does.
The odd quip.
I hope he does. And
I hope Napoleon was big in Brazil.
Yeah. So there you go. That's me name dropping that I once went on a boat trip with Andy Irons. Anyway, right now we had those scores. I can't believe that Aleo missed that last section. That's unlike the way you do. We were talking to Jesse Adams before, and Jesse used to do training camps with Aleo when they were younger, and he said even from a young age he had an amazing strike rate. He didn't make mistakes. He stuck most things, and he always surfed at like 80 to 100%. So it was unlike Aleo there to miss it. But
it was a tricky wave. As we see Pedro, the door's open.
Just got a little stuck in that first turn, and he's still got some. Well, that's his trademark backhand swoop, and now he just lines this up under the cover, and he goes down.
Yeah.
So the boys are making mistakes.
Well, they're a little bit nervous, the boys from Brazil.
Yeah, once again, that too would have been a big scoring wave. He would have he needed a 5.14.
Yeah, another missed opportunity there, Ben, definitely. Now handing priority back to Alejo as we go through the replay. Just watch this bottom turn. Oh, little bubble. Still gets the turn up. Now he's looking a little bit smoother. Lots of open face out in front. Swoops off the top. Goes really deep on the bottom turn. And really needed to exit out of the lip a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
So that he didn't have to try and ride out of it with that lip crashing on his back.
Yeah, that's right. So he was close. He was really close to probably getting the lead. But that last wave, the both surfers missing out in the final sort of score, which the final manoeuvre, which will affect their scores. It'll probably stay fairly similar, won't it? These guys still needing Aleo out in front with 6 minutes to go. Pedro Enrique needing a 5.14. I mean, he did two big turns. Was it a 5.14 even with that last turn? Well, we're about to find out.
That's right. Yeah. Well, it's a little bit like as we chew on our mixed lollies. How good are mixed lollies?
Oh, they're great.
Surfing's a bit like that. You got to have the whole mixed bag.
Yeah.
You got to have the milk bottles. The what else have we got going, Ben? The cherries, the pineapples, everything. You got to have the whole box and dice.
Yeah. You do. Yeah, good analogy, Luke. See, just called it right there and nailed it, and making clear and concise analysis for the viewers at home. But I tell you what, 3.70 was what Pedro Enrique got for that last wave. He needed a 5.14. The situation stays the same. Aleo Muniz, the Brazilian, needing with 11.54. His compatriot Pedro Enrique needing a 5.14. So yeah, Pedro Enrique needing a 5.14. 5 minutes to go, and that's not a big score, Luke Kennedy, not at all.
Well, this is a low-scoring heat, Ben, and both surfers have had opportunities to post good scores and fallen uncharacteristically in this battle of Brazil in the semi-finals.
Yeah, that's right. Which means that it's evenly poised. As a result, there's nothing in it. There's
I'll tell you what's in it. There's 5.14 points in it.
Yeah.
Which is a low scoring wave.
Yeah, that's
for
right.
these guys. So
there's only about 1.44 separating the surfers, and you'd have to think one score in that excellent range, and you're going to claim it.
yeah, that's right. I think whoever it's going to come down to a one-wave showdown.
And they're sitting on top of one another right now. I'm not sure if there's much Portuguese conversation going down at the moment.
Nil.
Just
too much at stake.
That's right.
Friendly chat at this
stage.
Couple
of death stares. You might see a handshake afterwards, but right now it's business.
Yeah, no, it's all business. The Brazilian have a big support network here.
It's unfortunate we're not bilingual, isn't it? We could our flawless, fluent commentary could go over to Brazilians in Portuguese as well. You know, we could alternate between the two.
Yeah, that would be good. But yeah, unfortunately, we can't. They'll be watching though.
They would be.
Well, that thing about Brazil, their English is, and sometimes we're so critical, like, when, for example, when Gabby Medina came on the scene, and his posted interviews were poor because he didn't have the English language at that stage. And, everyone's like, oh, well, he should, he doesn't speak that well. I was like, well, he's learning the language. It's not his native tongue. Us English speakers expect everyone to speak English.
That's right.
Without going out and learning other languages ourselves.
It's a very self-centered, egotistic view of the world, isn't
within 2 years, Gabby's English has improved out of sight. He's worked really hard at it. He still can't express himself as you'd like to. It's a second language. Gets his point across.
But yeah, full credit to Gabriel for winning the world title and also really working hard on other aspects of his competitive performance. Alejo's slashing turn to open with. Is this the heat winner? Another powerful turn, looking for a snap back into the pocket. Still work to do on the inside.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, he's giving himself a round.
Give yourself a clap. Yeah, fair enough too, Alejo. We said it was going to be a one-wave showdown. I'll tell you what, Pedro, he's going to have to do a lot to overcome that wave. That was huge.
Really
just savage snaps. Savage.
Yeah, sort of
brutal. Look at this. His first one, he comes around, he's got a big section, doesn't hold back, just gets the tail out. But this next one is where he goes bananas. Comes around, jams it so hard. And look at the spray. Just flying the bar reef. And then another on-rail turn.
Well, it's really that patented forehand slash. That's his go-to turn. The only thing that's working against him is a little bit of a lack of variation. But given the circumstances, with just under 3 minutes to go, needing a solid score, what do? You go to your strengths. And that's exactly what Alejo's done there.
Yeah, that's going to be a big score. I was out of the chair, out of my seat. That second turn, that jam. And that's the thing, clutch surfing. Could have maybe played a little bit safe. Went quite clean. No, he absolutely went for it. He really did put it on rail in the critical section of the wave. And I think that's probably why he's going to earn some big points and make Pedro's... Well, I think it's going to stop Pedro.
Well, poor old Pedro's out there all alone. He's got every opportunity to catch a wave. The problem is he hasn't got a wave to catch.
Yeah, and that does make surfing difficult.
It does.
So we're just going to get those scores to come in. And then, he's probably better off not knowing what he needs. Just probably thinking, okay, I just need to go huge here. You probably get it just before he will get the chance.
He would have heard Alejo applauding himself. He would have heard heard those applause and just thought, well, he did something big then.
Yeah.
I can hear Alejo clapping himself from out here.
And he's not done yet, so Alejo down the point again. What's he got? This is a victory lap. He's going to go big float.
Air drops out of it.
And still with speed too, and then just climbs up, and he'll probably come in now. Yeah, he might even improve on 5.67.
Yeah, down the point at Dixon Park, then I think so.
Yeah, it's like a point break. It's, there's a little rock out there. There is a rock.
I have seen a few rocks.
There is a rock covered in sand. So by its definition, Dixon Point, as it's known.
Right. I'm not up. I'm not au fait with the local jargon and sort of geography.
And that little 3 metre stretch where he took off is called the point.
Right.
As of now. And that was a big floater, wasn't it? Huge tail drop. Just came over the top. And after that second wave that he just got, it's another little, just a little sweetener.
Just another little nail in the coffin for poor old Pedro.
Yeah, Pedro's Gondi. Yeah, an amazing performance. That's the end of the heat. Look, he's disappointed as well. He should be surfed really well.
Well, the good thing
all
that's a keeper result for him in his quest for for the WC2.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he'll be disappointed right now, but yeah, give it a day or two when he looks at the the rankings and where he'll be. He'll be right up there, probably the top 10 now.
Probably go and collect that. I'm not sure what he gets for semi-final berth.
There's
Probably
Dixon Park Point just there. You
there
can
it
see.
is. Yeah,
There's the point
you can
really
see the
off.
way that sort of like peninsula of sand goes out to create a point
Kind
effect.
of like Lennox.
Yeah,
reminds you of Lennox a little bit.
Exactly.
Yeah, just the green and then the point swinging down.
Yeah,
the
big green hill. I think I could spot a dairy cow wandering down there somewhere as well.
Yeah, now that's Dixon Park. That's the scene. Beautiful scene it is too. We can probably hope that message comes up on that iPhone.
Give us we'll get a score update on the iPhone.
And hopefully there's nothing too revealing coming through.
No.
Yeah, so there we go. That was Aleo Moniz through to meet Jack Freestone in the final, which is an absolute... Okay, an absolute cracking final. Before we go, we're going to have a little break. We're going to see the Newcastle player, the new Black Shades. These guys are good. Let's go check them out. And we're back for live action after this.
On the water, this is the Visit New South Wales Air Show. We are looking for some big hang time from some of these competitors out in the lineup. So this isn't about those sweeping turns that you've seen.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, we are back live at Surfest.
And it's the final of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, Ben.
Before we get there, can we just have a little quick chat about what we just saw, the footage of the package? First off, the package. What about some of those massive Newcastle waves?
Oh, it was huge.
Some of those surfers.
Outside Merewether. I think we saw one wave early on. Third reef Merewether.
Yeah, and then some massive lefts out at Newey with Kelly Slater's doing those massive airdrops. Bainey going to the air.
That's the only shot of Bainey doing an air I think I've ever seen in the package. He actually just put through a call and said, "Can you hold on to that one for me?" I think that's it.
There was some money exchanged hands for sure. And then prior to that, we saw the new Black Shades just feeling it, weren't they? Down there at Reddit, I really resonated.
Don't give away your secret spots, but come on, Ben, you got a little bit excited.
It really resonated with me when they woke up on the beach at Redhead. That's something that I could sort of.
That's happened a couple of times.
Empathise with. Yeah. But unlike them, I sort of just don't get in the shades and start jamming around the combi.
Right.
I just sort of walk up home and feel a bit bad about myself.
And then go surfing and try and just.
But anyway,
hope that those
new
bad
Black
feelings
Shades,
go away.
just
not to be confused with the old Black Shades.
Yeah, no, they were like talking about eskies and having good times and surfing and just living the dream.
Beers, yeah.
Tell you who's living the dream right now. Well, it's Philippa Anderson. She's in the final of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. She's up against Ellie Brooks, and the only Novocastrian to ever win here at Surfest. She did that in 2009, and now she's trying to repeat it here. As we just see, that's not Philippa, that's the previous Pedro Enrique, I think.
So it looks like we may have a brief expression session here prior to the final of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
Yeah, well, then this guy's just stuck. Massive aerial. Yeah, we've just got to see there's just all sorts of action here as the girls line up. Yeah, and as we say, Philippa Anderson, if she's not in just yet, she'll be getting ready.
Well, let's talk about. We just saw the new Black Shades, Ben.
Yeah.
What about the history of Newcastle music?
Oh, well, it's massive.
It's actually Silverchair, obviously one of the best known bands to come out of Newcastle in. Well, I guess you still call it recent history.
Yeah, Silverchair were probably the biggest selling.
Now tell me, the Angels.
The Angels had a big, lots of Newcastle time and connections here.
Obviously, Cole Chisel played the famous song at the Star, based on the events at the Star Hotel in Newcastle.
Right, the Star Hotel. There's a really good exhibition on in Newcastle at the moment about Midnight Oil.
Right.
They played down here some concerts at Redhead Beach, actually in the early 80s, I think. 20,000 people down on the beach. But there's
they could draw a beach crowd. They've had a couple of those big concerts. Sydney Harbour, they played Bondi one year after the City of Surf.
Exactly. But there's it's an incredible sort of history of Midnight Oil that they've been taking around, and also Newcastle's part in it at this one. Rob Hurst played a gig, came down and played the drums. And
right.
Yeah. So awesome. Yeah. It's a.
And
I'll tell you what, I went and saw a band on Friday night in Newcastle. Did you see the one express session? Yeah.
Great
a band
strategy.
called Gooch Palms. My sister Lana took me along, and I didn't know anything about them, and they were amazing.
Right.
Absolutely, like one of the best bands I've seen in a long, long time. These guys.
What was the venue, Ben? Where were you?
It was at the Small Ballroom at Islington, and which is a little venue in town in Newcastle.
Shove it.
Next to they often have the drag queens in the other side. That's like a famous drag queen where they always put on the shows. Always a classic night in there.
Yeah, right.
But next they've got this new venue and the Gooch Palms.
You didn't drift there later on. You drifted there later on.
There's a few. I saw a few songs. Yeah, they're classic. But the Gooch Palms, and they love Newcastle. They're all about Newcastle. And this guy, it's a two-piece kind of. I don't know what you say. Ramones meets G.G. Allen meets Iggy Pop meets Frank Sinatra.
Wow, you've really demonstrated.
Meets White Stripes.
Yeah, it sounds like a great melting pot of music,
mate. They are insane. So yeah, just go. Well, I'm bigging them up. Just go Gooch Palms. Go
Gooch
YouTube.
Palms.
And they're the new.
Jump on YouTube and Spotify.
They're the next big thing.
After you've googled that new Black Shades film clip.
Yeah,
Gooch Palms.
I've seen that. Gooch Palms, and you'll see that the Newcastle music scene, which is my point, is still in safe hands.
And I'm staying in Parkway Drive. Is that the street that inspired the band Parkway Drive?
Yeah.
I'd assume so.
You'd assume so.
Yeah.
Are they Newcastle boys?
I don't know the Van Parkway Drive.
You don't know. Yeah.
So yeah, but if but I reckon they once lived in Parkway Drive.
You'd have to
for
assume
sure.
so.
Yeah. So yeah, the Newcastle music scene is thriving. Always, people love a good time, love some live music. You know, DV8.
Yep.
They were a newie band.
Right.
Yeah.
And all the big... Actually, I'm pretty sure just slightly removed from the music scene. I'm sure I saw in a local newspaper advertising that Billy Connolly is playing tonight somewhere.
Billy Connolly's in town.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
He's been here a few times. And remember he did his travel show around Australia.
That's
Stopped
right.
off at Newcastle when
that was top. Newcastle was the number one destination on the route.
Yeah, he went up and I think he went...
Switchfoot surfing. Here we go.
Wow.
Wow.
I think
claims.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Ben Mundy was out in the water there for a second, but hang on, he's next to me.
They're quite a similar style. To me, not doing Switchfoot, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, Billy Connolly did his Round Australia tour. And what was that? Yeah, Newcastle. I've never seen him live. I'd love to. A bit like this guy, very entertaining.
Yeah, look at that. This goofy footer.
Never know what's coming next.
Yeah, and then claims it. Have that. Yeah, Billy Connolly. Yeah, he's an amazing musician, Billy Connolly.
Right.
Yeah, he plays the banjo. Incredible banjo player. Often puts that into his act.
Yeah, okay.
And he's a funny bastard.
Can
obviously.
he play the theme song from Deliverance? That's always the measure of your banjo playing ability, isn't it?
He can. Yeah, he can do it all. He's actually super talented banjo player. Yeah, but he loves Newey because everyone likes to have a laugh. Yeah, there's so much going on.
Bit similarities between. I guess he loves it. It's a bit. I guess back in the day, Newcastle was a little, bit like Glasgow, a bit of a working man's town originally.
Yeah, still is. We've lost the steelworks that were, a fundamental part of Newcastle's history.
Funnily enough, those steelworks were on the original cover of Tracks.
First ever cover of Tracks.
Although Ray Henderson, who is a Tracks tragic, loves Tracks, he would debate and say it was actually Chris Brock who was on the first cover of Tracks, because if you flipped it around, it was kind of folded when it hit the newsagents. So actually, point in case, Chris Brock was on the first cover of Tracks.
Anyway, what was he doing? Surfing somewhere?
Surfing.
No, I don't.
Well, I might have to release the story. I'll have to do a story on it to correct it.
I'm not having that.
Because if you look the way...
I'm not having that the first cover of Tracks was not Newcastle Steelworks.
Okay, I can see.
That's too...
But you've got a personal bias there, Ben, though.
No.
I've got a personal bias because Chris Brock's originally from Bondi. You've got a personal bias because you're from Newcastle.
It's just a fact, mate.
No, well...
So, if you want to bend facts, go fact bending somewhere else.
I'll have to get...
Because we're not bending the facts in Newcastle about the first cover of Tracks. I'm not entering... This conversation is finished, and we can move on. Well, there's a bit of tension in the air. I'd like to move on.
There is. It's a little bit difficult to explain over the webcast, but if you look at the way the original Tracks appeared, it was actually a folded cover. When you opened it up...
Look, I'd rather talk about eggs.
When it was folded,
Newcastle...
When you opened it up, it was Chris Brock.
I can't even hear you. All I've got is some eggs down here at Newcastle. Look at that. Focus. No one in Newcastle has actually smiled since Surfest started because they're so busy concentrating on Surfest.
Oh, there's sausages to cook. There's heaps to watch. There's a lot to be done.
It's actually a serious business.
Yeah.
And, and that's what we do. We really just focus on getting the job done.
We're pulling off the best event in the world, and that's, right from the sausage sizzle to the sound of the hooter.
Yeah.
It's about getting it right.
From the time that first gas gets turned on, back in, I think it's like January 2, till the final sausage is dealt with. It's all hands on deck. Once we got this guy just going big, there's some flipping and carrying on. And
if you win the expression session, you get a free sausage sandwich
as
well.
Of course you do. Yeah, I think you get a free sausage for going in it.
Yeah, okay.
And if you win it,
you get about $5 grand.
You get bumped up to an egg and bacony.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Now, we'll just get a bit of information on exactly
what the prize money is.
There'll be something, because no one goes away from Newcastle with nothing. This is the crew expression session. So the crew sponsoring this expression session. Oh no, this is the Visit New South Wales Air Show. My mistake. So the visitnewsouthwales.com Air Show. And obviously the main game of Air Show is doing aerials.
That's right.
Yeah.
So this
used to be big. Remember the big Air Show series?
Yeah, that's right.
Weren't they?
Actually, Josh Kerr used to compete on the circuit. Dom Wheels.
Yeah, Dave Ridden-Smith.
Dave Ridden-Smith.
He won a few.
Is he a Newcastle boy originally?
No, he's Gold Coast.
Gold Coast, yeah.
Close to home was Dave Nielsen.
Dave Nielsen was who I was thinking of,
He's a Sunny Coast lad. Oh, they're smiling, see? Look at that. That's a bit more like it.
Yeah, a couple of locals. They're
the Knights down there.
Just to prove us wrong.
Yeah, that is a lovely smile too. And down there you can get 3-minute massage.
Yeah, I just had one.
Did you?
Prior to coming into the booth.
Of course you bloody
feeling
did.
so. That's why I'm feeling so. Thanks to the girls down there doing the 3-minute massage.
And then there's some Newcastle Knights guys going to be around too, hanging out, and you can meet some of the Newcastle Knights and the heroes of the town.
Oh, I've always wanted to meet a Knight.
Yeah, well.
So you don't need Tony Abbott. You don't need Tony Abbott to be a Knight. You can just you can just play for Newcastle.
We've got plenty of them down here. And
little Superman.
Little Superman with the release. Yeah, no, it's the Visit New South Wales Air Show. And I don't know who'd be winning this at the moment. I think we saw the Surfer in Black. Could it be Jake Sylvester, maybe?
Yeah.
He did a big air. Oh, there they are. Look at that.
Hey, look at that guy in the race. Oh.
Oh, he's so. Look at that.
Hey?
I'm going straight there. Ladies, I'm coming in. Book me in.
Yeah, Ben Mundy straight out of the booth and into the chair.
It's quite it's hard work sitting here watching the world's best surfers
exactly.
all week.
Physically and mentally demanding, Ben.
Yeah.
As you see, Surfer in white.
Just flying down the line. Come on, go big son, go big. Come on, what do you got?
He's got the one. Frontside air reverse, lands in the flats.
There you go. That just might be the Visit New South Wales Air Show winner.
Way out into the front.
Surely.
Into the flats and into the front for the Visit New South Wales Air Show. And why wouldn't you visit New South Wales? It's got to be one of the best states in the world. So much to see in New South Wales.
Look at that. That was pretty sick. I didn't think he was going to stomp it so clean when he landed in the flats.
No, he had to kind of
his knees and nailed it.
Went for the protractor stance to get the landing, legs spread a little bit wider, but that's what was required.
Visit New South Wales.
That's where.
Where's
your favourite spot in New South Wales, Ben? Have you got a favourite besides Redhead, which we saw recently in the new Black Sunnings film clip?
If I just would neglect the finest beach on the eastern seaboard.
Yep.
You know what? I've got a lot of time for the south coast of New South Wales.
Right.
I really love that part of the world. It's got great waves, obviously. Amazing waves, amazing reef breaks, but it's just beautiful too. It's untouched. It's a bit cooler in summer. Beautiful national parks. The hinterland there is incredible. Some of the forest, and the rock climbing just inland from there.
Yep.
Just the whole thing. So yeah, that's probably a bit of a soft spot for me.
How is your rock climbing going, Ben?
Really good.
Yep. So you're you go for the sort of non-rope alternative, don't you? You sort of free climbing.
Yeah, free climb.
Actually, I think I've seen that famous postcard photograph of the guy who's about 400 feet up with the beer in one hand and just hanging off a 2-inch rock ledge with the other.
Yeah, just bivouacking. There was that big free climbing. The two guys that climbed the wall in California, I think. Do you hear that? Last
climbed the wall, rock wall.
A famous wall that no one had ever.
A rock wall or man-made wall?
A rock wall. A massive mountain, a massive sheer rock climb.
Like one of those kind of famous Hollywood Wild West type rock walls that you see in all the films. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, exactly. And I probably shouldn't have embarked on this story without knowing the actual name of the wall. But anyway, there was two guys, never been climbed before. Had been attempted many times, no one ever did it, and they spent, I think, 3 weeks it took them to do it. Camping up on the face in their bivouac, waiting for the right weather and stuff. And after 3 weeks of living on the rock,
sleeping on a 6-inch platform.
Yeah.
A bit like sleeping on something about as wide as a surfboard.
Yeah.
Wow.
But with a 4,000 feet sheer drop
right below you. You wouldn't want to be a sleepwalker, would you?
No. You don't want to toss and turn too much.
No.
But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, what about you? If you could visit anywhere in New South Wales right now, obviously you can't say Bondi because that'd be ridiculous. Just on all sorts of different levels.
I'm a bit of a northern New South Wales kind of guy. I love the area around Yamba and Angari. Love the cane fields in the hinterland there. And then the beaches. I feel like a bit player in Morning of the Earth every time I go to that region.
It's funny, you ask surfers, New South Wales, what do you love? And everyone's going to say with a kilometre stretch of the coast.
Yep.
You don't actually go inland.
No.
But
I have to say, well, you know, I used to spend a bit of time in Dubbo and Narromine,
Oh,
where the
right.
grandparents were from. But I didn't-
yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's true. And there is some, excellent spots out there. Oh, Tamworth.
Tamworth. You know what I love? How many people from inland you reckon are tuned into the webcast? I love it when a guy from inland tunes into the surfing events because they're keen and committed.
Get on Facebook. If there's any guys out there in Dubbo or Armidale or Tamworth or Gundagai.
Yeah.
Broken Hill.
Wellington.
Lithgow.
Yep. Just
anyone out there?
In the Blue Mountains.
Parks.
Canberra even.
Canberra. Not actually New South Wales though.
Broken Hill.
So we can't read,
Yeah, sorry.
Broken Hill. Burke.
Yep.
Even the back of Burke.
Yeah, way out wide.
There will be for sure. Guys out there working, for example.
We'd love to hear from the country folk who are tuned in to Surfest.
Look at that. That guy's tuned in. That was the same dude that did the last one.
That's right.
Oh, I don't know if that was complete. But
doesn't matter as much in the expression session.
Nah, it's an air show. Yeah,
that's
exactly.
right. It's all about what happens in the air. What happens after that doesn't really matter.
That's right. We're looking through there to
Dixon Park Point.
Dixon Park Point in the foreground. You'll see there the boulder, the strewn boulder with the great grassy green headland that wraps.
What's
in
that
there.
next headland, Ben?
That's Bar Reef, and then just behind that you'll see the little. There's a beach called Susan Gilmore.
Do they actually
beach.
surf in there?
Yeah, great little waves in there. Also the nudist beach in
Right.
Newcastle.
Okay. So you're headed straight there after the finals, Ben?
I often just go around there and let it hang out and just think about how good I've got it.
Yep.
And
bit of a naturalist at heart.
And yeah, it's good little waves in there. I don't want to talk too much, but sometimes you get a little right hand. The sand gets off there, and you get some right handers that come off there.
Yeah, you said that in a whisper. That's right. No one will hear you. You're only talking through a web.
Sorry, boys. The bar reef, the reef rats that are known, they kind of protect it. But yeah, I've had some good waves in there. It's a bit of a trek, and of course
you can make a day of it. It's like an adventure.
Yeah, it is.
Take a pack.
Yeah.
Walk down the hill.
And you got to get through the bush there sometimes. To get
on
around
the nudist beach, I'm sure, just
to get around. There's a little scraggly sort of tufts around the corner, and then you get through. And yeah, it's a great little beach, a little hidden gem of Newcastle, really is. Look at this. This is Surfest at its best. So happy. They got some S&V vinegar crisps there. Look at the hair farmer. They got some free stuff. Loads of smiles.
Yep, hair braids and chips and chips and a chocolate milk.
Don't get any better than that.
Coffee.
Doesn't get any better than that. We're 13 years of age at Surfest.
You got Surfest, a flavoured milk and a packet of chips. Life's good.
Mate, how good is that? No wonder they're smiling. That's the simple things you see, Luke.
Yeah.
You don't need much more than that in
No.
life.
No.
This guy's just winding up the windows. Here's his section.
Well, there's nothing simple about that aerial attempt,
New
Ben.
South Wales.
Didn't ride out.
He stuck it up. He done all the hard work, hadn't
he?
Did. And just the boys out there, some local talent. Of course, coming up in the next final is Philippa Anderson. Yeah. She'll be.
What do you reckon Craig's saying to Philippa at the moment? What sort of advice would he be giving Philippa?
Knowing Craig, he's such a humble guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's also so bad at competition surfing.
Yeah.
Like he's hopeless.
I don't think he. I think someone said
he's given her any.
Someone said he's in Merewether board riders, but I'm not sure how often he pulls on a singlet or he gets the. Does he get the call up for the team's events?
Yeah. Well, he's that good a surfer that all he has to do is just go surfing. But yeah, so I reckon Philip would be saying he'd be supporting him in other ways.
Oh.
I don't think the comp strategy would
just
be
his presence alone.
There'd be so much emotional support, but I don't think she'll be going to him in terms of the heat strategy.
Well, actually, I don't know. We heard
Maybe
Philippa.
she does.
We heard Philippa in the posted interview yesterday, and she sounded pretty together.
Yeah, she is. She's pretty committed to this dream. She really wants to make it happen.
Not overexcited, just taking it, the classic sporting cliche, one head at a time.
Oh, backhand attack. This is the guy that's been killing it all heat. Just a little backhand, little pop off.
So it's the All-Australian final.
Yep.
Philippa Anderson against Ellie Brooks.
Yep, that's true. And then, of course, coming up after that, the Surfest Burton Automotive Pro, the Open 6-star, the QS 6000 point event, WSL event final featuring Jack Freestone and Leo Moniz. Two of the heavy hitters.
That's right.
Probably you looked at the draw. It's easy to say now.
Well, they're
I think I called it.
Two of the biggest seeds. I think I called it. I think I said Jack Freestone was my favourite yesterday.
We all called
and you
it.
called Alejo Moniz. So we'll both claim that.
Yeah, we'll claim it. a rotor, but he couldn't ride out of it. We are, of course, watching the Visit New South Wales Air Show. You are live here on surfest.com/live. There's the local legend. Look at that piece of art. That's absolutely beautiful. And you know, well, I was lucky enough that he's going to get the didge out. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, cool. He's going to be in front of some shuckers and a thumbs up. And that's the Wandiyali. The Wandiyali were obviously the one of the original Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander people of this region. They've blessed the event. They've had a welcoming ceremony and gave over their land for use for Surfest.
Yep, the true custodians.
Yeah,
I believe they're called, of the land.
They're right behind this event. And the Wazza Smith gets the Wandiyali people involved, the Wandiyali people involved at every opportunity. And it's great to see, that it's just great to see him and supporting the event. As we see a little left-hander, this guy, I don't know his name. Someone's going to tell me because he has been absolutely. It's David Silva, of course it is. No wonder. Got to the quarterfinals, this Brazilian, and he's been ripping all week. And now he's out there. He's in the air show, and I reckon he's going to pocket some coin because he's been going insane. Okay, so here goes David Silva. He's ripping. He's got so much speed. Just does an alley-oop. Oh, and just alley-oops it out.
I'm pretty sure he's in the lead. Have you guys been trying to judge it in here?
No. I don't judge people. It's not my style.
It's not nice.
Jesse Adams joined me in the booth. Eject.
I was just down there at the promenade at Dixon Park there, and we were watching live from the Merewether board riders tent. They're all set up to watch the women's final and cheer on Philippa Anderson.
I bet they are.
But we were watching, and there was some crazy stuff going down. I think Victor Bernardo at one stage was leading, and then Tommy Hermé, who is
Tommy up now,
up and riding, he was in the lead for quite some time, and then it chopped and changed between David Silva and Victor Bernardo for quite a while.
Yeah, I think David Silva did that one big front side road and landed on the flats. I think
that's at the moment
that
the
might
leading.
be the one, yeah, for me. But you know what, aerials aren't my real strong point.
Yeah, I think it's a real splitting of hairs between Tommy Hermé's and David Silva's, I think, at the moment, from what I heard on the beach commentary.
Yep. And yeah, the Merewether board riders up there supporting Philippa Anderson. Luke Kennedy was just going to come back to call that final. He was saying, who do you think Philippa would she be asking, her brother Craig for a heat strategy? And I was like, probably not.
I was standing there with Craig, and I said, are you going to go down and talk to her? And he goes, no, my dad does that. I'm going to go give her a high five and let her be up.
Well, there you go. That was Luke Kennedy asked that question, and we thought, just emotional support rather than competitive heat. But
some of her peers in the board riders club too, the guys, because she does surf. She surfs a lot of the tag team stuff with us in the club, and she's really passionate about the board riders club. As you see, David Silva, huge backside rotor, but yeah, she surfs a lot with us, and she does often come to us, like some of the older guys in the open division for advice. Just local heroes that you probably wouldn't have heard of, actually, to be honest. And she grabbed a few of us to the side just before, saying, "What should I do?" And I think she already knows herself, though. I don't think she really needs too much advice. She knows what she's doing out here, and I think she'll be fine. I think she will be fine.
Yeah, I think she'll be fine. She's got good advice. She's got good technique. She's got a good brother and a dad and a Merewether behind her. I reckon she's going to win.
All right.
But I'm about to check out now. I'm going to leave the rest of the air show and the women's final to the capable hands of Luke Kennedy, the current editor of Tracks magazine, and Jesse Adams. And I'll say bye for now.
All right. See you, Ben. Thanks for taking us through those last couple of heats and all your effort over the week, giving us some eventful insight into the event and some of the characters involved. So thanks to Ben for being with us, and Luke Kennedy will join me by my side to take us through this exciting final. One local surfer, Philippa Anderson. She's a past event winner and the only Novocastrian to take out the event in I think there might have been one more women's surfer to take it out, and I think that was our very own co-commentator in the past, Jody. I think Jody's actually taken it out before.
Okay.
But Philippa, the only recent Novocastrian in history to take out the event. Can she do it twice?
She's going for the double.
we'll see if she can get it done as we go to a quick, very, very brief commercial break so we can take you into this 35-minute final. See you when you're back.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
Jesse, yes, it looks like we're back here live at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic Final.
Yep, we're here finally after, 12 days of amazing high-quality surfing. We are finally at that moment for the women's division, the QS 1000 rated WSL event brought to you by the Burton Automotive Group. And we saw the little ad there in the quick break, and aren't they a classy outfit, the Burton Automotive Group? Big thanks to Kim and Janine and the crew at Burton Automotive. How good has their support been over the years?
Yeah, well, they're making dreams possible for both Australian surfers and international surfers, and keeping the tradition of Surfest alive, Jesse.
Yep, and for many years now, they've injected well and truly over $1 million into surfing in the Hunter region, and they support a lot of local talent. And they just love surfing in the Hunter and Newcastle especially. So big shout out to those crew. Thanks for putting this event on again, and the WSL for having this 1,000 point rated event here in Newcastle. Here we go. Ellie Brooks has opened with a couple of small scores, and she's opted for the get busy early tactic in this one.
Big section to finish with. Really went for it there, Jesse. Throwing the fins. Didn't ride out, but as we see Philippa Anderson on this wave behind her. Just catching a little bit of a rail there, making her way through to this bowly inside section. So it's kind of a nervous start from both surfers.
Yep, trying to get their feet in the lineup, trying to find positioning. And let's take a look at the Newcastle Now replay here of Ellie Brooks. And just another quick short ride here, but you can see her intentions are made very clear in the opening stanza here. She goes, lifts off that top section.
Well, I think she surprised herself a little bit there, Jesse, not expecting the board to project so far beyond the lip. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to the manoeuvre.
Yeah, well, I'm just having a look at her profile here on the WSL website. Ellie Brooks, relatively unknown at this QS level, but she's a very good prospect coming up the junior ranks at the moment. Here we go. Philippa Anderson's opening wave. There's a nice backside hit on the open face.
In the original footage, big slashing turn to begin with, comes around the section, just tries to set up the inside bowl, catches a little rail there on that turn, recovers with the cutback, and one more little turn in the pocket. So really just the one big manoeuvre there from Philippa.
Yeah, and you'd have to think she's going to lock in the biggest of that opening exchange and start her campaign off with a narrow lead.
Yeah, interesting seeing both girls going to the left-handers. Most of the scoring so far in the event has been done on the right-handers. Been a little bit of a paddle battle going on now, Jesse, as both girls really vying for priority.
It looks like Philippa's just that tad further out, has that advantage, and will be regaining that all-important priority.
Well, this is an all-or-nothing situation now, Jesse. We're down to the finals. The girls are not going to leave any energy in reserve.
And that's for sure. I'm just, as I was saying earlier, I'm checking out Ellie Brooks' profile here. And, through this QS event, She's locked in a couple of pretty good totals here. 12.63 in round 2, 13.7 round 3, round 4 11.6, quarterfinal 12 points flat, semi-final 12.26. So she's
averaging about I guess you'd say probably a 6.3, 6.4 per wave.
Yeah, that's a pretty. And when you're looking at averages, 6 and up is really good.
Yeah.
Hence why she has found herself into the final.
She's been very consistent.
Yeah, she has, but that's probably the best word. Consistency is running high for the surfer in the white, Ellie Brooks. And looking at her history, 2015 results, she entered the first QS of the year, 49th place. The second QS event of the year, 17th. And then in a couple of junior events, 13th and the 7th place. So I believe the 7th place finish was here in Newcastle.
At this event.
And so she's had some half decent results over the course of the first couple of months of the year.
But this would be the biggest result of her life, the biggest moment of her life, being in the finals of Surfest.
For sure, it's a big result, regardless of what happens here. Here we go. Look at this. Previous winners of the women's event.
We roll through the honours list. Wendy Botha, Frida Samba, Jodie Cooper, Pam Burridge.
So Jodie Cooper was a past winner. She's a Novocastrian. So one other Novocastrian surfer has won the event in the past.
Pauline Menz at Bondi's got a surfer in there.
Yep.
Always happy to see that. Michelle Donoghue. Pam Burridge again in 1993 and 94. I think that's about the third one for Pam.
multiple winner. Narita Falconer. Couple of times there in a row. So 95, 96 good years for Narita. Kylie Webb, Hayley Tasker. So a lot of Australian names as you look through the list. Rebecca Woods, couple of times there.
A lot of double winners.
Yeah.
Lynette McKenzie from Maroubra. I didn't realise Jodie Cooper was originally from Newcastle.
Yeah.
She spent a lot of time in WA.
Rebecca Woods. Silvana Lima. So we get the international names start to drop in the mix. 2007, Silvana Lima takes out arguably one of the most successful surfers of all time, Steph Gilmore, 2008. Then Philippa Anderson takes her victory as a young junior in 2009, and followed by the younger surfers Kirby Wright, 2010, 2011, Coco Ho. And this is where we see those CT names drop into the mix. Sally Fitzgibbons, Timothy Stoyle, Malia Manuel. And that was when we had that 6,000, QS 6,000 rating.
Yep.
We drew all those huge names to the event.
And all three of those last girls we saw on that honour roll list are currently on the Women's World Tour.
Well, that's good signs for whoever can take it out this year. Hopefully that's an ominous sign for future qualification. We know that Philippa Anderson has been very close. Very, very close. One spot off a couple of times actually in previous years, and if just that tiny bit of luck and that little bit of confidence and just those few things go her way, it's only a matter of time before Philippa finds herself on the Elite World Tour, you'd have to think.
Yeah, and a victory here is certainly going to help her in terms of confidence, and there's nothing like that little bit of prize money to really kickstart your campaign around the world.
Well, that seems to be her number one challenge really at the moment is getting that backing. She had major sponsorship from Roxy for quite a number of years, and she's still holding on to some secondary sponsors that are really backing her, but she just needs that head-to-toe support. She needs that decal on the nose of a board. She needs that small amount of financial backing even just to get her to all the events, and she's just about guaranteed a spot on tour. You'd have to think with how she's surfing at the moment, she can really put it to the best in the world. And if anyone's out there listening, this is the time to pounce on something that could really benefit you in terms of getting that reward back from sponsoring high-quality surfers.
Well, here she is now, Philippa Anderson, having a look at this inside right-hander. Got a little bit of a foamy look to it. Throws it up into the lip, throws lots of spray, air drops out of the manoeuvre. Looking for another section. This one's running away from her a little bit.
And yeah, not a lot on
just
offer.
Throw it up into the form. Maybe looking for a reform on the inside just to get a couple of extra turns in.
Well, she's used priority. I think she's just going to look to really drain out. She lays back into that last manoeuvre and jumps off onto the sand. Was it worth going the whole way? Maybe,
yeah,
maybe not.
It's going to be interesting to see. Was there another? Maybe earned herself an extra single point.
Maybe. We'll see how it comes into the mix. There was one good turn on the outside there and a couple of smaller manoeuvres on the inside. Let's take a look at this Newcastle Now replay. Here's that first turn. Snaps in the pocket. Loses just a little bit too much speed to get into that second manoeuvre.
Really needed to exit that manoeuvre a little more quickly and get straight up and down into the lip to maximise the score. Couple of just little inside lip clips. Tries to add some variation with a layback slash. At this stage of the game, surfing in a final, whether or not those inside manoeuvres were worth bonus points, very difficult to determine.
Yeah, exactly. Well, layback slash, talking of layback slash, did you see her layback slash in her semi-final? That's honestly one of the best turns I've seen in women's surfing in a long time.
Well, it's a great turn to have in your repertoire, isn't it? It's always dramatic. The fans love it. And if it's executed well, the judges love it too.
Yeah, did you get a chance to see that heat?
I haven't seen the replay of that semi-final.
So she laid back really hard into her first manoeuvre and came straight out at speed and kicked the tail out of the top on the second manoeuvre, the last turn in the closeout. And as she rode out of the last manoeuvre, she kind of flopped off in like a semi sort of, not a claim, but in a sort of stoked way. She kind of flopped off like, I've just got a really big score. It was reading 9s plus all over it, and the judges actually deemed the second turn to be incomplete because of the way she flopped off the wave, and I honestly think they misinterpreted the situation. But
she played it too cool.
She played it like, I think the way that I saw it was she was just over the moon with her effort.
Yeah,
and
it was a nonchalant claim.
Yeah, and it probably would have been in that instance better to look straight to the crowd and throw both arms up.
Yeah, yep.
That would have been that situation where
she had to sell it and did it well.
Yeah,
she obviously did enough to make it through though, Jess. So.
Yeah, she locked in a 7.5-ish score just for the one turn, but the second turn was almost as
only
good.
for one turn. So
yeah.
Wow.
So I think she had clearly made it super clear that she rode out of that last manoeuvre. She would have been looking at. I wouldn't have been surprised if they went near perfect on the score.
We haven't seen a 10-all event. It would be good to see it in one of these two finals.
Oh, it'd be amazing.
Jack Freestone's in pretty good form. Philippa Anderson's in great form.
Parko, can't forget. Actually, you know what? Alejo, is he the most in form on the men's side of the draw?
I'd have to say
he's close.
He's looking the slickest. Jack Freestone's frontside air reverse has been on speed dial. That's been his go-to manoeuvre for every heat that I've seen him surf.
Well, that's the thing. If Jack's capable of riding out of at least one, if not two, crazy manoeuvres like that, you got to think he's in with probably the best chance of victory, because they are really, really appreciating that throw it all to the wall and see if it sticks.
Yeah,
kind of approach.
Kind of a patented forehand slash is really his go-to manoeuvre. So it will be a matchup of power surfing versus progressive surfing, quite possibly Australia versus Brazil. It's going to be exciting.
Yep. So we've got two Aussies on one half of the draw and two Brazilians on the other half of the draw in those semi-finals, and now we have a crazy matchup to finish off. Here we go, Ellie Brooks in the white. Just a quick in and out. Was that a use of priority there?
I'm not well. It may well have been, but she's probably going to have enough time to dash back outside and reclaim it. She's surfing a long way down the beach though. There's quite a big distance between the two girls. So we see one of our Miss Surfest competitors.
There we go. So that's Ellie Brooks on screen looking for a potential situation update from the beach commentary team. I'm taking another look at the WSL website, so www.worldsurfleague.com, going through the athletes pages, and I'm checking out Philippa Anderson's profile. I'm going to see where she stands at the moment. Currently, after I think it's one or two events.
Funnily enough, that layback slash is the photo featuring on Philippa's page.
Yeah, that's her there in the social archives. You can see a great photo of her laying into a turn. Here she is laying into something in the current live action in the water. Check this section. She wraps back, slides out, loses the grip there in her fins, and manages to couldn't quite ride out of that last manoeuvre there.
Well, she'll be disappointed, Jess, because this wave had huge scoring potential. Great opening turn, and then this inside section really lined up. She's got a lot of speed. Wave face steepens up, puts it on rail, looks good here, and then the fins just didn't quite hold. So
didn't quite catch, yeah.
Maybe kind of needing some bigger fins or in that situation.
Yeah, in that situation. Yeah, she would have loved to have held on rail for a little longer and really maximise the scoring potential in that particular wave there. Just looking at her ranking here, her 2015 ranking so far is 21st after just one or two events.
Yep.
Her average heat score is 12.86, and she's had 8 heat wins so far this year. So she's getting used to that winning formula, you'd have to think. Here we go, Ellie Brooks, also been on a tear this year so far with a number of heat wins, both in junior and qualifying series competition. And she's working her way backside down the line, looking for a section. There's a big hit out of the top.
big vertical snap to finish with. Ellie does have some big turns in her repertoire.
She does, yeah. She's definitely got some explosive, huge potential to throw down something really big and lock in some big scores.
That really distinctive yellow underspray board that we've seen all week, which adds an element of flash to every turn she does. This one just wrapping back into the pocket, weaving through the flat section. A little bit of a hop, still hopping down. Now the wave stands up straight and throws the board up vertically with ease and rides out strongly.
So good ride there for Ellie Brooks. That'll get her back on the board. Let's switch back to the scores and see where we're at the moment. Philippa Anderson holding onto a 5.83 and a 4.67. And, just saw on the screen there, the Miss Surfest girls.
Surfest girls were prominent on the karaoke mic down at the Crown and Anchor the other night.
Yeah, just letting the hair down as they had the finals last night, didn't they? And we've crowned our champion, and she'll be hovering around the event doing the official Miss Surfest duties.
I think part of the duties involved making a cameo in the commentary box later on, perhaps Jesse.
There you go.
Terry McKenna was suggesting.
During the final.
Not sure which one of us will be accompanying Miss Surfest in the box.
Look at, I'm going to have a look here at Philippa's profile. We took a look at Ellie Brooks' profile earlier. She had a very consistent run through this event. She had pretty much a 12-point total, just about every heat she surfed.
Yep.
When we take a look at Philippa's, it's a little bit more erratic. It's a little bit more up and down. Around 2 heat total, 17.33, massive.
Yep.
15.57 in round 3. Then it wavers a little bit. 13 points round 4, 9.1 to win her quarterfinal, and 14.4, a nice total in her semi-final. And at the moment in the final, she's holding on to 10.5 points. She'll be looking to lift that total more towards her round 2, round 3 style performance scores of 15
you'd
points
have to say,
up.
really, the 9-point quarterfinal result was probably, that's the only sub 10-point combined heat score she has. So on average, she's posting probably at least a point above Ellie Brooks.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, she's got that exciting part of her surfing that really can excite the judges and throw out those big scores, but she needs to make sure she gets herself into those opportunities to show that repertoire and surf smart heats. And I think that's what she's learning to do over the last couple of years, and she's starting to really show maturity about her heat surfing, competition surfing.
Yeah, that's right. If you have got that repertoire, you have to really focus hard on finding the waves that relay to demonstrate, as you say, and knowing when to play that card.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you see her free surfing, she has got that. She does take a leaf out of her brother's book and does take to the sky a lot. Actually, she's one of the most consistent ladies aerialists that I know of.
Right.
It's probably because I spent a lot of time
free
surfing with her.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's a few girls on tour that have that ability.
Tyler Wright does.
Tyler Wright's probably the most consistent. You have to think. Carissa Moore's got the ability for sure.
Steph Gilmore will occasionally go to the air.
Yep.
But she said in tracks the other day she doesn't like the way she looks when she does airs.
And she's
but
all
she's
about
pretty
style.
hard on herself.
She's all about style. She's one of the, outside of whether it's male or female, I personally think Steph's one of the most stylish surfers ever.
She made the cover of tracks on the style issue, and that was one of our best-selling issues in the last couple of years.
She's got that nice, drawn-out, smooth style and a lot of power in her surfing, yet she has that effeminate elegance in her style that really only the ladies can sort of achieve. So it's a very, very nice blend of power meet style at Steph Gilmore. But
Steph interestingly actually saying in that interview that we did with Tracks that she actually likes it. She suggested that both men and women can have feminine qualities in their surfing.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Philippa has that, but she also has that radical frontside grab air reverse attempt and that slight knocked back knee like her brother as well. So she has that nice little blend. And Elliot Brooks on the other side of the coin, she has that nice foundation of backside power that you see in some of the men's side of the draw, but she also has that effeminate approach as well. So it's interesting to dissect. You could go on for days and days about style, as it is a very broad part of the surfing world, yet it's not really that heavily pushing the criteria, is it?
Not really, no. One would suggest that, looking for speed, power and flow, some would suggest that those elements encompass style, but the word style itself doesn't make an appearance in the criteria.
I just think one day, maybe, we might see it come into play, because it's going to get that close between all the surfers. You know, it's so hard. Sometimes you're just splitting hairs between particular manoeuvres in certain conditions.
Yep.
And you know, style has to factor into it, don't you think? In skateboarding and snowboarding, it's so critical.
Yep. And gymnastics, I think.
Everything.
They don't necessarily use the word. They might not use the word style. They use the word form, I think. So,
Yep.
very
Okay.
similar word for to style is form. So you have to be using good form.
Yep.
In your performances.
Yeah, so you know, I reckon subliminally it comes into play in the surfer's mind, in judges' mind. It must have to, because it is such a critical part of our sport.
I mean, in layman's terms, you know, what does it equate to? Style, something that's, you know, easy on the eye.
Yep.
Pleasing to the eye.
Well, that's what you want it to be. That's what you're judging. Like how good in a basic way, how good was that, and was it better than the other attempt? And you know, if it's that close, the person that does it with the best style should really be getting more points, in my opinion. It is a very subjective issue, and you know, everyone has a different opinion of it, but I definitely think one day it's going to have to come into play, for sure. I'm just still taking a look at these this last bit of this profile, Philippa Anderson. So she's surfed 3 qualifying series events this year. 37th.
Already 3 events.
To start off. A 3rd place up in Burleigh. Another QS 1000 rated event. She got a 3rd place there.
At the Boulders at Burleigh.
Yep, and a 17th in the 3rd event. And right now she's looking at 2nd or better. At the moment, she's actually looking at a win if it plays out this way. With what have we got on the clock here? About 13.5 minutes to go, and she's still out in front. Just a couple of mid-range scores, 5.83 and 4.67 at the moment is enough to hold the lead. Ellie Brooks in the white singlet, she's looking at a 5.68, so basically at the moment anyone's game, and I think both of these surfers over the course of the next 13 minutes will be looking to drop both those numbers.
Yeah, as we see Ellie Brooks having a look at this wave, deep bottom turn, slashes off the top, comes around the section, another smaller slash, up into the lip, goes to the floater, just mistiming the final manoeuvre slightly, and coming unstuck. So
I was just about to say she's gonna skyrocket into the lead as she approached that last section. I thought she's gonna drop a big score, because those first 2 manoeuvres were pretty critical. Let's take a look at this Newcastle Now replay.
Yeah, big deep bottom turn here, Jesse. Slashing turn, a little bit under the lip, not right at the top of the wave. Another solid turn. Really needs to stick this one. Probably needed to get that board up and over the lip and then airdrop down. Ellie just looking maybe just a little bit hesitant, a little bit nervous. This is probably the biggest surfing moment of her life.
Yeah, well, if she had have got the board up into the lip of the wave, she would have been looking at a very good score. Here's Philippa, just stabs in the pocket there, fattens up a little bit, so not a lot of juice on the inside for this one for Phil. She's going to stick with it again. She's going to have to get out of there after this this next section. You have to think, as she just gets it up into the foam, as she finishes up right there. But
well, that time probably was worth taking the extra 20 or 30 yards. She got a good section to throw one final manoeuvre on. She's signaling to someone on the beach, trying to get a time count, I think.
And let's take a look at this wave. She's not picking the best waves, I don't think. I think that last wave of Ellie Brooks was a much better looking wave, but she does get this first stab. She just sends a little bit of spray out the back, and then the wave really just doesn't give her much.
Yeah, I mean, it's good surfing, but what the judges are looking for somewhat also is to see that inside rail in the water. And unfortunately for Philippa, some of these turns are just a little bit flat.
Yeah.
And that's probably a consequence, as you said, Jesse, of the wave choice.
Yeah, just a wave selection kind of letting Philippa down at the moment. She is still in the lead. Ellie Brooks locked in a 4.83 on her last wave. Wasn't enough to take her into the lead. Philippa holding down first place, still with subpar scores, really. It's been a little bit of a more anticlimactical start to the final here. We're expecting him to come out with a bang and knock in some massive scores, as both these girls have been on fire for the entire event and taking down some huge names along the way. And well, just at the moment, it is the wave choice and the quality of the waves they've been catching at the moment that is letting them down.
Yeah, we've still got 10.5 minutes to go, Jesse, so we could quite easily see both surfers replace those 2 scores.
Well, that's what we're hoping to see. Philippa sitting on a 5.83 and a 4.67. Before the heat started, you would have made the assumption that, you know, a 5.83 would not come into the top 2 score lines of the surfer that's in the lead, that's for sure. And well, Ellie Brooks, her biggest score, a 4.83. She's well, you've got to think she's definitely going to have a backup score that is bigger than 4.83. You'd have to assume that, considering you know, if you guys have been watching with us most of the week, these two surfers have been outstanding to watch. Amazing stuff from both girls. Ellie Brooks got a 7th in the Pro Junior. Surfed really well, and now she finds herself into her first WSL qualifying series final, and it was just through great form that she got here.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the junior girls performing really well throughout the main event, throughout the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and I think Alyssa Locke was another junior competitor who actually performed over and above what you might have expected in the main event.
15 years of age and taking down big names in the early rounds, and also Macy Callahan, she went down to Philippa in the semi-final, and she was our Pro Junior victor, the Hunter Business Board Riders Women's Pro Junior.
She was looking to pull off the double.
She was nearly going to pull off a double. It would have been an amazing feat. It would have been Matt Banting-esque Manly a couple of years ago. But she's only in that same age bracket, 15 or 16, I think, and Macy's got a very big future in front of her, taking out the Pro Junior and getting a 3rd place in this QS 1000. That is a massive effort.
Yeah, it's scary when you paddle out for a free surf and the 14, 15, 16-year-old girls are surfing better than you. It's kind of like...
It's crazy, isn't it? It's a little bit...
It's intimidating.
Yeah, it's a little bit intimidating.
But it's also, it's great to see.
Oh, it's awesome, and that's why the WSL are actually changing the Pro Junior format next year. It's going to be 18 and under instead of that 21 and under age bracket we're seeing last year of that format. So yeah, next year will be under 18 globally.
And that's for both men's and girls?
Yes, I think so.
Right.
I know it's for sure for men, but I'm pretty sure it's for girls as well. Because
yeah, that's an interesting choice because, it'd be interesting to see what the age bracket of the winner has been for the past few years. Winning it at 19 and 20, doesn't seem quite like a junior winning the event, does it?
No, you're in those adult years post 18. It makes sense because you're having surfers qualifying at 17, 18 years of age these days. Gabriel Medina, Felipe Toledo, those Brazilian guys. You see Philippa just kicking out the back of that one. And, Ellie Brooks up and riding here and jamming away in the back end as well.
Both surfers getting hung up on final manoeuvres. I'm not sure.
Are the girls nervous, or are they just failing to handle this wobble in the face of the wave?
Yeah, we're right around the peak of the high tide, which is causing a few issues, but really uncharacteristic errors.
That's a nice little setup turn for Philippa Anderson. She really gets this beautiful looking section ahead of her, just gets a little bit high, kicks the tail out, and you can see the body language there. She's not impressed with that second manoeuvre attempt, but when we look at the scoreboard here, 6.83 for her second to last wave, well and truly increases her lead. That's the highest score of the heat so far, and now it's leaving Ellie Brooks in a semi-tough situation. 7 minutes to go, needing a 7.83, and this one ain't going to be enough, Luke.
No, she had a good opportunity here, just carving back in the pocket, setting up the next section. It looked confident and comfortable, and then just an unforced error, really.
Yeah, like we use this word a lot in the booth, but uncharacteristic. What we've been saying, they've been performing at such a high level. These small mistakes don't come often, and I'm not sure if it's the pressure that's built up for the final here, or if it's the constantly changing conditions. We heard Jack Freestone in a post-hit interview earlier saying that it wasn't necessarily his equipment that he had to change during the course of the event, but more so his attitude and his approach and his tactics in the heat. Like midway through the heat, he realised that the tide was changing so quickly that he had to change his positioning and change the way he was surfing the wave. So it's going to take a mind like that at the moment to adapt to the current conditions and try and better your scoreline to win.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it has been consistently fun and rippable all week, but it's also been very tidal. And one thing Jack Freestone's done well is he's determined when he's going to get waves that are going to offer like multiple manoeuvres, and when he's just had to go for broke with one single manoeuvre.
Well, there we go. We just saw Ellie Brooks utilise priority. Philippa had to let her go this wave. She didn't want to, but that's just how it goes with the priority system. And wow, it's a great wave choice. Ellie Brooks, can she fit another manoeuvre in? Oh, maybe a missed opportunity on that section, but she does finish the wave off this time around, and that's probably going to be her best scoring ride.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. She had one huge section, like you say, Jesse. Had she gone for broke and thrown up her backside with that big green face, who knows? But probably played it smart. She's been a little bit nervous, looking for a confidence-building wave. Still got 5.5 minutes remaining. Let's have another look at it.
Yeah, I just think it's a final. She needs to go for these sections. She lights up that first section here, sets up this turn. This is a lovely turn, throw spray. Had a little bit of wobble there, needed a bottom turn into that section. I guess it was because of that little little gurgle there. She finishes up on the inside. She had that little bit of a, she caught a bit of a rail, managed to actually maintain her composure. So maybe she actually, on second look, that's why it's great to have these replays. Second look shows us that she actually negotiated that section well, because she could have really, she could have went down easily.
But that lip was almost pitching, so he would have had to
very quick.
Been confident enough to go right up and over a pitching lip and right out of it.
If she had have come out of that second manoeuvre
without the bobble
and straight into a bottom turn and got her board, even just a lip line hit off that section, that would have been really impressive. And the judges would have really looked at that and thrown out a massive score. You would have thought. So,
but that's really what's required in this final, where we've seen the big points scored when the surfers are able to exit one manoeuvre and then straight into the next one.
No loss of speed, smooth flow between the transitions. That's what they want to see, and it is the final. And as we were saying, it is the time, if there ever was a time, to push the limits of your surfing. Still make smart choices, but you really need to surf at that 100% mark.
Yeah, and beyond, maybe into a realm that you haven't been to before.
Exactly, and that's where these girls need to take it to stream ahead. At the moment, Philippa Anderson on a 12.66 total. You know, coming into the 30-minute final, you wouldn't think that would be a winning total, but at the moment, it's actually looking the goods. Ellie Brooks needing a 7.83 on this next score.
We're waiting for it to drop. I don't know if it's going to be a 7.83, but I think it will improve her situation. Just she's definitely going to drop that 4.10.
Oh, for sure. It'll exceed her 4.83, and she'll be looking at a new total, and she'll be looking at a new score required for first place. Although she does it in one, a 7.83.
Wow.
Nail on the head. She nails it on the head, gets the number, and that's because of the lackluster start. There's been nothing exciting.
It's a dead heat right now. It's a countback situation.
12.66 v 12.66.
And Ellie's in front because she's got the highest single wave score.
So that's what happens in a countback situation for those playing at home. When you have a tied score, it then goes to the highest single wave score. If they then have the same single highest wave score, then you go back to the second highest wave score, and so on down the line until you split the hair. So Ellie Brooks is in the lead, courtesy of a 7.83.
Wow.
It is a very, very tight final, ladies and gents. 3 minutes and under to go. Philippa uses priority here. She needs a number, a 5.84 to be exact. Slides off the top. Needs to get something happening through the inside. Another nice driving backside hit. She needs a section to stand up for, and it's not going to happen on this occasion.
Well, dramatic stuff in the latter stages of this final of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Ellie Brooks shooting to the lead with the single highest wave score of the heat. A couple of big backhand slashes. The judges loved it. Here we look at Philippa Anderson chasing a 5.84.
Well, how did this wave compare? She gets a little bit soft on that opening manoeuvre. Then she really drives through that one on the flat section, gets one more small whip, and then has to kick out of it. So it's going to...
I would have liked to have seen her hold the rail a little bit more in that first turn, Jesse. I think that that pocket had the opportunity for a bigger score.
She had got a bit of pace out of that first turn and drove through it. I think she would have been looking at the score. She's only looking for a 5.84. Problem is now, if she doesn't get the score on that last wave, or even if she does get the score, White has priority. There's 1.5 minutes to go, and there's waves on the way. So, wow, we've got a very, very exciting
here's
finish.
White looking at this wave. She doesn't know what score Philippa's locked in. She's not sure if she got the score or not at this stage, we're assuming. We haven't seen it flash up. She now has to make a clear decision. Do I wait for Philippa to paddle out the back and just sit on it till the end of the heat? Or
do I try
and better my situation?
Yeah, interesting. I think Philippa's got to take a wave. I think she has to look at anything that has 5 points plus written on it, even if it doesn't. Even if you can make something out of nothing, she has to take a wave.
Well,
she has
to take a wave
now.
On that aerial repertoire you talked about earlier, Jesse, for sure.
Yeah, she needs to do something and do something fast with 1 minute-ish, 60 seconds on the clock. It's not a lot of time, and it doesn't look like there's a lot of action in the water.
As we see, Ellie Brooks is chasing Philippa Anderson into the inside section. It looks like she's going to play tactics and get right on top of her competitor.
She has to.
Even though she's a young junior competitor, she's experienced enough to know what she needs to do in this situation.
Yeah, so a 4.27 last to Philippa Anderson, not enough. She needs a 5.84, and easily done if she gets the opportunity. There's a little over 30 seconds to go. She's scratching into this. Is she going to get it? No, not on that occasion. The head goes down. We must be approaching the hooter now. And I don't know if there's going to be another opportunity. She looks devastated.
Oh, she's got her head in her hands. I think she realises she's had a couple of missed opportunities in this heat, Jesse.
Yeah,
Hasn't ridden out of a couple of manoeuvres that she normally would have.
And she's off aboard. She's basically admitting defeat here as we hear the hooter. And well, Ellie Brooks, what a dream story for the young Aussie surfer.
She can't believe it. There's the smile.
Look at her. Oh my goodness, a massive victory. She's come from, well, for majority of us out here watching, the fans, she's come from relative obscurity. She's come from the junior ranks, popped up and snatched victory in her first ever QS 1000 final. What an achievement, and look at the victory lap.
Is she going to give a little claim here? Yeah, she's well entitled to. She's got a big smile on her face.
Oh my goodness, and she snatches victory right at the end with her last wave.
And it's a tight heat, Jesse.
Oh my God, it's a countback situation. How often do you see a QS event, a WSL event with a countback situation in the final?
Well, in any other sport, they'd send them out and make them do it again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They'd go, okay, you got 5 minutes, best wave, go.
Yep.
But not that's
golden point. But not surfing. We work on the countback scenario.
Have a look at this, and the fans are down on the beach. High fives all around. Congratulations, Ellie Brooks. Look how stoked she is.
She's due back in school tomorrow.
Yeah. She's got to rush home for fifth period. Wow, that is just unbelievable. Look how happy she is, and rightly so. Your 2015 champion in the Burton Automotive Women's Classic in the 30th year. What a year to win. That is just an amazing result.
Well, that's a memory that will last forever.
And we're going to take another look as she gets the hug.
That looks like Dad.
Yep. That is just, look at the embrace. That's just quality. Here's the winning wave. This is what done it for her. As she gets up into the foam, a little caught, but this is the money turn. This is where the points were. And
big open face slash.
Nice slash. Gets the little wobble. Was so fortunate to hold on that. She misses that major section, but she does manage to finish strong here with a hit out of the top. That was the winning wave. 7.83, and that's all it would come down to. That one moment sealed victory, and she takes home the 1,000 points.
Well, we talked about that wave, Jesse, and the decision that she made not to throw up a big hook on the section. In hindsight, she did exactly the right thing.
Yeah, she did what she needed to do. She didn't push it. If she had have done what my suggestion as coach was probably
go for broke.
Yeah, it was
probably might have fallen off.
She might have fallen, and she might not have even. She probably wouldn't have got the score, and she wouldn't have taken out. But not to be. She's done exactly the right thing from start to finish of the event. The most consistent surfer of the event, and a well-deserved victory for Ellie Brooks. We'll leave you with a commercial break. With time to highlight some of our sponsors. We'll be back really soon with more action live from Surfest.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, back live at Surfest, of course, the final day of the Burton Automotive Pro. And, well, very big congratulations to the winner of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. That was Ellie Brooks. Joining me in the commentary box at the moment is a young lady by the name of Aqua. Hello there.
Hi, Tess. How are you?
Good. Aqua, of course, is going to be tinkering. Give us a little listen to that lovely mating guitar that you got there in the background. And, of course, Aqua is going to be strumming our way through. We've got a little 15-minute expression session. It's the crew expression session. Of course, Kid Mac in town at the moment, and he's going to be playing at the after party. Maddie's actually going to be singing some songs on stage leading us into the presentation. And Maddie, where are you from? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from the mid-north coast, which is 2 hours up, Crowdy Head, and Yeah, pretty much the headland that I just write songs on, and yeah, so it's great to be here today.
Yeah, nice one. Now you've had your EP got launched recently. How's it all going?
Really good. We spent 2014 creating the EP, and we just released it about 3 months ago. So yeah, it's going really great.
Yeah, cool, unreal. So do you do a bit of surfing yourself, or?
I do actually. I started about a year ago, so just picking it up, and yeah, no, I love it.
Yeah,
just
lovely.
a learning thing.
Well, I might get you to just tinker away in the background there. Don't be afraid to make some noise. And of course, the final of the Burton Automotive Pro is going to come up real soon, folks. It is Jack Freestone from Australia taking on Alejo Menez. Alejo, of course, is from Brazil. And we're going to get Maddie to crank out a bit of a tune for us shortly. But right now we've got a 15-minute little expression session that's taking part. We might just see if we can throw to a bit of vision from up the beach there where the boys are doing a bit of surfing. And of course the crew is Mark Matthews, Richie Vass and Kid Mack. They got a cool little show on Fox, and they are in town here today shooting an episode of the show. So it's just Mark Matthews and Richie Vass, I believe, in the water, and a couple of their friends just enjoying that right-hander out the front. And let's have a little look here. And they are just out there, yeah, having a little bit of fun. So we don't have any colours or anything for this, but you can see that right-hand bank is pumping some waves out. Matty Hoy will be joining me in the booth shortly. So Mark Matthews, Richie Vass, and the crew out there having a bit of fun. So we're just having a little break from the action proper. Thank you very much to Burton Toyota, of course, one of our major sponsors, well, the major sponsor of Surfest in this 30th anniversary year. Also wanted to thank the Newcastle Herald, also NBN Tracks and NXFM 106.9 with Sophie Heath and Normie in the mornings. Thank you very much to Orica, the City of Newcastle Council and Wantiali, of course, for our major sponsorship of the Indigenous Classic. Just having a bit of a talk with Aqua here, who's a great little artist that's just been signed up by the music networks. And what's coming up next for you, Maddie? What can we look forward to?
So just released the EP 3 months ago, and now it's just performing live and selling the EP. I'm signed to MGM Distribution in Sydney, so they're a really great help as well.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Well, what we might do is during this little little stanza here where the crew are going to have a bit of fun, we might just take that headset off you and get you to play just a little something for us here and entertain the audience here at the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Go for it, Matty. Leave the headset on. There we go, Matty. Sorry. Are you right there?
Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. Since then I am the one. But the kid is not my son. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who says that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. She told me her name was Billie Jean. She caused a scene. Every head turned with eyes, a dream of being alone. More dance on the floor and around. She said, I am the one who won't dance on the floor and around. for the light becomes a draw.
That was awesome stuff, wasn't it? That was mesmerising little spin-off of a Mickey Jackson song.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is too good. And of course, well, you know, when Michael Jackson was in his prime, you probably weren't even born, were you?
Exactly.
Cheeky little thing.
Yeah.
So Aqua, of course, is the name of the artist, and yeah, fantastic. She'll be playing live on stage, so make sure you stick around on the webcast because you'll see 2 songs, of course, leading into the presentation a little later on. Thank you very much, Aqua. That was fantastic. And you do have a Facebook page?
I do. My Facebook page, you can find me, AQWA, it's spelled, so be sure to go give that a like as well.
Yeah, cool. And what's the name of the EP?
Human. So my EP is Human by Aqua, AQWA.
Okay, and it's on iTunes and
on
stuff?
On iTunes, available in Sanity stores as well.
Alrighty, well, just look down the camera there and give him a little wave goodbye.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, that is very cool. We're going to go back to check out some of the action from the crew who have been ripping it out here in the out here in the waves of Dixon Park. We're going to just get Maddie to tinker away in the background there until Maddie Hoy comes in, give me a little bit of background music to play with. But we're going to have a very, very exciting final coming your way, folks, and make sure that you stick around. Final event of the competition, of course, is going to be a titanic struggle between Jack Freestone, the young high-flying natural footer from the Gold Coast, will take on Alejo Muniz from Brazil. And that's going to be super cool. Meantime, it's the crew and friends out there having a little bit of fun. Richie Vaz, Mark Matthews, all the boys just enjoying themselves. They're in town. As we said, the after party features none other than Australian hip-hop artist Kid Mac, and he has been making some noise lately internationally, hasn't he? And that's going to be super cool to watch. It starts around about 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon down at the Crown and Anchor. That's going to be the official after party, and thank you very much to those guys for their support. Had the big Miss Surfest down there last night, and I believe that Ashley came first and another Ashley came second. So well done to the Ashens. We'll hopefully maybe get them in here in the booth while me and Maddie are doing the final. But here's the gang out there just having a bit of a mark around. This is just a hey, the Grommet. he's been watching the pros do their stuff. Yeah, so just what a big shout out to those people watching live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf Channel as well. It's been super cool having you people here hanging out with us for the week. And just one more heat remaining here really for Surfest. Ellie Brooks was victorious over Philippa Anderson in the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And who is it going to be in the Burton Automotive Pro, the men's 6,000 point QS event on the World Surf League is about to wind up here, and so is the 30th anniversary of Surfest. We've dug back through the archives, we brought you footage over the last 7 days of what an incredible festival of surfing it's been here in Newcastle for the last 29 and now 30 years. Once we get our champion crown on the stage this afternoon. Jack Freestone in the red singlet. Alejo Muniz coming up in the final of the men's final for the Burton Automotive Pro. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're just having a little break from the action here with the crew. And, of course, they've got a cool show on Fox last year, and the previous years, of course, are very successful on Fuel TV, but now just available straight out through Fox, and you'll be able to check those guys out. And they're shooting an edition of the show here in Newcastle this afternoon, so that's going to be pretty cool to see coming up a little later on. Thank you very much to Yoga Bodyworks, also to Dalton Lawyers, the Newey Burger Co, bringing awesome gourmet burgers to Newcastle. Thank you very much to iLaser Vision, and don't let glasses hold you back from the surf you love. See iLaser Vision Newcastle for affordable laser vision correction, and be back in the water in days, not weeks. Thank you very much to iLaser Vision. The Crown and Anchor, of course, is located in the heart of the Newcastle CBD and the Arts and Cultural Precinct. The Crown and Anchor Hotel is Newcastle's newest late trading hotel, and it is the venue for this afternoon's official after party with Kid Mac. Thank you very much to Sandbar Surf Shop, expert advice on the world's leading surfboards and surf equipment for everyone, from first-timers all the way through to the experienced surfers, and to the guys at Pretty Shady. They've been part of the generation that stopped skin cancer one summer at a time, and you can join the Pretty Shady movement by going to their website. So thank you very much to all of the gang for their support here of the 30th anniversary. It's been a real cool week hanging out with everyone on the web. Normally I'm on the beach microphone, but first time in the web here with Matty Hoy, and we've had some fun here this year, that's for sure. So we're only about 5 minutes away, I guess, from the big final. It's going to be a 30-minute final between Jack Freestone from the Gold Coast in the red and Alejo Muniz from Brazil in the white. Two of the high-flying competitors will be in the water very shortly, so stick around, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right, so just while we're waiting for the a little bit of action out the front here, we might even roll back with more Surfest live from Newcastle right after a little ad break. So stand by, we'll be back shortly. Thank you.
In front of the biggest crowd ever, the final of the richest surfing event in history, the BHP Steel International main event, and the contenders are pensive. The focus is now on arguably the two best surfers in the world. 45 minutes of muscle-wrenching torment with no quarter given. With $30,000 at stake, Sean takes an unmistakable lead early in the final. His confidence is at a high for the first time in 1985, and he is close to his first tournament victory ever in Australia. Sean launches a massive, unrelenting attack of slashing turns, cutbacks and off-the-top manoeuvres. His wave selection is good, and he is scoring highly with long rides through to the beach. Sean is launching some unbelievable vertical manoeuvres. He senses victory after 15 years of coming to this country. Tom is relentless though. With dogged determination, he continues to turn and weave his way to the beach. His scores are looking better. Tom's back foot control is amazing, and he accelerates across the deep sections, and now every ride is a long one. One even carries him across the barely submerged rocks. And he hits one. There seems to be a shift of wave selection now, and Curran is able to show his radical style, while Sean is finding the going a little tougher. Sean is not in the right place at the right time, but he is not about to relinquish his lead too easily. Tom is applying the pressure though, quick, snappy re-entries and smooth turns and cutbacks. He brings his individual wave scores up and up, at one stage receiving an average of 8.9. This final is unbelievably close at this stage. This final is still a cliffhanger. Either surfer could have the decision.
The winner of the BHP Steel International event, Surfest 85. Tom Curran with a 4-1 decision from the judges. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's such a great pleasure to be in this contest, let alone to win. And this is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, well, welcome back, folks, and we are getting right down to the pointy end of the 30th anniversary of Surfest here, the Burton Automotive Pro. The men's final between Jack Freestone and Alejo Muniz, not too far away. Joining me back in the booth, Matty Hoy. How are you, champion?
Good, thank you, Terry. Just went upstairs and had a bit of food and a cold beverage.
Oh, you lucky little bugger.
Tasted amazing too.
Oh, I bet you. I can almost taste the brown cordial now.
You can smell it.
I can on your breath. Should have eaten a little mint, you cheeky bugger.
Sorry, The garlic. I should eat more garlic.
It's all good. Listen, at the moment we've got the crew expression session underway, and of course the original crew member and UFC fighter, he's a charger as well, isn't he? Richie Vass.
Legend.
Yeah, Richie Vakulik, he's a little legend, isn't he? Plus 3 of the up-and-coming surfers from the crew Generation 2, who are being mentored by Mark Matthews, are out there at the moment. We've got Riley Lang, Russell Bjerg, he's a big wave charger, isn't he? And Maxi McGuigan, a little goofy footer from Maroubra, has been on fire out there. I thought I saw Maxi McGuigan out there. You know, I've got roots that go back to Maroubra, so I know the McGuigan family, and I'm sure that they'll all be watching from down there at the Bra. Well, this is...
the crew's killing it too. It's good. Mark Matthews is a freak. Richie's a freak.
Yeah.
And so is Kid Mac. They're just a perfect team.
It's unreal, isn't it?
You know what? They just don't do like they don't charge, they don't fight. They do everything for the community. It's all about the Maroubra, which is the cool stuff.
It is very cool.
I was going to swear there.
I
bit my tongue.
Yeah,
I've been biting my tongue all week. I swear a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, mind you, but I've been biting my tongue. I said one S word at the start.
You did.
And I think I've done pretty well.
You've been very, very good, Matthew Hoy, and I thought you might have dropped a magic word over the last over the last week, but you've done well, mate. And I'll tell you what, I've loved working with you. I've been looking for my whole life. I've been looking for someone to make me look good, someone to laugh at me jokes and that I can have a bit of rapport with. And I think the life stories that you and I have brought to the webcast. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I know. I've known you since you were like an inch in your old man's undies.
No, I was never that.
Yeah.
He's still scratching.
Of course he is. Well, men's final is underway, so game on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got.
Want to put a wager on it? No, we're not. Oh.
No, we can't. Remember?
Yeah.
It's not cool to gamble, but I think that if I had to go for anyone. If I had to go for anyone, I'd think that I'd like to go for the Australian guy, Jack Freestone. But you know what? Alejo Muniz, cool kid.
Didn't he win before, a couple of years ago, Alejo?
No, don't think he's won it. You've got me thinking.
Yeah, it's my history.
No, it was Big Willie won it. He was the Brazilian.
Yeah. No, doing this backhand spin, is that though?
Nah, that kid, that was for
Toledo.
Yeah. Remember, and I did the thing that it went all around on the world on the commentary thing. I went, holy Toledo! And it was like on a bit of a news clip that went right around the world, went viral. Well, this is where it's going to go viral. Look at him going nuts on this one. Alejo Muniz straight to work in the final of the Burton Automotive Pro. So first priority will go back to Jack Freestone in this 30-minute final.
This is going to be interesting to see what they do, whether Jack will go back to the air game, because they're both. Alejo's a full airman.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So, and so is Jack. So, well, Jack's both.
Yep.
He took Parker on before and went, you know what, I'm not going to hack, I'm just going to do airs.
Yeah. It's interesting.
And he smoked him.
Yeah, he did. Smoked him indeed. As we see Red up and riding, and here he goes again, the Grommet alley-oop, insane landing, no problemo. He had to wind the windows up.
Was that a ball grab? Sorry to say, is that a claim?
I don't know if that is. We're going to have a good close look at that.
Sorry to be rude.
Yeah.
That was I thought, like a claim.
Was it? Oh, well, we're going to have a little look at this one. We might have to blur the screen with a bit of Vaseline. Here goes Jack Freestone as he goes up and around, and he's pretty stoked about that one.
Watch. I'll be stoked if it is. Look.
What's he doing there?
100% it was.
I think he was just giving the boys a little touch up.
That's the best claim ever.
That's
funny. What I like. I like those claims.
You do. That's cool. That was a nice variation on the old school one. It's
old school claiming.
All right, so Alejo Muniz, he's opened up with a 1.83, and Jack Freestone is about to drop his first wave, and it was a lovely little alley-oop, wasn't it? Beautiful stuff there from Jack Freestone. So we're into the 30-minute final. Thank you very much to Richie Vass, Riley Lang, Russell Bjerg, and Max McGuigan. Of course, they are part of the crew, and they are shooting an episode up here this afternoon with Kid Mac.
Doing this summer, shooting an episode. And Kid Mac's playing tonight in town.
So. I believe they've got
Crown
some
and
cameras up here. Yeah, shoot a bit of action.
He's really good live, so if you're in town and you want to see some good music, go see it tonight.
You know what? I remember I bought tickets about 2 weeks ago. They're only like $15 each, but they said to me, I 300 tickets because the Crown Anchor's not a huge venue. And they said, I said, oh yeah, I'll grab your tickets. And they go, yeah, less than 100 left. And that was like 10 days ago.
So
yeah,
maybe no more tickets.
Oh, it might be sold out. I think, you know.
Well, it should be.
Well, have a look on their website, Crown and Anchor Hotel, and you might be able to, if you're lucky, you might be able to scoop up the last couple if there's any left.
Get in with this band.
You can do anything with that band, mate. You're Matthew Hoy, and it's Newcastle.
Join the band.
All right, well, first wave scores Jack Freestone 6.33, and Alejo Muniz now chasing a 4.51 to try and go back into the lead. In fact, it's a 35-minute final in the last event here at the Burton Automotive Pro, the 30th anniversary of Surfest.
Well, they just put it down and said, you know what, airs are the go. 6.33, one air, and it was a good air. It was a good claim.
Yep.
Love the claim more than the air, but you know they've nutted it up. But you know that's it. That's how we're going to judge it. Oh, Jack Freestone has surfed another wave. After that we didn't even see a 7-point ride. Mate, I don't know which is which there, Tez.
Yeah.
Whether he got the 6.33 or the 7. We'll find out.
Okay.
We'll get a replay hopefully of that last wave of Jack Freestone's. Because, yeah, I didn't even see that wave.
Yeah, well, there might have been one that slipped through to the catch
obviously
that we didn't get a look at. So Jack Freestone straight into a pretty good position in the final, 6.33, 7.0. He did take down Joel Parkinson, a.k.a. Porco, in the semi.
He's going to be spewing.
He's going to hate you for that, isn't he? Because that was like a little in-house family joke.
Yeah.
Do you reckon it was because he was a little fat kid or something?
Yeah, 100%.
He's not a fat kid anymore, though, is he?
He's probably one of the fittest gutters on tour.
Of course he is.
Have a look at him. He's lean, mean.
We can laugh about it. You only get cut
I
up
can laugh about it. Because he's going to hate me. He hates. I say it to him every time.
Isn't it funny how as a
Uncle
man...
Darryl. I think it's from Uncle Darryl.
Ah, there you go. Yeah,
So,
Darryl Parkinson. He was a good surfer, that bloke, wasn't he?
God, legend.
Yeah,
legend. And his dad Brian, they're just cool people.
They are lovely people. I remember when I went up and did the MC job for Richo and Bianca, his sister's wedding.
Yeah.
And they put Parker in the room with me. He was only young then. He was about like 17 or 18. And I went, oh, who's this bloke? Went surfing with him out the front. Who's this bloke here? This is Jack Freestone.
This is the guy who beat him.
Oh, my goodness. So that was a thumping landing there for Jack, wasn't it?
What boards does Jack ride?
I don't know. We'll try and get a look at it in the replay, and we'll see what stickers are on there. But whatever they are, they go good, don't they?
They look good. It looks like it. I don't know what it looks like.
Well, here goes Jack on the replay. Hoyer's trying to zoom in and see what sort of stickers on there. It's such a Billabong sticker. We can see that much. And it's almost a clean skin, isn't it, that board? That looks unreal. Great landing there for Jack Freestone, who's got a 6.33 and a 7.0 so far. And Alejo Muniz has had a very quiet start to this one.
Hasn't he? He'll go to the air for sure. Well, they've just put it out. I don't know what that 7-point ride was, but the 6.33 from Jack, he went to the air, so I reckon Alejo's going to go, all right, well, that's how they're judging. I didn't see his semi-final, but is that how he got through that heat? You know, we don't know.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, he was ripping. Yeah.
But was he doing airs?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, big ones. Yeah, big air reverses on the end section. So, what do we got? About 27 minutes remaining. It is the final heat of this year's Surfest 30th anniversary. Thank you very much to Burton Automotive, of course, our major sponsor. They got the two great locations at Maitland and Port Stephens. Make sure you see those guys, and they'll look after you as we check now. And this is Alejo Muniz up and riding. And the Brazilian's been waiting for a while. He had a little bit of a mishap there, but he's managed to get a good little section on the inside. Big fin chuck, and then rides down out of it. That was crazy.
That? He had a couple of, he grabbed a couple of rails on the outside there, and then just threw that at the end.
Yeah, crazy. Didn't even have the speed for it.
Nothing. That's what's so amazing. Like surfers these days, like the wave's a bit flat on the outside.
And he just bogged a bit of a rail just there. See, they had a rail kind of skipped out, yeah.
And again, sort of just got stuck, and then he just throws this in the end. Boom.
And how do you get that much speed to do that sort of thing?
I don't know.
And that was just a sweet little, tail chuck over the coping there for Alejo Muniz. So that's going to be his best wave of the final so far. At the moment, Jack Freestone's had a 6.33, a 7.0, and a 4.83. And Alejo Muniz, the Brazilian, he only had a couple of chuckaway scores, so that's going to be his best wave of the final. We're down to 26 minutes on the clock. There's There's on screen there, Aloho paddling his way back out into the lineup. And hasn't that sandbank down at Dixon Park just been so good to us, Matty Boy?
We're so lucky it's there because Merewether's been terrible all week. The north swell just is not good for Merewether at all. The sand's back. Well, we had no sand off the rocks at the start of the week. We had sand like out to the ladies, out to the bars.
Crazy.
Yeah, so we're lucky that bank has been there because I said that to Warren, we should just set up down there.
Yeah.
Pick a bank on the beach next year and set up there and then just go, okay, if we need to move from Merewether, we go there.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's ready to go.
Well, I have two podiums.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Nice little option there. So the final heat of the day underway. We're going to have a presentation on the stage after this. Thanks again to the guys from the crew. Of course, we had Richie Vass, Riley Lang, Russell Bjerk and Maxie McGuigan putting on a great little show there for the Crew Expression session. And make sure you tune in to their show on Fox.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, unreal.
Real.
So, now, it used to be on Field TV, so, I mean, where do you find it now? Is it on a Fox Sports channel?
Fox, they all just moved to one of those Fox Sports, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5.
You got it down.
So they barred speed and fuel, but they're all on Fox.
Okay.
Just pick a number.
There you go. Well, you'll be able to just go, as long as you got a Fox subscription, you'll be able to check that one out. Otherwise, I'm sure that
I reckon they're going to be on free to air that soon.
Somebody told me that Ginge was talking to him about that at Channel 9.
I think they should be.
They should.
Yeah, it's epic.
Well, it's a great show. They're great role models and class acts, that's for sure. Aloha Miniers, first wave 6.5. Now we've got a final on our hands here, Matthew Hoy. So Aloha posting a 6.5, now needing a 6.84 to go into the lead. This is very tight here at the moment. It'll be interesting. I think it's Jack Freestone holding on to first priority. So we'll wait and see. Hey, if you come on down here, the Surfrider Foundation Hunter region is today raffling off a hand-shaped lyre from Wood Anchor and also auctioning an original piece of artwork on canvas painted by Surfest volunteer CJ. So visit their stall for Surfrider merch and more details and about how to get involved. Thank you very much to the Surfrider Foundation, Will Gold and the gang doing a great job keeping our beaches clean.
Oh, Surfrider Foundation, they do it all around the world.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Keep our beaches clean. We do a couple of things in Bali with Quicksilver that lose, and yeah, it's the best thing ever. Like they say in the off season that like all the rubbish just turns up on all the beaches everywhere. I think like that's a major thing in the world. We've got to keep the oceans clean.
Yeah.
Because that's where we live.
And that's where we live and that's where we play. This is Aloha Miniers, keeping in mind, folks, a 6.84 would take the Brazilian into the lead. Oh, geez, he surfs with a lot of force, doesn't he, and passion. And there he goes, the Brazilian, massive kung fu kind of karate chop. Yeah, it was like that. It was like Bruce Lee kind of style surfing. It was like a sidekick, wasn't it?
I like it.
Yeah, that was very cool stuff there. Nice little
6.83. What do you reckon?
I reckon he's going to go pretty close, man. He rode down and out of that thing, and he got a couple of... Let's have a real good look at the Newcastle Now replay as Aloha from Brazil gets up and into this one, Matty, and it's not a bad first turn to set it up.
Yeah, good first turn there. And the second one, hacks it. That was a beautiful section there. And then the last one, this is the Kung Fu one that you said.
There he goes. Hey-ya!
I said the Kung Fu one.
Yeah.
The other one grabbed it.
And also the way, it was like a sidekick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it had a kind of a bit of a martial art feel
that's
about
going to be real close, I reckon. Well, I don't know because I
remember he's 6'5". Think back to his 6'5".
I reckon it's better than his 6'5", but
well,
I've been wrong all week, so I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. I thought I was good at some things, but I'm not that good.
You're very good at some things, Matthew. Very good.
I don't know what they are.
No, very good.
I'm trying to work out what they are too.
I'll tell you one of them is to do a big hack on a wave on your forehead.
I haven't done that for a while.
Of course you have.
I'm not that good at that either anymore. I just keep talking about it. The 40-foot club at the pub. Just tell, you should have seen that wave yesterday I surfed. It was bigger than the boat. You know those fishing stories get told?
yeah, that's funny. Here we go. So we're just waiting for this score to come through. Hey, you know what? Like, I just got a bit of a message here
I love it, those ones you go, that was funny. You don't even laugh.
No. It's only because I'm reading something else as I'm saying it. Sorry, mate.
I laugh at myself anyway. I don't mind.
I love your brand of humour.
I just laugh at myself. If you're not laughing at yourself, who can you laugh at?
That's exactly right. Hey, Robbie Sherwell just sent me a message and he said it's a DHD that Jack's riding.
Oh, okay, perfect.
That explains
Sorry,
everything.
Darren.
Now we can all get some sleep.
Yeah. Sorry,
Because,
Darren
that was a
Darren
big-
Henley's a good legend too.
He is.
Sorry, mate.
Look at the score, 6.2, needed 6.84, so it is Jack Freestone in the lead, riding that DHD. And what are we down to, Matty? About 21 minutes remaining in the final of Burton Automotive Pro.
Heaps of time. 21 minutes. I reckon they're both going to better those scores. Alejo is going to better those scores for sure. Looks like the conditions of what time was high today? Like now, dead high.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
So the tide's starting to recede. We are starting to see a little bit more action out on the banks out here. I'm going to put
it's an overcast day. It's been it's raining on and off out there. It's not too bad though. The wind's sort of it came a little bit since this morning, but still alright. There's still waves, and the tide running out is going to clean the waves up a little bit.
All right.
Who had priority? Alejo, I reckon, had priority then and try to kick out of that. We'll see. Right now, that could be a massive change. Because with the QS, like it used to be all 4-man heats.
Yep.
4-man priority now, and like man on man at the end changes everything to get you on the tour. Because kids used to come on the tour surfing 4-man heats,
Yep.
get it with priority and just have no clue.
Yeah, sure.
And you could just whale them with priority.
Uh-huh.
You didn't even have to surf better than them.
I know.
They were better surfers, but
Yep.
you can whale them with priority. Now with the 4-man priority and the man-on-man heats in the QS,
Yep.
they learn how to do it before they get on.
It's good, isn't it? Because the priority can be... G'day to everyone watching the webcast as well. Matty Hoy, Tez McKenna, taking you through the final heat of the Burton Automotive Pro. Priority can be a double-edged sword, can't it, Hoya? I mean, you can use it against your opponent, and if you don't use it wisely, it's like swinging a samurai sword around. You end up hitting yourself on the head with it. Yeah.
Cut an arm off.
It's a...
I was hopeless with priority.
Were you?
Oh, it's terrible. I had no clue. I just sit there, just get outwigged by the
Who's
good
the
guys.
best priority guy you've ever seen?
Damien Harlan.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, right.
The Iceman.
Oh, wow.
That's
cool.
Without even a question.
Didn't even have to think about it,
No way.
did you?
He's the best. He just to sit, and if you like I said about Tommy Witts the other day, they sit, and
Yep.
if the waves don't come, they don't ride the wave.
Yeah, sure.
They won't scramble.
Yeah,
They'll
yeah.
just sit, and they usually always get it.
In the last 30 seconds, hey?
Yeah, or 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
somehow
Iceman
the
was the
waves
best.
just come to those guys.
And I was the worst at sitting there going, I'd get too nervous if I needed the score and like there was a minute to go.
Sure, just start scrambling around trying to get onto one.
Exactly, but they used to just sit. Damien Harlan's the best I've seen.
All right.
Yeah, Dummer.
Well,
That's a rat.
He is. He's a classic, isn't he? I
Oh,
saw him
he's a
down there at Manly. He's still looking pretty fit too.
Champ.
He's a ledge. Okay, listen, it's Jack Freestone, 18.5 minutes remaining. Just got a marginal lead over Alejo Menez, who posted a 6.2 on his last wave, needed a 6.84. It's Hoya and Tez are taking you through the final heat of Surfest, and it's 30th year.
30th is over, nearly.
Almost.
We've got 18 minutes and then our 30th is over.
I know.
It's not one of those
sad,
parties
isn't
that
it?
you don't want to end.
No, I know, I know. It's been a great 30 years, and we've been here for all 30 of them too, Matty, which is cool to be hanging out with you for that long. Hey, I've just chucked it is. Hey, I wanted to also tell the viewers at home, and this is how we interact with our audience on the webcast. Jump on the Surfest Facebook page. It's the one with Matt Banting on the title page, and tell Hoyo and Teza who's going to win this thing. We'd love to hear from you people, and we'll give you a bit of a wrap on the webcast. So here's Alejo Menez. Well, if he was holding on to first priority, he's just lost it there, the Freestone. Jack Freestone looks like he's in pretty good position here, and there's something coming through. I'm not too sure if... No, Jack...
I think Alejo just lost priority twice.
Okay.
So he has to... Jack Freestone has to have priority now. Because I think Alejo paddled for that last one. Look, they're looking back. See, we haven't got on our computer, so sorry we can't tell you. But...
Yeah. Well, normally...
Jack Freestone has priority. I'll just put it on the limb.
You're going out there and saying
Yes.
that. I'm going to back you too, Hoya.
I like it.
Yeah. With the priority, normally when the contest is here, because, you know, you've got to remember that they are up the beach like about 400 metres, right? So
This is weird, too. We've been saying it's 200, 300, 400.
No, every day they set up a little bit further away.
We should have just measured it and just gone, yup, it's 300 metres.
Like got a GPS or something.
No, one of those old school ticket, you know, the wheels. You just tick, tick,
like they do the linesmen do at the ground. That's good.
We should have just went, all right, we're going to tell you how far it
Yeah,
really
exactly. But they're up the beach there somewhere, and We have been just we just reading the scores off the internet, just like you people at home. Thank you very much, Burton Automotive, of course, our major sponsor. Best possible deals, best possible service. 2 great locations at Maitland and Port Stephens. Big shout out to Kimbo and the gang as the drone just flies past us there on the screen. That was crazy stuff.
They're up there watching too. Kim's here. Kim's in the house.
He is, yeah, and I saw his lovely wife Janine there as well too. So thank you very much to the Burton family of Maitland and Port Stephens, and for their undying support of what is one of Newcastle's favourite sporting little festivals.
They just love surfing.
They
How
do.
good's that?
They do, mate. And
from Maitland too. You know, it's an hour inland.
Yeah, but they've got the Port Stephens one, which is just near the coast. Yeah. There's Jack Freestone using up his priority, and that's not a bad sort of a section, Hoyo.
That was a great turn.
Yeah, so Jack just catching in on this one. Little love tap at the end there, just throwing some tail. Just a little wafty turn at the end there for Freestone. And, well, he was looking to replace the 6.33, so there's a slight chance that he might do that, mate.
Replaced.
Done?
Yeah, I reckon.
Done and dusted.
That first turn was sick. I've been saying it all week. I know everyone, and my mates in America have been saying, keep saying sick. My mates at home saying, stop saying sick.
Yep.
This first turn's sick.
It is. Here we go. There it is. Laying that one in. A bit of rail. That's what Matty Hoy loves, that stuff.
Loves it.
He's the king of carve here at Merewether. And another little one to just set it up and then straight up and throw some tail. Just a nice little bit of originality at the end there for Jack Freestone in that one.
That was like an exclamation mark on the end. Exclamation.
Yep.
Just, you know what, like back in the day, you would have just hit that and rode out of it like a floater, but he threw the, put a little spin in there. That's what's different about surfing these days, is they throw that little bit of tweak at the end of everything. Every manoeuvre, it's got a little bit of tweak. When back in the day, it was just a manoeuvre, you know? It was a floater, a cutback, or a, vertical, but they just throw the tweak, throw the tail, spin the tail.
Yeah.
It's just they throw that extra bit of, not effort, it's not more effort, it's just the little bit of tweak.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? They're just putting the magic sauce on the end there that, had been missing all those years previous.
It wasn't missing.
No.
We're trying, but we just couldn't. Our boards were 3 inches thick, 19, 20 inches wide.
Yeah, that's a fair call.
We couldn't tweak it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
We're trying to tweak it.
Boards are so light these days, aren't they? Eh? I picked up a couple of the pros boards out the back there during Surfest, and I was just blowing out about how light the new materials, some of the new blanks that they're using, the parabolic ones and all the different types of blanks you have these days. Got different flex in them and stuff. And
fins too.
Yeah, insane.
We talked about fins early in the week too.
That's right. Well, here goes Alejo, and he needs something special now that Jack has got himself a couple of good ones. Great section there, and laying back into it. And that sort of surfing doesn't go out of fashion, does it?
No. You know what the best thing about surfing today is that everyone's doing the airs and everyone's doing the tweaks, but then people do power surfing like that and just traditional surfing. I'm a traditionalist.
Of course you are.
But I see that and just go, you know what? That's surfing's. It's always going to be like that anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope it never loses this element. And look at that.
I like when the judges judge it like that too.
Yeah. That was sweet.
Yeah.
Big,
perfectly served.
Big power move right in the pocket and ticking a lot of boxes in the criteria right there for Alejo Muniz. So let's see what the judges thought about that last exchange between Freestone and Alejo. Looks like Jack Freestone's last wave was only a 5.4, unless that one's choked up in the system. I'll keep refreshing this and see if we can get a bit of an update on it, but I don't think that's...
No.
I don't think that could be his last one, could it?
Well, who would know?
No, only the judges. Not us.
No, yeah, that's what I love about surfing these days. That you got to do everything, and get rewarded for surfing traditionally. There it is, Tez.
Oh my goodness, 8.67, and the judges love that just as much as you, Matty Hoy.
There you go, that's perfect. But see, that's what I like. That they reward doing airs and doing one manoeuvre, but then when you surf a wave like that, and they reward you for that as well. That's what it's all about. Keep that up, boys. Of course, surfing is that. Surfing's everything. Surfing's what you want to do.
It is. It's a great... it's
the most individual sport.
Yep.
in the world.
It is unreal.
We're the most selfish people in the world.
No, you know what? It's been my burgundy couch for a lifetime. Like, I don't have to go to a psychiatrist anymore. I just go out in the water and that when you got your cares and worries and stuff. And sometimes I go out there and my mind's like a blackboard with all equations written all over it like a mad scientist. And then I go for a surf and I come back in. It's like I got a wet cloth and I just clean it all to the edges. And I'm all feeling nice and normal again. Does it do that for you, or is that just me?
No, it does it for everyone that surfs.
It is,
sure.
isn't it? What a classic.
Not just us. It does for everyone. That's why it's such a good...
It's therapeutic. I saw a thing on ABC television about a couple of months ago, and they got all these kids that they were having some some personality issues and that, and they were had ADD. Is that what we got?
ADH.
That's what we got. The other one.
100%.
Yeah. So anyway, and,
I had that.
Yeah. Had? Come on, Oyo. Be honest with us, matey.
You can't get rid of that.
No, I probably am undiagnosed as well, so don't worry. They
is.
make the best commentators, don't they?
Yeah. Well, obviously.
Anyway, so what happened was I had these kids and they were chucking them into a spa and filling it up with bags of salt and just cranking the spa up. Anyway, these kids would get out and they were like, oh man, I'm just so mellowed out and I'm not stressing about anything anymore. And they called it salt therapy. And I was like...
Yeah,
and I was like, well, hey, hello,
we've
we've been doing this for a lifetime.
Exactly.
So, that's what the ocean does for you. You jump in there and Mother Nature just soothes all your cares away and makes you feel fresh and healthy and ready to take on the world.
So they'll put them in
a spa.
In a spa
and
with
pouring salt in it, like big bags of salt.
Go for a swim, mate.
I know. Well, these kids probably might have lived inland. You don't know where they were.
Well, to get them to the beach.
Yeah.
Well, that's what some good things is happening. That people take like underprivileged kids or whoever they are, take them to the ocean and get them in the ocean and get them to surf, and they go, oh my God, what have I been doing?
That's right. I mean, life is tough without having the ocean there, because we're so lucky as surfers, and that's where the old catch cry come from, like, only a surfer knows the feeling, because they do, we're very lucky that, we've got that sort of lifestyle to be able to hang in there. But like right now, we're down to 10 minutes remaining in this final. Alejo Munir's moved into the lead. 8.67, 6.5, top two scores. Jack Freestone needing an 8.18. Matt Hoy, can he do it?
Of course he can do it. I just thought that we've analysed everything in the world the whole week. Sorry if we're torture, but...
Yeah, no, it's been more than a webcast, hasn't it? I said that before. It's kind of been like a life... It's been a life seminar with your life coaches, Matty Hoy and Tess McKenna.
We should just put it on the website and just say, yeah, if you want to ring us, we can help.
Yeah, right. That'd be hilarious.
No chance. Just block every call.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next time that I get to commentate with you, mate.
It's going to be a year from it.
You reckon?
No, we got some stuff in the pipeline.
Yeah, I think we should do some more stuff together.
We've got good heads for radio, I reckon.
We have. They don't need to see us at all.
Exactly.
But
they don't need to hear us.
Yeah.
Good
I think we could do a Roy HG number, you and I, just quietly. Keep your eyes open for that one, skitties. Hey, what about Jack Ancliffe, the young guy that came along from the Callaghan College and was doing all the interviews and stuff? He's got a little talent, isn't he?
He's going to take
Jack, come over here, mate. We're going to just get you...
he's going to take our reign, don't worry.
Have you got Jack's iPhone so he can take a photo? No, set it up, get him a facey shot. Jump in the middle there.
Social media rules.
Yeah, come over here, mate. So Jack's got his mate in the booth, and we're just going to get a little photo with Jack. So
look.
That's Jack Ancliffe. So say g'day, Jack.
Hey guys.
Yeah, that's Jack. Jack's been
g'day guys.
Jack's been doing the interviews all week, and he came along, and I said, don't let the grommet on the webcast, but he was that good at it that I'm just honestly think that he's going to be running after millionaires in the next year or two, and he'll be on like Today Tonight or something. He's going to be a journalist. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What happened there?
No, he did a couple on the outside. Had to finish that one. He needed, what does that say, 6.19? Nah.
8.18.
8.18.
Yeah, remember, because Alejo got the 8.67.
Oh my goodness. This is not it anyway.
Well, here's the replay.
Yeah, he does a good turn on the outside, but then the inside bit just goes flat, and he didn't make the air reverse.
All right. Well, Jack's got the ability to conjure up scores. He doesn't need hardly anything. Boosting off that end section, gee, that would have been nice if he made it, but unfortunately when he landed the tail dug in.
He would usually make them easily.
Yeah, he did.
That was a perfect little buttery section.
It was. It was a perfect little ramp for him to it.
No.
Yeah.
But
No,
I saw it.
You know what a section looks like.
I
Matty,
know, but I wouldn't have tried to do that on it.
No, we can, but we get to see enough of this stuff, so it's pretty cool. And you also used to do the commentary. I remember I went along when you were doing the commentary back in the Quicksilver, the air show days.
Oh, yeah.
That
was fun.
Real, weren't they? Rock and roll surf shows.
I had no clue what I was talking about because I never, I did airs in the 60s.
Doesn't matter. You still sounded good.
No, the 70s. When it was 80s.
Yep.
But I just had a good time. Those guys were the coolest guys to hang with.
Weren't they?
They were just
They had the DJs at the beach and that.
It was the best.
Wasn't it a good
shows,
mix?
Yeah, it was unreal. There was some really good times with some really good people.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, Alejo Meniz is in the lead, folks. 6 minutes 45 on the clock. You're watching the grand final, the last event of the Burton Automotive Pro, and the 30th anniversary here from Surfest in Newcastle. And from here, of course, the tour will chug north to Queensland, mate.
I'm going.
For the next big one. You going up there?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be good fun.
Yeah, it is. It's a great week up there. It's great. Oh, it's perfect. Started the, first event of the year, really big event of the year.
That's right, the first CT.
I know, but I mean, these are big events for everyone, but it's first CT of the year, so it's always everyone's ready, all amped up.
And it's been firing up there, hasn't it?
Well, I think the bank got ruined by that swell.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I saw some photos of just.
But the inside's good. I think Snapper's not so good.
Fair enough.
So hopefully they'll fix it up, pump some sand, and
that's
it doesn't take much to fix it. So
no, that's good.
That's just a good week up there. Good times, and the surfing's always amazing.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. Well, we want to thank, while there's a little break in the action, the gang from Destination New South Wales, the leading government agency for putting heads on beds in this wonderful state of NSW. Thank you very much to Destination New South Wales. Big shout out to Hunter Business Board Riders, Newcastle Airport and NIB. We'd like to thank and tip our hat to Coca-Cola, Lake Macquarie Council, Tui's Extra Dry, along with the gang from Telstra, Combank, Port of Newcastle and Hunter Water in Newcastle now. So all these little companies just combining together to put on a big old birthday party for Surfest
I
as
want
it
to get
turns
the
30.
girls 6-star back. We were just upstairs talking about that too. I want 2 6-stars in Newcastle.
Yeah.
Girls and ladies,
Yep.
should I say, and men's.
It would be nice. And
Yeah, like last year, it was perfect.
Yeah, we had that in the past, but of course there's been some changes economically. As far as the sponsors go, here goes Alejo Meniz, and he's just laying into those turns there. And I tell you what, the boy from Brazil, he's going to be hard to reel back. He's trying to get rid of a 6.33, and if he smashes off a couple on the end of this thing, he may well just do so. There he goes, boosting and throwing some tail. Yep, he's pretty happy, and there's a fist
I
bump.
knew that was happening. That claim was always that is his best scoring wave.
Yeah, so well, he's prior to that holding on to an 8.67.
Oh,
So-
maybe not. Sorry, I thought he had a bit lower than that. What do you reckon? Here it is. Let's watch it.
All right, I thought it might have came in a little under, but
Yeah,
you might
yeah.
be right, Hoyer. Here's the big first turn. Wow, good commitment to that one. That looks better from that angle, doesn't it?
He flowed all the way to the beach. Look, that was another massive turn there.
Flared the tail right in the pocket too, by the way. And once again, full tilt
I
rail
reckon this is
surfing.
And what's the ending? It just walls up for him on the inside, throws the tail there, and then finishes.
That's 4 turns. That's 5, and then he comes in here. He's done a half a dozen
Look,
moves on this thing.
That's a 9.5.
Wow.
Well, that's my last judging call of the whole event. Not doing it again, but I'm going to call it. I don't care what you think either.
Well, prior to that, Jack Freestone needed an 8.18. If here goes Jack now, let's see what he's going to come up with. He got caught up on takeoff in the suds, and Freestone's going to boost. You can see him taking to the sky. He just sets it up one with a little check turn. Now he starts to get his feet together, and he just didn't have the right approach to that one, did he?
Jack is having a shocker. Oh, my. What? I should be a judge. I'm going to...
9.73. What are you doing?
I know. What am I doing here? Hanging out with you.
You're wasting your talents, Matthew Hoy.
No chance. No, yeah, there it is, Tez. What was it?
9.73.
Mate.
That means that here's the replay of this one from Jack Freestone. Now only got a 2.67.
Jack will need a combo, won't he?
Jack's comboed. Yeah. Jack Freestone
Sorry, Jack.
is the unfortunate resident of Combo Land, population 1.
Population no one.
It's not funny, I know, but he's got to be happy about it.
That's probably the worst thing when you're in a heat and they go, you need a combination. You just sit there and go, oh my God.
Did he just say combo?
I was going to swear then, but I didn't again. I bit my tongue.
Good on you, Matt. You're really growing up, haven't you, over the last 7 days?
Yeah, oh, no, I grew up yesterday.
You did. You turned 1 year older with his birthday.
What a grow up that was.
Well,
here's a replay of White's last wave, the 9.73. Check it out.
Oh,
I called 9.5.
Yeah.
I reckon
Have a look at the commitment on that first turn. He just tagged that thing. This thing was under the lip, and he flared the tail. Watch this, layback, boom, just kick the tail out. Yep, no problemo. This next one is just a little kind of a, he did lay the rail into it as well.
That was a turn.
It stood up on the inside.
Yeah.
He tagged that one beautifully. Got another little snap in here, and then he still wasn't finished with it, and then because kind of popped the fins out at the end and showed him a bit of daylight, and Bob's your uncle.
Is he?
Wonder what happened if Bob's not your uncle.
Exactly. We've been through that before. 18.4 heat total in the final. This could be the highest scoring heat of the event.
Well,
but not far off.
Not far off. I think there was a couple of heats where we had a couple of high nines from
2 nines,
yeah, that's right, from in one of the earlier rounds. But I'll tell you what, this is a very commanding performance with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. It looks like Alejo Meniz is heading for victory here at the Burton Automotive Pro and the 30th anniversary of Surfest. What a great year to get your name on the trophy, Hoya.
Oh no, it'd be epic. No one from Newcastle's got their name on the trophy, so it's a great year to get it on no matter what.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we got to wait.
But Alejo, like doing that in the final, peaking that to get an 8.67 and 9.73 in the final, that is what you want to do. Like cruise through. Like to be honest, I've been mentioning Alejo's name the whole week to watch yourself. Maybe I haven't been commentating these heats with you, but you know, it's just been under the radar, and then to do this in the final, just gone. Who cares how I got here? I'm smoked.
We're into the final minute of competition. Louisa jumped online and said, go Alejo, and she said that you two do have ADHD for sure. Thanks, Louisa. We didn't need your confirmation from that one, but it's true. John McGawley also says, cheers from the Gulf of Mexico and the Texas coast. He said he was going for Jack Freestone. Looks like it's about only 10 seconds remaining. Scotty Mace was online. Paul Maffey. Justin Lee was back there as well. We had a massive online audience here. In fact, we are counting down the last heat of the day, and it looks like it is over, ladies and gentlemen. And there is our victor on screen at the moment, raising his arm in the air with his little finger sticking up, saying, I am number one, and his name is Alejo Meniz from Brazil. How good was that?
He ripped. To save that for the final, like I said, he's been under the radar the whole week. I haven't even mentioned his name, I don't think. Maybe we weren't commentating his heats, but you know what I mean? And then to just go out in the final, like I saw Jack, I saw Joel, and to go out in the final and get those two scores and just absolutely smoke Jack Freestone. Comboed him in the final.
Brilliant stuff there from Alejo Meniz.
Well done,
he finished with an 8.67 and a 9.73. Jack Freestone had a 6.33 and a 7.0. And it looks like that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen, for this year's 30th anniversary of Surfest. We do have some presentation stuff that's going to be forthcoming. We'll just stick with you here on the webcast for a little while, and then we're going to just keep the vision coming in. I think we've got a couple of live performances on the stage. We've got some presentations, and then, of course, we're going to get our two finalists up there to make a little bit of a presentation. Give him one of those big novelty checks, Hoya.
Oh, I can't. They're my favourite. Like you said, I'd like to see him take it down to Westpac and cash it.
That'd be the go. All right, so we just might stay with the vision here until Alejo gets to shore. I'm sure that the...
Cheered up the beach?
Yeah.
You know, the best thing I saw, Dave Reynolds said, you know what? If I ever win a contest, I don't want to be cheered up the beach. I agree. I'd rather walk up the beach and just go, hey, this is my beach. I just won this comp. I'm walking up this beach.
Yeah, what a classic.
Get a scoop full of sand and go, yeah, I don't want to be from the water cheered up. Weird.
But, you know, the Brazilians look like he's pointing to something on the bottom of his board there.
Whoa. I think it's Ricardo.
Yeah. That might have been his fellow countryman. It was in honour of him. Isn't that lovely? Hey, that's good on you, mate. Yeah, give me a little golf clap there. Hoya, will you join in with me, mate? Yeah. Jack, come on in the background.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, good on you, boys. Lovely stuff. Studio audience here just loving that
Check
stuff.
out the beach. Okay.
And
that's how it is, but...
Yeah, and you can see him there just pointing to the bottom of his board saying, that one was for you, Ricardo.
That's
We're talking about Ricardo Santos, of course, who was a top bloke. He was due to be surfing in the contest in this one.
Really?
Yeah, he was in the draw here. He was supposed to come to Newey. He loves it here at Newey. And sadly, you know, it's a bit of a sad tale, that one. And like you said, mate, R.I.P. Ricardo Santos. And what a great way for Alejo to celebrate his mate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Burton Automotive Pro. Congratulations, Alejo Muniz victorious over Jack Freestone. Matty Hoy, thank you very much. We're going to throw to a break. And, mate, it's been awesome working with you, and we'll talk to you next time.
Thank you very much.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
testing there, Steve. Yes. Comfort there, that's on. We're all good.
She's going to sing a couple of songs for us here on stage. So let's give her a big round of applause.
On the floor in the round. And mother always told me, be careful for your love, be careful what you do, before the light becomes a truth. Billie Jean is not my lover, she's just a girl, says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She said I am the one, but the kid is not my son. 40 days and for 40 nights lost on her side, but who can stand when she's into many schemes and plans? Cause we danced on the floor and around, so take my strong face, remember to always embrace. People always told me, be careful Be careful who you love, be careful what you do, for the lie becomes the truth. Billie Jean is not my lover, she's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She said I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She told me her name was Billie Jean and she calls to sing, that every dancer with eyes a dream of being the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said I am the one who will dance on the floor and around. Hello, thank you so much for having me. Thank you. So this next song is my favorite cover. Somebody that used to know, so I'm going to sing this one for you, and then yeah, we head into the presentation. Now and then I think of when we were together, like when you said you felt so happy you could die. Told myself that you're right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and it's an ache I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found we could not make sense, we said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad that it was over. But you didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened and that we were nothing. And I don't even need your love. You treat me like a stranger and it feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stop so long. Have your friends collect records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. And now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over, but had me believing it was something that I done. But I don't wanna live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't catch you hung up on somebody that you used to know. But you didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened and that we were nothing. And I don't even need your love. You treat me like a stranger and it feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stop so long. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. And now you're just somebody that I used
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Aqua. Lovely
you.
stuff. Thank you very much, Aqua. And you can check out her Facebook page as I just get past the squirrel. Thank you very much. One last round of applause for Aqua. what an incredible 30 years it's been. NBN did such a great job with the webcast, digging up all that old archive footage, and it's been such good memory since 1985.
There has been, Terry. It's just been an incredible event over the years, and I think that the thing that has actually kept it going is the sponsors, BHP in the beginning, and then Burton Automotive Toyota for the last few years. And there's been an incredible crew led by Warren Smith that have actually worked tirelessly to run this event, you know, you included, but behind the scenes there's a whole army of guys and girls who have, you know, aren't getting paid for a lot of the work they do, but they've been so dedicated to the event. And you know, really, you've got to say hats off to Warren Smith, because without Warren Smith and his team, we wouldn't be standing here now and we wouldn't have had 30 years of Surfest.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Wazza Smith and the gang. That is never a truer word said from Mark Richards right there. So, okay, so David Silva, if he's around, if he can come up on stage now. Dave Silva from Brazil. He's over here. Give it up for Dave Silva. Getting himself a nice big novelty check there from Mark Richards. $1,000, Richard. Hey, Dave, come over here, mate, and we'll have a bit of a chat to you. Hey, you won the Pro Junior, and now you've won another $1,000. You must love Newcastle.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I'm so happy. It's our show. Yeah, I thank you, my family, my friends. Yeah, thank you.
All right, we have also the camera here is going back to Brazil. Do you want to say some words back to the family in Brazil?
Yeah, thank you. Obrigado a todos, obrigado a minha família, meus patrocinadores, minha namorada, todo mundo. Obrigado a todos mesmo.
Obrigado. Thanks, mate. Congratulations, Dave Silva. Kid reps, doesn't he? Thank you very much, Mark Richards. And we're now going to get into the presentation proper, and I'll just have a little look at the at what we're going to do here. Okay, first up, what we're going to do is we're going to play, as a bit of a tribute to the local Indigenous folks, we've got Stanley Moylan up here. And Stan, I am going to... G'day, Stan. How are you, mate? Good to see you, brother. And Stan's going to play a bit of Didge for us, folks, and we're going to be back with the presentation real soon. I'm just going to drop this down on the floor here, Stan. I won't get too close because I know that's a powerful little instrument that you play there. And I'll put this down here and we'll be back real soon. Enjoy this stuff. Yeah, thank you very much to Stanley Moylan. Give it up for Big Stan, the man. Comes and surfs in the contest every year, and yeah, that is awesome stuff. Okay, it's time for the main presentation now at Surfest, folks. It's been the 30th anniversary of the contest, and it's been 30 long years, of course, since Tom Curran defeated Sean Thompson around there at Newcastle Beach in 1985. It was, you know, there's been so many cool memories between now and then, and thank you very much for coming out and celebrating the 30th birthday of Surfest. Can we give yourselves a big round of applause, everyone, for coming out and fighting the elements? And the sun's just come out just in time to do a nice little presentation. Okay, first up on stage, there's one man that works tirelessly behind the scenes, apart from Warren Smith, who does that 24/7, and it's our competition director, David Kilby. I'm going to get Dave Kilby up here to say a couple of words. Make some noise for Dave Kilby. Thank you.
Thanks, Terry. Thanks, everyone, for turning out. I really didn't believe we'll have a crowd here today after the storms came through this morning. And, you know, everything's been great. It actually worked too good for us. We had too many good waves for too many days, and we sort of fell a bit short today. But I'd like to congratulate all the finalists, anyone who even got near the quarterfinals. The quality of surfing was absolutely brilliant. Anyone sitting at home that saw it would have seen top-class surfing in our local break. People I've got to thank is definitely the Burton family from the Burton Automotive Group of Maitland and Port Stephens, who not only support the men's event, they stood up and supported the women's event. It wasn't going to be on, and they even backed up and sponsors the school's challenge. So a big thanks to the Burton family. So if you're looking at a car, you know where to go to. Also, I must also thank Destination New South Wales for backing us also. Newcastle City Council always provide good backing, and the lifeguards working tirelessly out there today, just keeping an eye on us. Wandiali, the people who look after the Indigenous people over the Newcastle area, they sponsored the Indigenous Classics this year, which was a great show. Orica sponsoring the Teams Challenge at Stockton. Sandbar had the Sandbar Cup. That's mine. The Sandbar Cup is for kids 16 and under, and Dalton Lawyers for sponsoring the girls in the Sandbar Cup in the Cadet Cup. The Pro Junior, David Silver was up here earlier. He won that Pro Junior. It was sponsored by a board riders club, Hunter Business Board Riders, and it's quite an achievement for a board riding club to sponsor a competition. Media partners, NBN, Newcastle Herald and NXFM. And once again, I'd like to congratulate Eligio, Jack, Philippa and Ellie for their performances today. Thanks, Tess.
All right, that's David Kilby, our competition director. Not to be confused with Steve Martin, the comedian. They look very similar. He's way better looking, isn't he? And funnier. Hey, we just also, just before I get into our next speaker here and invite our next one, I'd also like to thank some of our commentary crew. We had Scotty and Blanchie doing the beach commentary. They did it for 12 or 13 days straight. I think it was pretty crazy. Also, we had Matty Hoy in the booth along with Luke Kennedy and Ben Mundy, a couple of editors of the surfing magazines. And we had also Paige Haggerston, who did a great job. So it's been a real team effort here to bring you the competition. Our next speaker on stage here is the local member for Newcastle. Can we make some noise? Make him welcome for Tim Krakenthorpe. Come on down, Tim, and say a couple of words. Good on you, Tim. Cheers. What do you got to say, champion?
Look, I've just got to say congratulations, Newcastle, and congratulations to the Surfest team. It's been a fantastic 30th event here. It really is part of our culture now. All the kids here have grown up with it. We've just got to absolutely keep that going. It was a nail-biting final for the women there with Ellie and Philippa right to the end, and the final in the men's also there with Alejo's final wave was just incredible. And to Jack, congratulations. But congratulations to everyone. Fantastic job.
Thank you very much. Stay on stage there, Tim Krakenthorpe, our local member for Newcastle. Time to get a couple of words also from our Lord Mayor. Would you please make a very welcome for Nuatali Nelms. Come on down. Thank you. Hello there. Welcome along to Surfest.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Look, it's a fabulous, fabulous day here. I know the weather's cleared and we've got a good crowd. It's really my pleasure as the Lord Mayor of this city to watch Surfest over the last 2 weeks, be a part of what's been going on in Newcastle now for 30 years. Surfest started with a notice of motion from a couple of councillors over 30 years ago in 1984. And look where we are today. Newcastle City Council is very, very proud to be a long-term supporter and sponsor of Surfest. And I have to acknowledge, and I know they've all been acknowledged, the sponsorship also from Destinations New South Wales and particularly the Burton family have made this event possible. Other people like Warren Smith and his tireless efforts to keep this event going. Sometimes years when we've been down to 1 star in many of the events, and Warren has been dedicated to this event, and we're standing here today on the back of hours and hours of volunteer work. So it's very much in Newcastle's spirit, all the volunteer work, and it's very much our culture and our identity to be celebrating surfing with our iconic coastline. It is my pleasure today, with a good result for us in a by-election yesterday, and having a progressive council, I can guarantee, as your Lord Mayor, that we will be supporting Surfest for many, many years to come.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much, Lord Mayor Nuatali Nelms, and great little commitment there as well. Okay, time to get the King back himself, and Mark Richards going to come back on stage just to say a little special welcome. Can we make Mark Richards welcome here at Merewether? All right, Mark, a couple of words to say about our major sponsors, Kim and his lovely wife, Janine.
I'd just like to thank the Burton family Toyota for all the support for the event. Without them, over the last few years, we definitely wouldn't be here today, and their support is much appreciated. And I'd also like to thank all the competitors for actually coming and making this event so special. And I'd like to send out a special thank you to all the Brazilian competitors. The Brazilian surfers have got a very enviable record at this event. They've done incredibly well over the years. It's a long way from Brazil to come here to Newcastle. So it's great to see surfers from all over the world, and we really love seeing the Brazilian surfers surf here on Newcastle beaches. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mark. All right, stay there on stage, mate. And I do believe right now what we're going to do is Terry to call the finalists of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get the two finalists of the women's final up here, and give them a big round of applause for Ellie Brooks and Philippa Anderson. We'll get them both up on stage here at the same time. Congratulations, girls. Just jump in there. And, of course, I believe we've got still Steve Kilroy, who represents the Wandiali Artsy tribe, and he's going to present some gifts to both of our finalists. So make Steve feel welcome as well. Good on you, Steve. Sorry, mate, haven't got any more champagne. We can't pop any corks for you, mate. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so some nice little gifts there from Wandi Ali for the girls to take home. We're just going to right now ask our major sponsors, of course, Janine Burton, to come up on stage and present the trophies and the cheque to the women's finalists. Make some noise for Janine Burton. Thank you, Janine. Okay, so I guess we're going to start with second position, and we've just got some help there to work out what's going to go on. Okay, second position, super close final. Congratulations, girls. Awesome surfing throughout the tournament. But taking home second place this time. She took it out in 2009, but she's runner-up in 2015. Make some noise for Philippa Anderson. Local girl here from Merewether. And the sun is just beaming. That is a cool-looking trophy. Awesome stuff. Philippa, we might just get you to come over here. Sorry, Ellen, we'll just say a couple of words, and I'll hang on to that for you there. Philippa, what a day. It almost was a fairy tale come true.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, which one?
Yep.
This one?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I was just really happy to wake up this morning and even yesterday make the final. And, yeah, the sun has come out now, and, yeah, well done to Ellie. The girls in the event this year, there was a strong field, so I was just super happy to make the final. Obviously, to take put my name again on the trophy would have been really good. But yeah, just thanks to everyone who came down and cheered me on. It felt like a superstar. It was kind of crazy. Like everyone was cheering me. So just yeah, thanks to you guys and mom and dad and my family and friends, and yeah, just Merewether Boardhouse for always pushed me out there. And yeah, just Surfest and all the crew, you guys, I'm so stoked to be back, and especially Burton, thanks for putting the girls back. And yeah, as Lord Mayor said, hopefully we'll be back and better for the next few years. So just thanks to everyone, guys. I really appreciate it. And well done, Ellie.
Yeah, Philippa Anderson, runner-up at the 2015 Burton Automotive Women's Pro. But the big trophy, of course, is going to the girl from the Gold Coast. I think that's your one there. There we go, Philippa. And, yeah, so going all the way back to the Gold Coast, let's give her a big round of applause for Ellie Brooks from Queensland. She is the champion for 2015 here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, all part of the 30th anniversary of Surfest. And hang on to that thing, Ellie, because it is very, very heavy. Are you going to be right with that?
Yeah, all good.
Wow, you must be so stoked. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Oh, I'm over the moon. Yeah, best result.
Is your best result today?
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. And what were the waves like? They looked so fun up there. We were stuck down here in the compound for the whole time, but it looked really nice on the webcast.
Yeah, like I had a bit of a rough time trying to get a second turn in, and Philippa was getting them to the beach, but I finally found my feet, so it was good.
Well, it was that last wave, wasn't it, that changed the whole situation, I believe?
Yeah, so lucky to get that one.
You got anyone that you'd like to thank, Ellie?
You know, the Burton family, like, they made the girls' event all possible, and my mum and dad, and we stayed at my uncle and auntie's, and they were great, and all my sponsors, and my manager Trav, and coaches, and all you guys, like, you've been great. Thank you.
All right, well, that's very cool stuff. Ellie, are you able to lift that above your head? Are you going to be confident with that? Let's give it a go, because this will make a good photo. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Ellie Brooks. She is the champion for 2015 here at the 30th anniversary of Surfest. And you get yourself a big one of those big novelty checks as well. The only problem is you're going to have to find a big novelty bank to cash it in. That's going to be the tough part. Yeah, congratulations, girls. I believe that's it now. Thank you very much to Janine Burton. One more big round of applause for Janine and the girls for doing such a fantastic job. Stay on stage, VIP people, and girls, that's it. Thank you very much as they make their way off in a blaze of glory. There we go, girls. Thank you. Another round of applause for our two finalists. Thanks, girls. Awesome stuff. Okay, the Burton Automotive Pro men's finalist coming up onto the stage now. And the surfing here this year, I know it always sounds cliche, but the surfing this year was just next level. They really took it up a notch, and congratulations. We had so many nations. I think we counted 21 different countries were represented. Uruguay. There was places that, came here this year that we haven't seen surfers come from before. St. Bartholomew in the Caribbean. There was West Indies, I think. So, yeah, we've had some incredible talent, but the top two are just about to come on stage, so let's make some noise for Jack Freestone and Alejo Menez. Come on down, fellas. All right, once again, we've got Steve Kilroy to present some gifts to both of our finalists on behalf of Wandiali. So let's get Steve-O up here. And, yeah, look at these guys. How stoked are you guys to be on the podium? It feels good, doesn't it? And, oh, my goodness, look at those ditches. That's going to be unreal. What a great memento that is. Thank you very much, Wandiali Arts. You guys rock. Also, going to ask the man behind our sponsorship, and of course, he's the most humble and generous fellow that I know. Let's make some noise for Kim Burton from Burton Automotive. Get him up here, Kimbo. Mate, thank you so much. He never wants to say anything because he's such a humble fellow. So on behalf of his organisation, he just wanted to say that he's super proud to sponsor the event. And, he loves Newcastle. And let's make sure we repay him when you're looking for your next car. Well, we've got... Okay, what do we got? Winners to present the check. Okay, it looks like we're just going to do the presentation. In second position, he took down Joel Parkinson in semi-final number 1, and he looked like he was on song to take the contest here, but he just couldn't land a couple of those big aerials. But what an exciting serve. Let's give it up for our runner-up, Jack Freestone from the Gold Coast in second position. And we might just swap over a little bit there and get Jack to say a couple of words. Jack, that bank, the super duper bank we were calling it, looked pretty fun down there.
It wasn't Kira, but it was good, yeah.
Mate, what about up home? There's been some waves up your way, hasn't there?
Yeah, there has been some waves, but yeah, I'm super stoked with how the week went. Congrats to this guy. It was really cool to share the final with you, and thank you to everyone who showed up, everyone who sponsored the event. Yeah, really good weekend.
All right, mate, you got anyone you want to thank personally, like your sponsors or anyone?
Yeah, thanks to all my sponsors, Stace Galbraith, everyone back home for watching. Yeah, thank you.
All right, he's got a great future, hasn't he? Jack Freestone, ladies and gentlemen, remember that name. And the winner of the competition, the Burton Automotive Pro for 2015 and its 30th anniversary year. What a year to get your name on the trophy. Let's give it up for the boy from Brazil, Alejo Menez, is the 2015 champion. And have a look at that for a trophy. It's got the 3 tails of the classic MR boards on the back of that thing. Hold it up, Alejo, and make some noise for him, folks. Alejo Menez from Brazil is the victor in 2015, and we might just... Are you going to be right with that? We'll just put that... Do you want to put that down while we just say a couple of words? Okay. First up, congratulations. And secondly, happy birthday, because it's his birthday today. Can you believe that? Can we have 3 cheers for Alejo Menez? Hip, hip! Hip, hip! Hip, hip! What do you got to say, mate?
Thanks. Yeah, today is a really special day for me. You know, it's my birthday. I just wanted to dedicate this trophy to a really good friend of mine, Ricardo dos Santos. A lot of people probably know him. He won the trials at Chopes 2 times. He was a really good surfer, and he passed away a month ago, and he was like a brother to me, so it's been really tough. I wrote his name before my heat, before the final heat, where it means Ricardinho forever, so that's for you, my friend.
Mate, that is a beautiful touch. What a way to finish off. And we also know Ricardo personally, and from everyone in Newcastle, it's RIP to a beautiful man and a great surfer, and it's a very sad loss. Mate, you must have, apart from that, you must have really enjoyed your week here in Newcastle, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I love this place, you know. Last time I came here was 2 years ago, and I made the final with Parco, and I got second. So it's really good to be here, you know, again. I want to say thanks to Jack and congratulate him because he's been surfing the best all week. So, yeah, it's just been amazing. Thanks, everyone from Newcastle, and see you guys next year for sure.
All right, well, that is awesome stuff. We might give him back that trophy, Kimbo. What do you reckon? And we'll set that up into his hand, and we'll just get him to lift it up one more time so as we can get that photograph that we all want on the front page of the Newcastle Herald. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Alejo Menez. He is the champion of the Burton Automotive Pro for 2015, defeating Jack Freestone in the final. And that, I believe, is a wrap. Thank you very much, Newcastle, for coming out. Yeah, hang on, we do have some of those things. Hey, Jack, you've done this before, haven't you? All right, we're going to go for the champagne moment. There we go. The old champagne shower. Alejo Menez. Uh-oh. There we go, kiddies. Their first little taste of champagne. What about that? That is awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, that pretty much is a wrap for the 30th anniversary of Surfest. On behalf of Warren Smith and all the gang here at Surfest, thank you for coming down throughout the week and supporting us. Hang around. Don't forget, Kid Mac is going to be playing at the Crown and Anchor tonight. It's going to be a crazy night, and that starts in at about doors open at 5 o'clock. Kid Mac's finished by 7, so make sure you get down there nice and early. That's it for our Surfest. Thank you very much. One last round of applause for our finalists, and we'll see you guys next year. Thank you.
This is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
BHP Steel International goes to Damien Hardman. Congratulations, Damien. Well done. Good.
Yes.
I'm just the happiest person in the world at this stage.
I've never won a contest before, not a proper ASP one, and I can't believe it. I can't really think straight right now.
A staggering 12 years ago, this man won Surfest, and he's done it again in 1998.
So again, the winner of the MR Pro and overseas contestant, Taylor Knox.
And that means that the man in black from Port Macquarie, the goodie footer, Mick Campbell.
Oh, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
He hails from the Tweed. He won it in 2000. The 2002 champion, Michael Fanning.
And gets a bit of a champagne shower.
He's the winner for 2004. The general manager of Vodafone for New South Wales. Hold it nice and high like a true champion. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. First place, Nico.
Yeah, just started off and it just perfectly planned and I'm just so happy, frothing.
That's the best feelings, you know, like awesome to me. Like first time coming to Newcastle, then I win the first event. So yeah, definitely we'll come back next year.
So I was a bit nervy going into it. I really wanted to win, and it was great to get a couple of decent waves and show a bit of my surfing. I'm happy, so happy.